everybody. How are you? Hope you're having a great Saturday. I was just in Kiwi Kittens Live, was listening to Chantal. There were many things that happened during that live. Let's see. One of her Beezers, Carefree, is absolutely pissed at her. Ooh, Carefree's mad at her. She's real mad at Carefree. Carefree was basically dragging her. Yeah, not so Carefree. Carefree and Foodie, they have a complicated relationship. Carefree gives Chantal money, and then she leaves, and then she goes back, and then she leaves again. So who knows what's going to happen with Carefree. Carefree gets mad at them, but she always goes back. But Carefree's at least mad at her today. So there was that. Chantal is still talking about maybe going back to Syria. She's still kind of vague about it. I never said I was going over there, but yet you still won't stop talking about it. You're talking about a farm. You're talking about roosters and all that nonsense. And you know what? Anybody in my chat room that plays Stardew Valley, I love playing Stardew Valley. I play a lot. I've been playing for a long time. Great game. What Chantal is describing is she wants to do Stardew Valley in Syria. She wants a farm, she wants a rooster, all of that. That Stardew Valley stuff, Chantal. Even if you went back to Syria, there is no 10 heart event where you get to marry the NPC of your choice. And for those who have never seen Stardew Valley, if you have no idea what I'm talking about, and why aren't you playing that game? It's a really relaxing game. Let me show you what I'm talking about as far as Stardew Valley. Here are some pictures of Stardew Valley. Okay? This is what Chantal wants. She wants this. She wants a nice, quiet place where it's just her and Salah. She wants a house where the family are not present, and if they show up, she can kick them out or refuse them entry. In essence, she wants Salah all to herself. She didn't get that in Syria, but she's trying to create that situation in Syria. She wants to go back. Do I think she's going back? No. I think she very much wants to go back, but she's not going to be able to. And in a nutshell, I think she's bullshitting. I think all of this is for attention. Her views have been sucking. All the attention is going on Rosie. So she needs something to get the attention back on her. So let's drum up some speculation. Is she or isn't she going back to Syria? Will she or won't she move locally? Also, it's a money grab, and my opinion, I think she's talking about going to Syria, but any money collected will go for a place locally, but she doesn't want to say that. She doesn't want to come out and say, hey guys, I need money for another move, because she knows the Beezers are going to be pissed at her if she does that. They're going to leave if she says, I just want some more money so I can move somewhere in Canada. They're pissed. They're already pissed. A lot of them are pissed. So this is a money grab. Whatever money she can get her hands on. Because after she leaves that apartment, wherever she goes, whether it's Syria or someplace local, she's not going to be happy. She's not going to give great content. She's exhausted. She's sick. And she's not going to be able to produce at a level that makes sense. Yeah, she's playing games. She's bullshitting. She's a bullshit artist. That's what she does. You know, I got a sense of deja vu with Chantal. Yes or no, chat? Those of you that are OGs, that you've been around a while, you were around during Kraken Olympics. Did we or did we not hear the same talk about Beeze? Did she or did she not talk forever about Beeze and going to Europe and how great it's going to be and the places she's going to visit? And she did the same thing with Jamaica, talking all about Jamaica. Oh, I'm going to move to Jamaica with my aunt. We're going to share a place. There's going to be fruit trees out in the front yard. Blah, blah, blah. We've heard this before. We've heard it all before. She picks a place somewhere in the world and suddenly she's got to go there. But she can't get there on her own. She needs financial help. So we've heard about Euro Beeze, and we've heard about Jamaica Beeze, and we heard about Kuwait Beeze, and we heard about Thailand, and we heard about Syria. I mean, we've heard this before. We've heard it before. And one thing I noticed about Chantal's moving slash vacation grifts, she always starts 2 or 3 months out. That's purposeful because it gives her plenty of time to milk money out of people. Whatever is going on, wherever she goes, she will start her grift 2 or 3 months beforehand. That way she can collect the maximum amount of money, and then right about when it's supposed to happen, suddenly something happens. An ER visit, I can't go, or she ends up someplace different, and oh, you guys don't understand, I didn't want to say anything. It's the same shit. Yeah, this is like Jamaica, but with Salah in it, you know? So we've heard this before. Like, she's doing this, now she's talking about Syria like it's Stardew. This is Stardew Valley, for those who are wondering. This is from the video game. Again, lots of fun, very relaxing for those who want to play. Stardew. She wants a farm. She wants goats. She wants chickens. She's going to live out in a barn. Well, appropriate. But Stardew Valley. She wants Stardew Valley in Syria. Oh, she also gets her chat involved. You guys have to help me pack, as if they can help her pack. See, that's very manipulative of Chantal. You do realize that, right? That she talks to her chat in a very personal way. And she involves them in personal decisions on purpose because she wants them emotionally attached and involved in her life to where they care about her. She wants them to care about her. So if she's ever in distress, and she's always in distress, her chances are greater of manipulating them and getting their money. So it's a very manipulative move. Like, you guys got to help me pack. And what should I eat tonight? What food should I have? Manipulative. She's playing games. Yeah, what should we eat? So yeah, there's Stardew Valley. Chantal's talking about Syria like it's Stardew Valley. Okay. I just thought I'd show that to you, so you know what it looks like. So, we got some Twitter peeps to go over. I've been collecting stuff all day. And we've also got her live to go over. Foodie is currently live. Isn't it interesting that Foodie is live and Sheila isn't here? Huh. What a coinkydink. That whenever Foodie's live, Sheila doesn't show up. But when Foodie isn't live, suddenly Sheila's all over the place. Things that make you go, You know, considering all the things that Chantal has said about the Western world, if she wants to pack her bags and go, I say go for it. If that's what you want to do. You don't appreciate the Western world. You don't appreciate the freedoms and the privileges and everything that's here, and you want to go somewhere else, you go ahead and go. She could go, but we all know there's no vacancy here anyway. Strangely enough, every place in the Western world has no vacancies. I know, I've checked. No vacancies anywhere. No motels, no hotels, no rooms for rent. No one even has a sleeping bag for Foodie to sleep in. Isn't that something? At the moment she wants to move, suddenly there's no vacancies. But she wants to go over there, she can go. She doesn't appreciate this side of the hemisphere, she can go elsewhere. She can be somebody else's problem. Yeah, no camping spots. Nothing. She can't even buy a camper off a Facebook marketplace. They're all sold out. They're not going to sell the Chantal. She can't even like camper van Beeze. She can go to Mars. It's kind of hot there though. Yeah, she can go there though. I mean, they got plenty of vacancy at Mars. All right, so we've got Twitter peeps to go over. Let me just get back to the tab that I need to be on. And we can go over all the stuff that I've been collecting. So are you guys ready to get into it? Because I'm ready to get into it. It is time for the Twitter peeps. If I can find it. There we go. Okay, so we're going to do the peeps first. Hey, Cookie. Hey, Rose Booger in chat. I was over there with Chantal Gucci and the crew earlier. I think she's laughing. Yeah, because she knows she's bullshitting. She's absolutely bullshitting everybody, and she knows it. Oh, and for those that came into my chat and said that Neo Tarot, she did a new reading, I did see it. I did watch it. I would like to wait a little while before I go over it. You know, because it's just bad manners to review somebody's stuff as soon as they put it out, like if you're a tarot reader. Just professional courtesy, but we will be going over that. I just got to wait a little while, you know, just being polite. So we're going to get into the Twitter peeps, but yeah, I did see Neo's reading. It was really, really good. Even Neo said that Foodie's bullshitting. She's playing a game. All right. So, for those of you that are on Twitter and you'd like to follow me on Twitter, there's my handle, Wild Girl Sarah. For those of you not on Twitter, that's why I do the peeps. You guys can see all the girl world stuff without having to set foot on the Bird app. I'll just fly around the Bird app and gather stuff up and do it during my live. So, let's start with Les Nussman's secretary. Les Nussman's secretary says, as a woman who had a 5-year LDR with someone in the UK, let me say a few things. Regardless of where we both at now in this world, we cared for each other and each other's families. My kids, family, and friends loved him and his kids, family, and friends. In that 5 years, when not living together, we stayed in contact and we never fought. We understood what we each had in our respective countries with our jobs, and we spent as much time visiting each other as possible. I was not giving him money, and he was not giving me money. When we met up, we weren't watching movies, if you get my drift. Woohoo! That's how you do a long-distance relationship, honey. We lived together several times, and we both loved the time we spent together and hated the time away. We both spoke often and publicly about our love for each other. Real love, not this bullshit you two do. Never once did that man rub the top of my head, pinch my cheek, or do anything sophomoric as that idiot fake husband does to you. Wanting to be away from your husband to live by yourself, only to have him come around to give you parcels of food, or to sit and spend a few hours with you watching a movie, and then every once in a while you decided to go visa hop because yes, in Syria, you will have to visa hop by yourself in countries like Malaysia and Thailand to sit in hotels and eat 7-Eleven food is not normal. I've said it before, and I will say it again. You do not want to have to admit you are no longer capable, not because of physical disability, but out of sheer apparent laziness of taking care of yourself. You want to have someone deliver food to you and clean up after you so that you can lay around and do what you are doing now in Canada. Once again, as someone who knows, talking to someone who doesn't, very rarely do people from one country give up their citizenship to be a citizen of another country. You do not have to do that. You do not have to renounce your citizenship to live somewhere else. In fact, most Middle Eastern countries will not permit you to become a resident let alone a citizen of their country, for sometimes over 25 years of living there. You will never be a citizen of Syria. You will always be an expat resident for the time that you would stay there, and your life will be nothing but visa hopping every 30 days. LOL, yep, $300 USD every 30 days. That's why Salah was so mad at you for going to Qatar, because he had to reapply for your visitor visa at another costly amount so you could leave the responsibility of moving, so you could sit in a clean hotel with air conditioning and an out black blooming onion. Ladies and gentlemen, and Unicorn Pondu, the money from Salsa's fundraiser went to getting Foodie her days in the hotel and food, and her second 30-day visa, which can range anywhere from $60 US to $300 US, because when she left, she had to get another visa to stay. That's why Salah was so angry. The way you lead these people on to get money out of them, because your butt is so lazy that you cannot do anything else, that you have scooted your way in a near bedbound oblivion, is almost admirable. There are people right now who would give anything to be able to walk around their kitchen, but they can't. Yet, there you are. Foodie Beauty, you are using the fact that your inability to care for yourself has become so dire and obvious that you are embarrassed to admit it, because therefore the reaction channels and the haters would be correct. You would like to run off to Syria and use your husband and the fake marriage you have as the farce of him, quote, taking care of you out of love and a marriage, when in fact it's just you being the coward that you are and not wanting to have to pay $500 to $600 a month to have someone help you bathe, wash your clothes, clean your house, and whatever else needs done in that shithole that you live in. Good luck living in a concrete shithole with a hole to piss in like a zoo animal. Oh, that was a lot. Well, Les Nessman had a lot to say. That was all correct and very much the mouthful. That was a lot. But here's an AI overview. Most visitors to Syria can obtain a tourist visa on arrival at land borders from Lebanon or Jordan, or at Damascus International Airport. Standard tourist visas allow a stay of 15 to 30 days. Fees range from $60 to over $300, depending on your nationality, and must be paid in clean, crisp US dollar bills. Tourist visa, standard. Valid for 30 days for most Western nationalities, including the US, UK, EU, Canada, and Australia. And that's what she was on. The short regional visa, that was not her. So just information to know. Reaction Buffet says, Foodie Beauty got called out by Carefree. Blocked her from the chat. She is about to rage. Stripper dollars. Hey! Don't put down strippers, sir, ma'am. Don't put down strippers in here. Not allowed. What's wrong with stripper dollars? They spend the same. Amanda Beth says Foodie Beauty didn't go to the mall with her mom because she can't walk. And I believe she is banned. She hasn't been back there since her confrontation with security. That's true. Does she get banned at the mall? Is that why she's not going back? Amanda's right. She hasn't been back there. She hasn't been back there. So did she get banned at the mall, or is she not going because now that she's been called out and she's been noticed, she doesn't want to get noticed like that again? She's embarrassed. And yeah, I am a stripper. Look, you want to see me strip? You want to see me strip? I am YouTube's first family-friendly stripper. And probably the only family-friendly stripper on YouTube. Watch. You like my act? You want to see it again? I'll do it slow. There. And you're welcome. It's family friendly. I can monetize that. Okay? You can monetize that. It's not dirty. It's clean stripping. Yes. We do clean stripping around here. Nothing X-rated about it. Very family friendly. Anybody can strip like that. Sarah Abbey says, Foodie Beauty, you're not a nomad, but an idiot who can't stop fisting her food. This is so stupid. She isn't going to live where there's a hen or a rooster. She doesn't want her space from him. She wants to wear Salah's skin. The lies are so stupid. Yeah, it's just, she's just bullshitting people. I, if this were an ocean, I feel like Foodie is on a boat and she's tossing buckets of red herrings in the water. Look over here. Don't look over there. I'm going to keep you talking. I'm going to keep you speculating about me going to Syria. In the meantime, I'm going to be in my corner grifting money, and then I can use that money for another purpose, but you won't find out what that is until I actually move. It's just speculation and red herrings all over the place. She wants to go back. She really, really wants to go back, but can she? Does she have the ability? I don't think she does. I don't think Salah wants her over there. So she's just bullshitting and she's grifting to get as much money as she can. But I'm happy to report, very happy to report, I think a lot of the Beezers are like, no. I think the Beezers are kind of like holding off this time. They're like, hold on, wait a minute. Wait a second. We gave you money to come home. You said you weren't going back. It's been less than a year and you're talking about going back. You know what? You want to go back, you fund yourself. So I think they're kind of waking up to the idea that she's lying and they don't want to be lied to again and look stupid again. You know, I think this whole grift, it's for moving locally. She is not going to come online and say, I need money for a local move, because if she did that, her Beezers would tell her to go get fucked. She knows that's not a possibility, to be honest, and say, I need money because I got to move out of the apartment. I want to move somewhere new. Because you know what they're going to tell her? They're going to say, just stay where you are. You're doing DoorDash. You're doing Postmates. You can afford that place. You don't have to move. You may want to, but you don't have to. So why should we have to pay the difference in you wanting a different place? Yep, I did see that, Suzanne. She got called out for the refund and receipt given. Yeah, when I was in Kiwi Kittens Live, somebody came in and said you would refund everybody if you went back. And Foodie said, well, I never said that. I never said that. And then she got shown the receipt, which, by the way, is all over Twitter. Everybody's reposting it. And now she's doing the narc thing. Well, if I said that, I'm sorry, but I've been here for about a year. I don't think I should have to refund people after being here a year. You know, it's like she's not going to give the money back. So since she's not going to give the money back, since she's not sorry, why continue to give her more money? It was hilarious trying to see her gaslight her way out of it. Yeah, because she forgets this is girl world and people keep receipts. People keep all the receipts. Girl world has every single one of them. Yeah, exactly. Not going back means you are not going back. It does not mean I can go back a year later and you guys won't get mad at me. You're taking back your word. Doc Remy LeBeau says Salah wants his pay pig under his thumb badly. She thinks she's in charge, laying out her conditions, and she's walking right into it. Dummy. Let's watch.
Salah asked me, what would it take for you to come back here? And I told him, like, my conditions.
Okay, hold on.
Salah asked me, what would it take for you to come back here? And I told him, like, my conditions.
Okay. Oh, where's the comment? Oh, thank you, Whiskey. Just to let everyone know, that wasn't Salah in her chat today. Kick is restricted in Syria. Yeah, that brings up an interesting point. So again, I don't think that she's going to be going over there. I think this is one big bullshit grift. She wants the money. Whether she ends up in Syria or she's going into a small apartment in Canada somewhere, she's going to get that money. And she's going to spend that money, no matter what her destination is. But to entertain Foodie for just a minute, let's just say she did make it over to Syria, right? She's over there. How is she going to work? How is that going to work? I mean, she went to Syria before. The internet was quite laggy. She doesn't have that many people watching her as is, but the internet being bad, dropping out, lagging, it's gonna be like watching her stream through a potato. That's gonna piss off a lot of people. They're gonna stop watching her. That's going to tank her channel. So streaming on YouTube is not gonna be a good idea. And if Kick is restricted over there, how is she gonna stream on Kick and make money on Kick? And it seems like that's where she makes the most money, is on Kick. So if you go to Syria, you won't be able to make money on one of the platforms that you normally make money on. The other platform, YouTube, you're not making jack shit on. So how are you going to support yourself? How is that going to work? Okay, theory. This is just a theory. No facts, no receipts. I'm honestly wondering if Chantal wants to go to Syria because she wants to squat in Syria. Chantal got spoiled being in Syria and not paying rent. So she wants to get her happy self over to Syria, find a place, squat, not pay rent, and if there are things going on where she can't make money, then she can use that as an excuse why she's not making money. Oh, I'm broke because I can't make money. You know I can't make money. So she wants to go over there to squat. Yeah, exactly. And what happens if she loses monetization again? They're stuck with her. But you know what? I don't even think it'll get that far. I don't think she's going to Syria. I think she needs something to talk about. She wants everyone to speculate. She wants the attention. She wants the money. This is what she's doing to get the attention and the money. Everybody's looking at Rosie. Rosie basically lives rent-free in her head, and she wants the attention, the money back on herself. And yes, I did see Neo Tarot's reading. Neo Tarot posted a reading, what, like a couple hours ago? We're going to wait a little bit longer before I go over it, you know, because it was just released. So y'all don't worry. She ain't going to Syria. She may really, 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 really want to, but I don't think it's going to happen. It just isn't. This is a money grab. That's all it is. This is the money grab for another purpose. She's misdirecting. She's not going to Syria. She's going somewhere else, but she doesn't have the big fupa balls to be truthful and say to her subs, you know, I need money to move away from this apartment, but I don't dare say that to you because if I tell you, you guys are going to leave me. So now we're just talking about Syria. Hey, Kool-Aid. Oh, yeah. She's going to Cornwall. So I think that's what's going on. Misdirection, red herrings all in the water, bullshit on top of bullshit. I feel like I'm walking in a pasture. There's so much bullshit. But, like, let's play this again. I've got some thoughts.
Salah asked me, what would it take for you to come back here? And I told him, like, my conditions.
First of all, the nerve of you. I told him my conditions. Bitch, you're going to his country. Did you forget? You're on his football field. And you're talking about conditions. The echo's killing you. Is there an echo, y'all? Hold on. Let me look at the audio. I had everything set the way it was yesterday, and you guys said it was fine. On Foodie, not me. Is it bad? I'm doing the best I can over here. No echo. I fixed it, and y'all said it was fine, and I got the same settings on StreamYard. You can hardly hear me. I got it up loud. Let me turn it up louder. Hold on. We can fix this. We've got the technology. Here we go. Fine on your end. Okay, let me know if there's a problem. Let's see if this is better.
Salah asked me, what would it take for you to come back here? And I told him, like, my conditions.
Okay, as I've said, it's his football field, and she's trying to lay out conditions. Now she's echoing because it's loud. Here we go. Turn that down a bit. That's because I turned up the volume. It was perfect before. I turned it back down. We got it. We got it. Now it's not booming to the microphone. We'll get it, chat. We'll get it. I promise we'll get it. We're gonna get it. It's like a stadium echo. Okay, damn it. You know what? There. Okay. Let's play the clip again and see if y'all like this.
Salah asked me, what would it take for you to come back here? And I told him, like, my conditions. Salah asked me, what would it take for you to come back here?
All right. It's their video. Like, I've tried everything in the world to take that echo out of there. I don't know what to do to take it out. It's StreamYard's Java had to go live without it. Here's the problem. If I go live on YouTube, I won't be able to share a video because they don't allow that on YouTube. You can't really share a screen on YouTube. You know what? Let me try one more thing. We're going to cut down the volume a bit. I just cut down the volume. Y'all tell me how it sounds.
Salah asked me, what would it take for you to come back here? And I told him, like, my conditions.
Hey, Rumble.
Salah asked me, what would it take for you to come back here? And I told him, like, my conditions.
Is the echo bad?
Salah asked me, what would it take for you to come back here? And I told him,
I think it can't be fixed. I'm trying. Okay, we're just gonna push through. Anyway. Let me get a drink of mild water. Just keep going. Okay. We're gonna do it. Yeah, I think it's her side. All right. Let me get back on my train of thought. What she just said. We've heard this before. We have heard this before, chat. Do you remember the whole situation with Kai Bella? When all the texts came out and she was angry at him and she was in the car and she said, you know what you're in for if I come back over there, right? Same conversation. Her trying to lay down conditions in a country that is not hers, in a home that is not hers, with a guy who doesn't love her, who's her business partner. She's using him and his country as a means of escape from her problems. And she's over there thinking she can lay down conditions. The nerve. The big fupa balls on you. Like you are the weakest link in the chain, and you're trying to tell the rest of the chain how to hang. That ain't gonna work. That's not working, Foodie. What are your conditions? Yeah, she is dumber than dumb. What are the conditions, Chantal, that he gets a place for you, just for you? And if he gets a place just for you, family isn't allowed to come over. You can kick them out anytime. From what I've heard, he's got a father that's very, very sick. I don't know if that's true. I don't know if that's Salah just telling her that, trying to lightly push her off from wanting to go over there. But let's just say it is true that his father is not well. If you cared about someone, whether they're a husband, a wife, a friend, or not, if somebody says, I've got a sick parent and I have to devote a lot of time to taking care of them, if you really cared about them, you would care about what's best for them versus what you want. She would take the hint and go, okay, you got to take care of your dad. This may not be the best time. Let's just part ways. Or you would be there for them, but Foodie is not someone that she's there for anybody. I mean, look what happened when her grandmother passed away. Was she there for her mom? When the night of grandma's funeral, did she comfort her mother? Did she cook for her mother? Did she just sit in the room and just be a comforting presence to her mom? No. So if she doesn't care about her immediate family, why would she care about Salah and his family? She says, that's my second family, but you're not treating them as a family. And I forget who it was. I think it was Fat Cow. So I'm going to credit Fat Cow for this. She did a video also where she was talking about the whole situation. Fat Cow is fantastic. Talking about Foodie, the way she was dressed for her grandmother's memorial. It was almost like an FU to the family. Very disrespectful, and I agree. But going back to Foodie, Trying to lay down conditions of like, if I come over there, this is how things are going to be. Isn't that what you thought the last time? Didn't quite pan out that way, did it? No, he was in control and you didn't like it. And the entire time that you guys were there was this power play. There was this push-pull thing going on between you two of you trying to act like a boss but not being a boss, and him just basically giving you the middle finger and walking out and there's nothing you can do about it. Yeah, Fat Cal's fabulous. Absolutely fabulous. So that's Foodie trying to lay down the conditions. Doc Remy the Bow says she's leaving to take a dump and reveals the hidden couch pickle jar and empty diet soda can. Hope Salah is ready for his rental villa to get trashed. You nasty. You nasty. And if you go to Syria and he puts you in the barn, I think that's appropriate. That's where locals belong, is in a barn. You can sleep in a stall, get fed in a trowel. He could just rake it out every once in a while to clean it. Appropriate. Hello, Sprinkles. So you're going to go live in a barn, are you? Now that would make for some interesting streams, would it not, chat? Can you imagine Foodie in Syria streaming live from a barn, an actual barn? Sleeping on a bed of hay. That would be funny as hell. They were having some feedback strapped to the side wall. Yeah, the struggle would be real. It would be so real. It's a rental, not Salah's property. You know what? I'm just gonna manifest this. I'm gonna put it out into the universe. I'm praying that this is one long fuck you grift to her, that he takes her money. He's taking her money to get a rental property because he wants to be a landlord, but he has no intention of having her there. Like he's going to use her money to get a second house, and then he's going to live off the rent. She says she's going to Syria. If she goes, I don't think she's going to Syria. I think it's all a bullshit scam to get money out of people. I think she might be going somewhere locally. She wants to go to Syria. She wants to go bad. But I think what's really going on, in my opinion, and everybody in the community is welcome to their opinion as well, I think she's just trying to gather up money to rent someplace local, but she doesn't want to come out and say it. So she's got to get the speculation going. She's tossing out the red herrings into the community. Misdirection. Look over here. Don't look over there. I'm going to gather up your money for this supposed Syria trip. And then when she moves, it'll be someplace local. And then everybody's going to find out that's where their money went. For a rental somewhere in Cornwall. So she's disguising what the money is really for. That's what I think. I think she's grifting for money for another move someplace within Canada. She doesn't like to be there, but she ain't got no choice. Yeah, she's going to change her mind about Syria. Yeah, or she's going to have a health scare and then can't go. She's going. I don't think she can, though, Cringe. I mean, listen, I know she wants to go. She really, really wants to go. 1,000,000% she wants to go. She wants to escape. She wants to get out of Canada. She doesn't appreciate Canada. And those of us in the Western world, we're all the same. Get the fuck out, Chantal. You don't appreciate the Western world? You can go somewhere else. That's how we feel. You want to go? Doors that way. It's open. Walk out. But can she go? I don't think she can. There's conflict going on over there. I don't think she can travel. There's so many reasons why she can't go. Health wise, she can't go. So right now, she's just playing games and bullshitting everybody for the purpose of attention, views, and money. But there she is with her nasty apartment. Nasty. And I have to wonder, I'm just, different things are coming to my mind while I'm sitting here talking to y'all. I'm wondering, she's been talking about her sister and her aunt coming over to see her a lot. And I'm wondering, is the reason because they're kind of cleaning up the place before she goes? Like they just come over and maybe do a little bit and then come back later and do more. Like they're getting the apartment ready, like getting it as clean as possible when she does move. You got to think about things like this. Foodie's not doing it. So are they coming by like for an hour or two and cleaning? Trying to get some pre-cleaning done before she has to leave? Thank you, Bella. Airlines aren't even flying in the Middle East until January 2027. That will be possibly pushed back further. Well, there you have it. If that's true, if airlines aren't even flying to the ME until January, Sheila. So if she plans to be gone in October, November, and airlines aren't flying until next year, Sheila, she's collecting money. Yes, there's active conflict in the Emmy. Yes, I have heard that. Thank you, Ashley. Not true? Hold on. Jamie is saying not true. So are there flights over there? She booked a rental donkey. She's not going, y'all. She wants to go. I don't deny that, but she can't for so many reasons. Doc Remy LeBeau says she launches herself back onto the couch, crashing onto the trash pile, and is totally out of breath from just going to the bathroom. A few Beezers are begging her to stop smoking. They must be new here. Okay, let's see her thump back on the couch.
19 floors. I'm not.
Girl, your face looks so bad. And you got a filter on. Your face looks so raw and inflamed. Oh, it looks like it hurts. I went outside and I got sun on my face for the last couple of days and I got a little teeny tiny sting of sunburn. I can only imagine how much that hurts. Her face.
What are you gonna do with your big fat butt? No shisha. Yeah, I probably shouldn't.
Jeez. Over there breaking couches and all that. Oh, hey, come back here. Oh no. Hey, where'd you go? Stop that. Sorry. What happened there? I'm pushing buttons over here. I can't even touch anything. Hey, Crystal, she must have some kind of infection on her. What has she been using? A lot of people speculated that's from her CPAP mask. It's dirty. She doesn't clean it. Her CPAP mask is filthy. I mean, when you wear a CPAP mask, it's the hoses, the mask, you gotta clean it. The bacteria on the skin is just nasty. Nasty. She's nasty. Doc Remy LeBeau says she's showing off these nice ocean scenes in Syria as if she'll be able to walk to them. Girl, wait a minute. You went to Thailand. There were so many beautiful beaches in Thailand. You didn't see a single one of them. So while you were there for an entire month, you never once saw the beach in Thailand. What makes us think that you're going to see the beaches in Syria? When Salah's family took a vacation to the beach, you didn't want to go with them. Oh, hello, Susan. I just checked. Plenty of flights from Montreal to Beirut. Cool. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Bella. Canada posted, avoid all travel to Syria due to volatile security situation in the region, armed clashes and airstrikes, criminality, kidnappings, and threat of blank. Research it, yes. So it's not entirely safe there. But what will be the case in a few months? I don't know if the situation is going to change by the time she gets ready to travel. You know, who knows what's going to happen in a few months? She's not traveling now that I know of. She's traveling somewhere in October. That's what she said, if she's going, which I don't think she is. But going back to the beach situation, she ain't going to the beach. Solana's family went to the beach. She didn't want to go. So you're going to go to the beach, Foodie? Is that what you're going to do? You hate walking the sand. You hate being hot. You hate sweating. So why would you like the beach? Uh-oh. Oh my. Doc Remy LeBeau says, is this the same Carefree who gave Chantal like $500 to help her get on her feet when she first back to Canada? Ouch. So Carefree's pissed off. Carefree says, if you're going to be with your husband, then why isn't he going to be living with you? Why? Because Salah wants his cake and eat it too. You have nothing in common and your marriage is an actual joke. Oof. Well, Carefree ain't lying. You pissed off one of your Beezers, and I've heard that Ryder's not too happy either. Ryder is not pleased about the idea of her traveling. Essence says, Foodie Beauty was paid to bring the cat back and kept that money. Foodie does not deserve anything else but charges filed against her. Also, she collected money for a dishwasher when her apartment came with one. She never returned that money. That's true. When she first got to the apartment, she was saying, oh, I don't have a dishwasher. And then she showed the apartment and all of her lies fell apart. The lies about no dishwasher, she had a dishwasher. Saying that she lived in a sketchy area. There were sketchy people around the elevators. But then when she showed the apartment and people looked it up, all of her lies fell apart. She lied about being in the ghetto. Yep. She said, oh, I live in a bad area. And it's not. It's a pretty decent area. But let's go over this. Let's see. Okay, I'll read it to you since the type is really, really small. The capture. Chantal took a nursing stray kitten off the streets of Kuwait, separating it from its mother. She named him Bruce and brought him into her apartment for video content. The fundraiser. She and her husband Salah began using their YouTube channel to actively beg and solicit donations from viewers under the guise of funding Bruce's veterinary care, food, and eventual relocation to the West. The legal trouble. Viewers quickly alerted a local animal rescue organization, Paws Kuwait. The organization publicly intervened, took Bruce and his mother into professional foster care, and paid for all medical expenses themselves. The illegality. Pause Kuwait issued an official warning noting that unauthorized individual donation collection is strictly illegal under Kuwaiti law. They stated that their legal team was working with government authorities to take action against Chantal and Salah for utilizing the kitten's case to collect illicit funds. Keeping the money. Instead of turning over the funds to the legitimate rescue, Chantal reportedly panicked because accepting illegal donations could have gotten the rescue in legal trouble. They refused any ill-gotten funds. Chantal ultimately kept the pocket donation money while claiming she was the victim. The Syria connection. Following the legal heat from the Pause Kuwait situation, Chantal and Salah abruptly vanished from live streams and fled the country. While Bruce was destined for a foster home in the United States, Chantal and Salah ended up going to Syria, Salah's home country. While in Syria, Chantal immediately jumped into another fundraising controversy, claiming she was raising money to fund a school for a young Syrian girl, which viewers heavily suspected was yet another fabricated photo scam to pocket cash. So that's just like a breakdown of some of this shit she's done. Is this another one? Oh, I gotta read this one too. The dishwasher fundraiser is another notorious example of Chantal pocketing donation money under false pretenses. While Chantal first moved into her new Canadian apartment, she explicitly complained to her audience that the unit lacked a dishwasher. She openly solicited cash donations, PayPal transfers, and super chats from her viewers, claiming the funds went directly towards purchasing and installing a portable dishwasher to accommodate her limited mobility. What happened to the money? The disappearance of the cash. Viewers donated hundreds of dollars towards a specific appliance goal. However, days turned into weeks and no dishwasher was ever purchased or delivered for the apartment. The misappropriation. Rather than saving the money for the appliance or returning the donos, Chantal spent the crowd-funded money immediately on daily massive fast food deliveries, grocery hauls, and personal shopping. The backlash and cover-up. When viewers began demanding receipts on asking where the dishwasher was, Chantal grew defensive and hostile. She shifted the blame to the apartment's plumbing, the cost of installation, or simply banned viewers who asked about the missing funds. The "you deserve to get scammed" stance. True to her patterns with the Julia Relocation Fund, she ultimately took an unapologetic stance. She essentially told her audience that anyone foolish enough to send her money has no right to dictate how she spends it, cementing it was an outright bait and switch cash grab. Yeah, and you know what? This again, patterns. This goes all the way back to Crackhead Olympics, when she collected money from people. There was one person in particular, a Beezer, who went by the name Vegan for Life. Y'all know where I'm going with this already. Vegan for Life was a Beezer. Vegan for Life gave Chantal, I believe it was between $300 to $500 in super chats to Chantal to take the cats to the vet. Chantal never took the cats to the vet. She pocketed all of the money. And then when Vegan for Life got onto her about that, she said, well, once you send me money, it's mine. I can do what I want with it. Then, of course, there was the Postcard Club. For those that don't know about the Postcard Club, Chantal had a special tier membership. People could pay $10 a month. And the whole idea was Chantal was going to be traveling. When she went traveling, she would purchase postcards. Whoever was in the Postcard Club was supposed to get a postcard from that location. Chantal would purchase the postcards, come back to Canada, and mail them. That Postcard Club was up for several months. I estimate that she got over $100 per person in her time that she had the postcard club up. So I don't know how many members were part of that postcard club, but $100 plus per person, times that by several months. Yeah, she got quite a bit of money. Thank you, Billy. Thank you for the super chat. So there was that scam. There was the We Cry for Food and Shelter scam. She had a storm in her area. It was one of those simple storms that knocks out the power for a few hours. It's no big deal. You're in no danger. She put up a community post saying, "We cry for food and shelter," saying, "Yeah, I'm going to be shameless. I'm going to post my PayPal. Pete's and I and the cats have to go to a motel," which they didn't. They could have stayed right where they were. She posted the PayPal on her community post. People sent her money. As soon as she made the post, she was driving up to Natter's place in Montreal. Natter was doing a live that evening, and I guess Chantal had a key to the apartment because you heard the front door unlock. So she just wanted play money to go play around with Natter. So that's another scam. Like there's a variety of scams here. The OnlyFans scam, putting up an OnlyFans, promoting it, getting people to sign up, and within a matter of 3 days saying, "I'm not going to do anything else," people got a lot of their money back. She thought she was going to get the money for free after saying that. Then she put up an OnlyFans again, and this time she, kept her mouth shut about not posting any content. A lot of the Beezers were pissed. They're like, "We signed up to this OnlyFans and there's nothing here." They were complaining about it. And ripped off money there too. So like we can stay here all day naming all of Foodie's scams. There's so many of them. Make an entire video about that. Doc Remy the Bow says, "Oh yeah, Carefree is not happy after giving Chantal so much money to escape Syria and is making her feelings known. But Smugtal has an explanation for everything." So here's Carefree saying, "You're nuts if you think you'll be happy back there. The first time he has plans, you will be pissed." Okay? What does Chantal have to say in reply to that?
Nope. I'm not carefree because a whole year has passed of me being alone. When I first came here, I was dependent on being with him every second of the day. Now I value my alone time, and having seen how I don't want to be with people all the time, this is the best solution. This solution is set up to make me more comfortable,
By living in a barn? So living in a barn is ideal? Do barns have air conditioning? Do you have a big enough air conditioning unit for a barn? I mean, barns are pretty big spaces. You're going to need a hell of an air conditioner to cool that down, Foodie. You realize that, right? Does Syria have enough power to power up an air conditioner to cool off a barn? She's going to drain all of Syria's power to power up an AC unit for the barn. We could put Rudy the Rooster in the barn with her, to be a companion. No, you know what? What was that other rooster's name? Kevin. Kevin the Rooster. Back in Syria. She didn't like Kevin. We need to get Kevin over there. But now she's trying to say, "Oh, I'm fine by myself." Girl, no, you're not. I mean, you've been in Canada for 9 months with all the extras. You have not done well. You've not taken care of yourself. You can't take care of yourself. Is it Rudy? It's Kevin. She's so stupid. Kalea says, Chantal actually said that Salah said, "What would make you comfortable in Syria?" because he wants her to come. I don't believe he ever said anything close to that. I just don't believe it at all. Nah. I don't believe that either. And okay, let's think back to the last time she wanted to go to Syria. He's living with dad. She can't stay in that house. The house might be set up for Foodie, but that's a place she cannot stay. So if there's a new place, a new rental, that means Salah's going to have time to prepare it for Foodie, to make it comfortable for her. That means more money sunk into that place, like an extra water tank, extra solar panels, AC. The last time he told her, wait a month before you come see me. I'm not ready for you yet. And she ran back over there anyway. Rufus, our boy Rufus. Rufus is the real deal. That's a cow's cow, that one. He's a manly cow. Yeah, I know here it is a fake bullshit story. I agree with you. I'm not buying this shit. I'm not buying that she's going back to Syria. I think it's a money grift. I think it's a moving somewhere in Canada grift, but she don't want to say it because she knows the Beezers are going to get pissed at her. Pissed. So she can't say that. She's got to have money either way. But she doesn't want to tell the Beezers, I need a place somewhere in Canada, because if she said that, they wouldn't give her a dime. So she's disguising what the money's really for. Fondue Spiteful Beach says, look at that smug little smile whilst texting Salah, fleecing people out of 10K a year ago and ready to fleece them again, clown ass bitch. That is an expression of duper's delight. And she's known for it. Here's the thing, chat. I don't think she's going to get the money that she's wanting out of the Beezers. That 10 grand, that was like crack at Olympics. It was lightning in a bottle. It can only happen once. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on you. Isn't that how it goes? They've gotten fooled once. They're not going to get fooled twice. And times are hard. I don't think the Beezers have the money they used to. I think she's going to put her bucket in the well and it's going to come up with nothing but sand. She may think she's going to get 10 grand all over again. I don't think she will. She's not going to get what she wants. Nobody bought any pictures from her. Well, she's not the best artist. She will grip the money and then say she didn't make enough money and then she has no choice but to stay in Canada. Hello, M. I feel like if you already know she's burned you numerous times and you still choose to give her money, she's right. You deserve what you get. Well, sucker's gonna suck. you know. There's a fool born every minute, and Foodie is looking for the fools in the crowd. Okay? She's looking for those suckers. She's looking for the vulnerable. She's looking for the generous. She's looking for you, Beezers. She is walking around the crowd, sniffing around, feeling your pockets. See if you got some spare change in there. Hey, Bella, you can tell by her words and her body language she's playing head games with people. Yeah, and that's not nice. When you play games with people, there's always a consequence for that. Always. And she's going to pay it. When you fuck around with the people, that they're the ones paying your bills. They're the ones paying your rent. They're the ones that you rely on to make money. You are lying to those who support you, and you piss them off. There may come a point where they stop supporting you. It's foolish that if that is your only source of money, is your audience, and then you're being mean to your audience, you are lying to your audience, you're playing head games with your audience, disrespectful. At some point, they're going to say, I'm tired of being treated like shit. I don't have to put up with it, and they will walk away from her. Foodie is counting on Ryder and Nina. Well, they may get tired of her. Ryder's already angry at her. He is not happy about her at all. He's so mad. He is so mad with her. Doc Remy the Bow says, idiot Beezers, let this be a lesson. This is how Chantal treats the people who give her the most money in her, quote, times of need. What a bitch. Carefree says, then give Salah up. Let him go on with his life.
Why would I give Salah up? Like, who are you, Carefree, in our lives to make demands? Like, who are you to make demands on someone's life what they should do? Like, why would I give him up? Like, just because you don't think we have a good marriage? Well, I'm sorry, but you're literally a nobody on the internet. You don't know anything about us. You don't know what's in our hearts, and you really don't have any place to say what we should do with our life.
You know, there's like a little nursery rhyme, and I'm thinking of it now. There was a little girl who had a little curl right in the middle of her forehead. And when she was good, she was very, very good. And when she was bad, she was horrid. Cowboy! Hello, my dear. How are you? Cowboy's in the house? Can my mods please post a link for Cowboy's channel? Don't get mad at me, Cowboy. Enough! How are you, Cowboy love? So good to see you. But I just thought of that nursery rhyme. When she was good, she's very, very good. And when she's bad, she's horrid. When she needs money, oh, she's so nice. She's so very, very nice. But she gets the money. She's nice, and then she gets the money, and then the bitch comes out. But she gets the money first. She'll get the money before the rudeness comes out. She got to get that money first. Got to get it. Hey, Cowboy. Listen to the way this twat waffle was talking to somebody who gave her $500. Listen to this shit right here.
Why would I give Salah up? Like, who are you, Carefree, in our lives to make demands? Like, who are you to make demands on someone's life what they should do? Like, why would I give him up? Like, just because you don't think we have a good marriage? Well, I'm sorry, but you're literally a nobody on the internet. You don't know anything about us. You don't know what's in our hearts, and you really don't have any place to say what we should do with our life.
You know what, Chantal? You're married to this dude. Allegedly. Allegedly. You're married to him. So if you two are a married couple, shouldn't you like handle your business amongst each other? Why do you have to come on the internet and ask people for money? If you're with a man that you can hardly see, is broke as a bitch, he don't have any money, maybe that's not the husband for you. She just went live on YouTube. Yeah, tell me that you're broke without telling me that you're broke. You're just streaming. Boy, she's spreading her grift everywhere today, ain't she? Broke bitch. First she was on Kick, now she's on YouTube. Won't you please help? For 50 cents a day, you can support a starving Beezer. Won't you please help? In the arms of an angel. Cue up the sad puppy eyes. And the tears rolling down. For $60 a day, you can support a starving Beezer who needs Postmates and Uber Eats. You can sponsor one meal a day for this Beezer. Just a little goes a long way. You can sponsor her to go to Costco and buy more English muffins and snacks. You know how much she needs snacks. And eat water. Eat all the water, girl. It's water weight anyway. Can you imagine what's his name? Dr. Now with Foodie? Can you imagine an episode with Dr. Now and Foodie, how it would go? She would look at the doctor and go, "It's water weight." He would look at her and go, "Chantal, you didn't swallow a pool." You didn't swallow a swimming pool, did you? Then it's not water weight. Anyway, this is how she treats Beezers who care about her. Ah, this is interesting from Les Nessman's secretary saying, "Hey girl, I know you can't wait to hit the mean streets of Syria in your Kia Rio, which stopped production in 2022, to show all of us plebs the wonder and whimsy of what war-torn Syria has to offer. But did your sweet love forget to tell you how the Syrian government requires all non-Syrian nationals, you quirky independent nomad, to be accompanied at all times by a registered government guide?" Uh-oh. I bet he just forgot. It's actually a serious violation, considering how the climate of the country is still considered quite hostile. But hey, you don't mind. You love the way you feel so safe and protected. Ha ha, you are an idiot. I hope and wish nothing but misery, all at the expense of your mental health and future instability. Quote, "Salah has an apartment for me and a Kia Rio. Bahaha. Have a look at your typical Syrian Kia Rio because of trade embargoes and typical apartments. Have fun in that shithole." Ew, what do we have here? Okay, so we got a picture right here. And it's some information. The typical Syrian Kia Rio is a second or third generation model, roughly 2008, 2011, imported heavily before the war. Valued as a dependable middle-class family car, it is prized for good fuel economy, easy repairs, and resilient performance on local roads. Key characteristics: model years mostly 2008 to 2012, second generation hatchbacks or sedans. Oh Lord, can you imagine her in a hatchback or a sedan? That car looks far too small for Foodie. Condition: high mileage, often repaired multiple times, reflecting decades of heavy daily use. Ooh. So this is what he's getting her. He's getting her an older car. It doesn't look very comfy or roomy. Looks like she's going to have to squeeze herself in that car. I mean, that car looks about the same size as the Sangria Kia. Remember the Sangria Kia? The car that she had before. After a while, she couldn't fit into that. So how's she going to fit into the Rio? How's that going to happen? If you can't fit into the Sangria Kia, how are you going to fit into the Rio? They're about the same size. You're about 100 pounds heavier than when you left. Hey, cowboy, driving a Rio feels like you're driving a box made out of aluminum foil. Well, I want to see her try to fit herself into that box. She said today she wants to ride an ATV. She already tried that. And that ATV wasn't really going anywhere. We saw the clip from Lindsay. Like, Salah was just getting and going on his ATV. Chantal, not so much. It was barely moving, and now she's heavier than when she left. So she can get on an ATV, but it ain't moving. It will not move. Let me get back. Where are my comments? There we go. Vroom, vroom. So information about the Rio. Essence says, Foodie Beauty, I will just leave this right here. In Islamic law, lying is prohibited, is considered a major sin that leads to wickedness. Islamic teachings heavily emphasize truthfulness as a core pillar of faith. No lies for personal gain, financial theft, or evading justice. Oh Lord, more reading. The illegal actions and fraud breakdown, the deception. Chantal repeatedly updated her audience on the progress of Julia's relocation to Canada, explicitly taking super chats, PayPal donations, and memberships to fuel the move. The admission. Once she safely returned to Canada without the cat, she admitted on a live stream that it was too expensive to bring Julia back. Shortly after, she completely changed her narration, callously dismissing the situation by stating that she wouldn't, quote, cry over a cat that doesn't even really love her. Yeah, I remember her saying that. Keeping the funds. She never refunded a single cent to the viewers who donated specifically for the cat's travel expenses. Instead, she pocketed money that went directly towards the personal living expenses, takeout food, and fast-tracked impulsive purchases, including immediately getting a new pet in Canada despite the community outcry. The legality. Misrepresenting the destination of crowdsourced funds, soliciting money for a specific charitable welfare cause, and using it for personal gain constitutes charitable solicitation fraud and wire fraud, which is highly illegal in both Canada and the United States. Yeah, I'm actually surprised she hasn't gotten in trouble with PayPal over that yet. But maybe that's because she uses friends and family, and once you do that, you can't get your money back no matter what it's for. Boho Chic says part 3. Okay, there's part 1, part 2, and part 3. Let's see. So part 1 is this. Boho Chic says she sends Salam money as well. We also suspect that it may be money laundering deal. I posted in comments the consequences of that as well. Boho Chic says, boom, bitch. You know, Chantal did not disclose that 10 grand she grifted and any other money she has and is receiving. She is still an uncharged bankrupt. Part 2 in comments. AI overview. Yes, an undischarged bankruptcy in Ontario can physically receive money, but any money, gifts, or windfalls acquired before receiving a formal legal discharge legally belong to the bankruptcy estate. Under Canada's Bankruptcy and Insolvency Act, this money must be reported to the licensed insolvency trustee, the LIT, and is subject to seizure for creditors. Rules for receiving money while undischarged. Legal definition. Any cash, gifts, or financial windfalls received between the date of filing bankruptcy and the final discharge date count as after acquired property. The 10 grand amount. The $10,000 received while in Syria is not exempt simply because it came from abroad or was handed over outside Canada. Reporting duty. The individual has a strict legal obligation to disclose the $10,000 to their trustee. Hiding or failing to declare this money is an offense under the law and can lead to criminal charges of bankruptcy fraud or an indefinite refusal of discharge. Uh-oh. That sounds serious. Okay, there is a part 2. I'm trying to stay in line here. That's part 3. I guess I'm missing part 2. So part 3 is this. If she is sending money to anyone while undischarged, this creates severe legal risk for her bankruptcy in Ontario. Why sending money causes severe legal risk. Surplus income adjustments. An undischarged bankrupt must report all monthly income and expenses to their LIT. Sending cash gifts reduces disposable income and may trigger higher mandatory monthly payments to creditors. Fraudulent preferences. Giving money to a specific person, especially someone claimed to be a spouse, so that paying creditors can be legally classified as a fraudulent preference or a settlement under Canada's Bankruptcy and Insolvency Act. Asset hiding. If she is using hidden cash, undeclared income, or secret bank accounts to send this money, she is committing bankruptcy fraud. And she's talked about money laundering. Okay, this is part 4. The consequences she could face. Opposed discharge. The trustee or creditors will oppose her discharge. This keeps her trapped in bankruptcy indefinitely and ruins her credit score long term. Court examinations. The trustee can force her to undergo a rigorous financial examination under oath to track every dollar spent. Criminal charges. Intentionally hiding assets or falsifying financial statements can lead to criminal prosecution, heavy fines, or prison time under Canadian law. Recovery actions. The trustee has the legal power to sue the recipient in Syria to claw back the transferred money for creditors. Ooh. Ooh. Uh-oh. All right, on to Blue-Eyed Leo. Foodie Beauty, you said you abandoned Smokey because he was too fat and annoying. Well, I hope Salah does the same to you since you two are fat and annoying. Karma will seek you out just to make sure you're serious first. That way you'll have to figure out your own shit out. Hope there is no internet also. Is her passport flagged? I have no idea. Don't know. But yeah, she said that about poor Smokey. Oh, he's fat and annoying, and yet she's fat and annoying. So, and she wants to go to someone and be fat and annoying. Debbie's World says the funniest thing is that Chantal is literally using the excuse that she has to move to Syria because there's no DoorDash. Isn't this the moment when you realize you need to go to rehab for addiction, or you just fly to Syria? Chantal is probably the only person who went to Syria and gained weight. Even in Syria, where there was no DoorDash, there was no Postmates, there was no Uber Eats, she still managed to gain weight. She was sending Salah out at crazy hours and crazy conditions to get her food. And you know what? Even if she went to Syria, even if she was separated from DoorDash and all of that, it doesn't mean she's in recovery. It just means she's dry. She'll be a dry addict, but she'll still be active. Being far away from the things you want does not mean that you are in recovery. It just means you can't get to the things you want. But what that also means is the moment that you are not dry and you come back to Canada, and she's going to have to come back to Canada because if she went somewhere, she's got to return home. That means she's going to have a B moment like no other. It's going to happen in the airport. She'll get out of that airplane. She'll smell the Starbucks, the Burger King, the McDonald's, the Cinnabons, and go for it. Just because you're dry for a while doesn't mean you won't have a B moment later. She'll be back on it. And I agree with Debbie's World. If you're trying to go somewhere and be separated from all your temptations and you think that's going to help you, it's not. You'll find other things to eat. You're going to have your cravings, that food noise that you talk about, and you're going to look for anything around you to satisfy the food noise. You're going to go wild with the chips, or wild with the chocolate chip cookies, or the ice cream. You'll find something. And just because you can't get at one thing doesn't mean you can't get at something else. Just go to inpatient. You know what? Quarterly, even that wouldn't work. She would check herself out. Even if she were admitted, she'd check herself out. It would not work. She's not ready. She's not in the mindset of she's ready. She's got to be ready. The moment they told her she can't bring in pizza and chips, she would check herself out. Okay, Boho Chic says this: the reality of trying to leave Canada. If she attempts to move to Syria under these circumstances, she will face immediate, insurmountable legal and physical barriers. No spousal visa without proof. She cannot simply move to Syria to live with a husband without a valid marriage certificate registered with the Syrian government. Without it, she would enter on a standard tourist visa, if approved at all, which would quickly expire, leaving her undocumented and vulnerable to detention. Total isolation. Once inside Syria, her communications can be easily monitored or cut off by local authorities or the husband. With no Canadian embassy in the country, she will have no one to call if she is extorted, blanked, or held against her will. No, because there is no Canadian embassy over there. There's none. So just something to think about. Oh, Lord. This is a blast from the past. Hey, cowboy, if you're in here, look at these pictures. A rumble in my bottom, October 2021. A photo shoot to show her audience that she's also happy sometimes. Behind the scenes must have looked funny. Foodie beauty out there laughing at nothing but herself. This was Foodie before. This was her in 2021. Now I guess that was fall content. But that's how she looked before. That was her life. Eyelash says Foodie Beauty laying the I'm not safe in Canada victim groundwork so her gullible Beezer will pay her to move to Syria. Oh, Lord. She did post this, saying, honestly, this is a big reason why I feel more comfortable in the East. Even if I wasn't a Muslim, I can't stand Islamophobia, and now it's spreading like a disease all over the United States and has now reached political offices in Canada. Is way too close to this nonsense. No way, no how, no thanks. Let me go the fuck off on this bitch for a minute. She's over here talking about Islamophobia, which is bad. Islamophobia is bad. But you know what's bad too? Someone who's cosplaying a belief that they have no interest in. Someone who's cosplaying being a Muslim woman when they know they're not. And why are they doing it? They're doing it to be pious. She's doing it to be pious over everybody else. I'm better than you. I'm a Muslim woman. No, you're not. You never had the faith in your heart. And you have been extremely disrespectful to the Muslim faith and the Muslim people. Very disrespectful with the way you've been behaving these last few years. And I think we all know and we all understand why you've got the abaya on, why you've got the hijab on, why you claim to be a Muslim woman. It has nothing to do with the faith. It has nothing to do with the culture and you being called to be a Muslim woman. If it were in your heart, if you were respectful, I would say, yes, that is for you. But it's not for you. Bitch, you're doing it to cater to the fetish crowd. Ain't that right? You got some particular feeders who want to see you dress up as a Muslim woman and put on the abaya and put on the hijab and do haram behavior. That's what you get paid for. It's for fetish purposes. You are fetishizing in a very horrible, toxic way the Muslim faith and the Muslim people. It's their faith, it's their culture, it's what they believe in, and you're turning it into a kink. You're turning something sacred into a kink. And you're being gross and disgusting, and you should be ashamed of yourself. If you really were a Muslim woman, you would be ashamed of the things you've done. You would apologize profusely with all of your heart to the Muslim people and the Muslim faith for the disrespect, the absolute disrespect. But you never will. But that's why you're wearing the abaya. And that's why you're wearing the hijab. As part of a kink. Because you've been catering to the kink fetish crowd for years. That's how you make your money. That's who you cater to. That's why you don't give a fuck about doing regular content on YouTube or Kick. You're not doing regular content. You're doing fetish kink content. That's the crowd you're looking for because those are the ones with the most money. But you're a fake and you're a phony and you're disrespectful. And you're over here talking about Islamophobia when you have been so disrespectful to the faith. You should be ashamed, bitch. Shut your mouth. Moving on. Kalea says, the Beezers, I haven't even said my theory. They're all did was pushback. Like all of them, I think the big spenders will leave and the rest will leave too because all the pushback will cause a huge meltdown and she'll be left by the majority. Tone Knob Joe says, Foodie Beauty owes her viewers who donated to help her big butt flee from the Middle East, her words, that if she ever went back, she would refund all the donations. And I believe she raked in over 10 grand, so she better pony up. Nope. Scammers never give money back. They don't refund people. She got the money's already spent. Refund where? This bitch has 2 channels. She got her Kick channel and she's got her flagship channel, the Foodie Beauty channel. Has she ever done a real giveaway on her channel even once? There are smaller channels on YouTube in Girl World. They've done giveaways of different things. And here's Foodie, who's like 10 times the size of these smaller channels. She's never given away anything. No gift cards, no merchandise, no nothing. But she's always asking. She's always saying, give me, give me, give me, but she doesn't give back. She doesn't even give great content. She promises great content. She tells people, oh, if I get so much money, I'll do fall content. We'll fall Beeze, but you got to pay for it. Oh, we're going to go to Syria and we're going to do content, but you got to pay for it. Why is it that other content creators, they do the content? And then if people want to say super chat or send donos, they do it after they get something first. But Foodie does it kind of backwards. She'll make promises of good content. She'll get the money, but there's never any great content. But she gets paid up front. The promises never get fulfilled. Now, this was an interesting moment. Eyelash says, did Foodie Beauty just admit that Salah is Sasa's father? Let's see.
And then if I go, like, maybe Sasa would spend a couple days with me. Mom Beeze, my stepmom era. And then if I go, like, maybe Sasa would spend a couple days.
Cowboy, what are your thoughts on this? This feels like another red herring tossed into the girl world sea. She knows what she's saying. She said it on purpose to get girl world talking. More bullshit. More red herrings in the girl world sea tossed in by the bucket. I think she was just bullshitting. She's poking at people. Stepmom bees. I don't want to think about the fact that if that's true, if Salah is Sas's father, that disgusts me. The idea of a father putting his child, his special needs child, on camera, not once but twice, where a bunch of perverted assholes can look at her and make disgusting comments. That pisses me off. But I'm also going to take into account that she's bullshitting. This could all be bullshit. So I'm taking the stance of it's bullshit. She says Sasa can't be Salah's because she's 10, like he couldn't get a woman pregnant at 22. Oh, yes, he could. He could have gotten a woman pregnant at 22. To be fair, Sasa does not have the closeness between a father and a daughter. Maybe that's due to his parenting. I don't know. I'm taking the stance of bullshit. I think she's bullshitting. She knows what she's saying, and she knows people are going to be angry, and that's what she wants. Carrie says, you do realize that all this foodie beauty and salad nonsense is because she's feeling insecure watching Quirky Love Rosie and her new boyfriend, right? I mean, for months she barely mentioned him. Now it's every day, all day, nonstop. Newsflash, he's a scammer, dipshit. Yeah, we saw she couldn't keep Rosie's name out of her mouth, and all of a sudden this pops off. Isn't that something, the timing of it all? Rosie starts popping off, getting more attention, more people covering her. Then all of a sudden, this conversation happens. The timing. She's jealous of the attention. She's jealous of the money. And she knows she's got to get people talking. So this is how we're going to go about it. All right. Huh. Interesting information from Alexis. Foodie Beauty has often misinformed her chat about her skin. As an esthetician who worked in dermatology plastic surgery offices, I want to spread awareness of what is going on. Okay, let's see. Understanding butterfly rash. What is a butterfly rash? A butterfly rash or marlar rash is a distinctive facial rash that spreads across the cheeks and the bridge of the nose, resembling the shape of a butterfly. It can appear red or purple and may be flat, raised, or scaly. This rash is often itchy and can be painful in some cases. Common causes. While a butterfly rash is frequently associated with lupus, it can often arise from various other conditions, including rosacea, an inflammatory skin condition that causes redness and visible blood vessels, cellulitis, a bacterial skin infection that can lead to redness and swelling, oh my God, I hate this word already, dermamyotitis. Oh, I actually got it right. A rare condition that causes muscle weakness and skin rashes or sun exposure. So let's see the pictures. Okay, there's one example. Ow, that really looks painful. My goodness, I hope she feels better. She's got beautiful eyes, but I hope she feels better because that looks really painful. Sassy Cat says, Foodie Beauty says she hated the socialization, no electric or Wi-Fi, but claims that is not a problem on the new property, and Salah is buying her a car so she can go to KFG. She would live alone except for a few days Salah would visit her. She acts like he is begging her back. No, I don't think he's begging her back. I think she's trying to beg her way back. And he's not buying the car. I think if she tries to go over there, she's going to be sending him money for a car. Like everything's going to be paid for by her. He ain't buying her shit. Tat Von B says, so the plan is she moves to Syria and lives alone, pays all the bills, while Salah lives with his dad and lives his own life. And his contribution is basically being her paid Uber driver. Is that the arrangement being presented? Pretty much. She wants to be somewhere where she doesn't have to pay rent and she doesn't even have to think. Somebody does all the thinking for her and someone goes to get her food. That's pretty much it. That's all she's wanting. Sassy Cat says Foodie Beauty admitted she gained 50 pounds in Canada and that Salah wanted her to get WLS in Syria for $500. Oh, she's going to go for that back alley weight loss surgery. Is that what she's going to do? Well, that probably should turn out well. Someone as sick as Foodie getting some back alley surgery? Never going to happen. Not going to happen. No doctor would never. Not even for $500. Alice in the Mirror says theory. So Salah has been trying to scam money for real estate in Foodie Beauty's chat lately. Now she's saying she's moving to a second property in Syria. What if Salah is trying to make one last big payday out of Chantal before he ghosts her, but she thinks she's actually buying the property? Could be. He might be going for one last payday before he cuts her off. We will see. And here's the receipt. Thank you, Bad Seed Reaction. Here's the receipt in question about her refunding people. Baseball Nan says, will you be readily refunding when you decide that you don't want to end your oh so loving relationship after all? Seems like there were reports of problems after the money raising for the child. And who waits a month to separate after announcement of a separation? It all sounds fishy. Her comment, I will not change my mind, but yes, I will refund everyone 100%. There's the receipt. Hello, Whiskey. Foodie told her chat earlier, if I go back to Syria, if something happens, I can always come back to Canada. Hey, you know what? She can do whatever she wants. If she wants to travel, she can travel. If she wants to travel and come back to Canada, she can do it. And no one would have anything to say if she made money and spent her own money. The fact that she's spending other people's money and she's scamming and she's grifting, that's where the problem lies. It's not the traveling. It's not the chasing after the man. It's the fact that you continuously keep asking people for money for your choice to go travel. If you don't have money to travel, you shouldn't be traveling, period. Everybody knows you can't afford to travel, then don't travel. Just stay where you are. Work hard, save the money, then go travel. So the traveling isn't the issue, and the relationship really isn't the issue. It's the scamming and the grifting that happens back and forth. And her saying, I have to leave, and if something happens to me, it was them. It's that. That's where everybody has the issue. And we're going to keep having an issue because even if she doesn't take money from any of us, nobody likes a scammer and nobody likes a liar. And that's all that Foodie does is scam and lie. All right. Oh, she just posted this Foodie Beauty. Hi guys, I am feeling tired, so I'll take the night off, but I hope to have a good weekend for you because miss ya. And she's live on YouTube right now. So much for that time off. So much for that. Okay, what we got here? I'm looking for more stuff. Raised Dactylion says you are fat and also a pain in the ass. You should be abandoned on the street as well. Okay, what'd she say?
I didn't abandon four cats. Julia's not abandoned. Smokey, well, so? He's not my cat. He's a pain in the ass. And he's fat. Okay?
Box or bag, Foodie? Box or bag? That's all I'm going to say. Box or bag. Just remember you said that about animals. Box or bag? Oh. Doc Remy the Bow says, seriously, just shut the fuck up, Salad. Not a single person gives a crap. So, on the lies just keep coming, chat. Look. He says, Mara, I am a tour guide already. I guided already to tourist groups so far. I am a translator. So let's review. This man has 3 businesses. He's got an olive grove. He's got a perfume empire. What else? He's got like 2 or 3 things going at the same time. And in his free time, he's a tour guide. Where does he find the time? So tour guide, owns 3 businesses, real estate mogul. When does he ever get to sleep? I mean, he just keeps himself busy, doesn't he? Okay, so that's it for the Twitter peeps. All right, so now where are we going? And how is the echo situation? Let me check my settings. Stupid audio. It's reduce background. Let's see, echo cancellation. Okay. Okay, that's it. Tolerable. I'm trying. All right. So now we're going to go to the live that she did, and this is courtesy of Orange Cat. Let me go ahead and just refresh so we get everything. Okay, we could just start a few minutes in. Oh, I didn't switch over. And big ups and appreciation to Orange Cat for capturing the live. Y'all check her out. There is the link to the video if y'all want to find her. And I sometimes go over the chat and hang out, you know, bullshit with everybody, have fun, make my snarky comments. You're going to see me over there if you join up over there. So let's see what Foodie has to say.
Oh yeah, I'm not expecting it to be a 5-star holiday resort thing at all. That's fine. I don't need those you know, I'll be okay, trust me. I mean, I can always leave if I need to. And if not, well, oh well, those are the consequences of my actions, right? I mean, you know. Can we donate Scoot to a Canadian War Museum? Please bring BG. I am bringing BG. Can't make everyone happy, and I'm not here to make everyone happy.
And there's Carefree. Carefree is already losing her mind. Carefree's right here saying, what is wrong with you? You are crazy if you go back over there.
happy except myself and my life. Like, live my life how I want, you know? Some people won't want me to bring PG, some people will. Like, there's always going to be opposing views, you know? You want to lose 10 pounds, Syrian diet. Nope. I'm not.
You know what? Hold on a minute. If she goes, I feel bad for BG. You know, it might actually be a boon for BG. Because if she moves out of the apartment, BG might actually go to an owner that gives a crap, that would feed her properly, that would brush her, that would care for her the way she needs to be cared for. She wouldn't have to wait for Foodie to turn on the faucet to drink water. She would have proper food. It might be the best thing for BG. Being in a house where there's nobody screeching and yelling and causing a ruckus. Living in a clean home. It might be the best thing ever for that cat. She needs to be with somebody else who's not Foodie.
Carefree because a whole year has passed of me being alone. When I first came here, I was dependent on being with him every second of the day. Now I value my alone time, and having seen how I don't want to be with people all the time, this is the best solution. This solution is set up to make me more comfortable, you know? So that's why it's there.
You're not going back. I mean, don't get me wrong, Foodie. I want you to get the fuck out of the United States, out of the Western world, out of Canada, simply because you are an ungrateful brat. You've talked down the Western world. You've practically spit on it, despite the fact that you don't hesitate to enjoy everything here at every opportunity that you can. You overindulge. I think you need to put a little gratitude in your attitude, but that's not going to happen while you're here. It might happen someplace where you don't have everything you want. So you're deluded and you think that if you go somewhere else, life is going to be great. You're going to have Stardew Valley in Syria. Not going to happen, ma'am. You're living in that fantasy world again. You know, I have to wonder. I'm just wondering, chat, out loud, as I do. Is this her way of really pushing the envelope to be back with Salah? Because, you know, she's been months without him and sending him money. And her health is getting worse. And she's just desperate for attention, for companionship. And she's grasping desperately at him. And is like, she just wants to be back over there. And there's all these rumors flying around that he's got another wife, that he's got a family. And she doesn't like the rumors. She doesn't like the talk. She doesn't like people saying to her, why don't you just let him go? Why don't you just cut this off? This is stupid. She keeps hearing the talk. She doesn't like it. So she's like, oh, I want a relationship too. So I'm going to go back to the Middle East and have my relationship. She can have feeders, but feels she paid for him and he is her property. Yep. She still feels like, I own that man. You never owned him. You rented his time, that's all. He was an employee.
Yeah, I don't want to spend every waking moment with anybody. I just want to have a few days, and then the other few days I have to myself to do whatever I want. Yeah, he said I'll have AC and internet. He has those things now himself. He was able to upgrade those for himself, and you know, wherever I go, we'll have those things too. Inshallah. I mean, the thing is that the AC is not going to be needed because by the time I get there, it's going to be cooling off. Like, it's going to be winter. And honestly, winter in Syria, there's no snow. Why would we not call it a marriage? He has to go work and he has to help his family. What about people like my stepdad was a truck driver for many years and he left for weeks at a time. Does that mean that they're not married? You know, like,
Yeah, I agree. She's desperately trying to convince the Beezers this is a good thing. This is a really good thing. Like, this is the best thing. Me being over there is the best thing ever. I can be so happy and live on a farm and garden and all this other stuff. Like, she's really laying it on thick. This is such a good thing. You know, like she's doing this salesman thing. She's trying to sell something, this dream of hers. And she's trying to sell this dream months before anything actually happens. This is the grift, the dream grift. This is my dream, and I'm trying to get you guys invested and on board and agreeing that this is a great thing so you'll give up your money. Here's my counter argument. It's not happened yet. And she's unreliable. And she's impulsive. And she's got health problems up the wazoo. Anything could happen to her. And I mean anything. I'm not wishing anything to happen to her, but I'm just saying. There could be a medical emergency. She's eating like nobody's business every day. Her heart is under strain. Her lungs, her kidneys, her liver. She's got limited mobility. She can barely breathe. And she wants to travel 30 plus hours in a plane to get to a war-torn country. This is the best thing for her. Yeah, it's a fantasy speech for money. That's all it is. She's trying to put it out there so people buy into her dream. If she wants to pay for it, let her pay for it. She's a scammer. She's got more money than people think. Much more. She's trying to cry broke, but if she's broke, then she shouldn't be traveling. Point blank simple. You ain't got no money, you have no business traveling. Stay where you're at. If you got money, you want to spend your money, then you travel. Your money, not other people's money. Other people have dreams too. We all have dreams. Shouldn't we invest our money into our dreams versus somebody else's dreams? I think so. It just makes more sense.
3 to 4 days, yeah. I'm fine with that. That's an arrangement for me and for him too, you know? Why would I give Salah up? Like, who are you, Carefree, in our lives to make demands? Like, who are you to make demands on someone's life what they should do? Like, why would I give him up? Like, just because you don't think we have a good marriage? Well, I'm sorry, but you're literally a nobody on the internet. You don't know anything about us. You don't know what's in our hearts, and you really don't have any place to say what we should do with our life.
Walker.
So, respectfully, no. Like, you know, like I just don't know where people come off. Like, people have, opinions, but like, just because people are long distance, you know. Yeah, I guess we'll see. And you know what?
Oh, uh-oh.
It's not like a we will see, haha, I told you moment, because, you know, no matter where I am, anything can go wrong. Like, am I really thriving right now in being in Canada, the beloved Canada everybody fucking loves? No. I'm not happy. Like, you know, someone else's idea of happiness is not going to be mine. All, like, I don't know. Just because you can't imagine, like,
Okay, hold on. I'm trying to do everything one-handed over here. All right, excuse me. Excuse me. Yes, I know about Neo Tarot's reading, and we will review that later, as promised. I'm just waiting a little while because she just posted a reading on, professional courtesy, politeness. Going back to Foodie, though, as I said in my live, she was given all the cheat codes to succeed multiple times. But this visit back to Canada, she was given an exceptional amount of cheat codes. She had $10,000 in her pocket. That was cheat code number one. She moved into an apartment building that was offering a special where she didn't have to pay rent for a few months. That was cheat code number two. She had a Beezer paying a portion of her rent for a while. Sofa King. That was cheat code number three. So she had money to get started, moving into a place where you don't pay rent for a few months, and you have someone paying a portion of your rent. I mean, how many cheat codes do you need to succeed to get started? You're in a decent apartment. You can sit down and think about what you're going to do. You have your YouTube channel. You have your Kick channel. You could do cameos to make money. And despite all the cheat codes and all the advantages and all the help and all the bonuses, you still fucked it up. And it took less than a year. So if you can't succeed in Canada with all the cheat codes, with all the advantages, with all the privileges and with all the freedoms, where exactly can you succeed? How can you succeed better in Syria, where the internet is not so good? There's shortages in a lot of things. Food, water. It's in the middle of conflict. How can you succeed in an environment like that? If you can't make it over here, how can you make it over there? It's impossible. She's had 10 years to get her shit together and still failed. I think her spiritual team is like, they threw up her hands and they just went on a permanent coffee break. Because they're like, we don't know what to do with this one. We're just going to leave her alone.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. No, it's fine. I mean, people are entitled to their opinions, but I just don't get where people come off being like, you shouldn't, should tell you what to do with your life in regards to your marriage. Like, yeah. Yeah.
How do you know about the blue Stardew chickens? You know what? She can't raise blue Stardew chickens because to get the blue Stardew chickens, you got to do a reputation grind first with the one NPC. You got to get a certain number of hearts to get the blue Stardew chickens, get access to them. And she's not interested in anything that has to do with work. She just gets regular chickens. Her shed's at level 1. If you know, you know. If you play the game. Shane. Yeah, you got to get reputation with Shane.
The things that didn't make me happy in Syria back then are not going to be a factor right now. Are not going to be a factor again. I'm going to have constant electric. Even if
I know this is kind of a weird flex, but hey, salad. I play Stardew Valley. I've got 6 fully completed farms in Stardew. Beat that, bitch. I got 5 farms in Stardew with everything on them. How about that? What you got? What you got? What have you got?
didn't have constant electric, whatever. In the winter, it won't be so bad. I don't even know if I would need heating because it's not going to get super, like, I'm not cold. Like, maybe for the cats, but Deirdre, there's a second chance. Yeah, I mean, that's why I'm not being hasty and just like, I don't know. Hold on a sec.
And I'm sorry to like lead the chat off track for a minute, but I'll tell you what, I love Stardew Valley. Have I got a fountain? No, because it's not offered in the game, but maybe Concerned Ape will put one in eventually. There's a fountain in town. I can always go to that fountain and fish out of it and get stuff out of it. There's fountains all over town you can fish out of and get special items. So I don't need to build a fountain. They're just in Stardew. Anyway, I love Stardew Valley, and one of the things that I appreciate about the game is that the creator, Concerned Ape, he is such a humble guy. Even after being very successful with Stardew Valley, he's such a humble guy. He never raised the price of the game. He does free updates. He doesn't ask anybody to spend anything for those updates. He does it because he loves the game, and he designed it from the ground up himself. And he's also putting out another game, Haunted Chocolatier. He's been working on that. He's perfectionist with that. But it's such a relaxing game. It really is. It's so much fun to play, and I love the soundtrack. The soundtrack is so worth the listen. Anyway, back to Foodie. Look at that smile. Like, I am scamming these people and I'm bullshitting them. And as I said yesterday, you know what I'm not hearing? I'm not hearing any talk about, I don't know what I'm going to do yet. So yes, I am considering Syria, but I'm also like calling around, seeing what rentals are available in town. How much are they? What are the prices? Like, she's not talking about other options, and she should be. Like, if you got to be out of an apartment building in 3 months, shouldn't this be the time that you're looking around to see what's available and when people will have rentals open and how much they cost and putting in applications and all that jazz? I think you should. But that smirk is all about the grift.
Okay. I've been live for almost 3 hours. Really?
It's so weird she wants a rooster. Do you know why she wants a rooster roasted? Because the rooster was such a character in her other live streams. Thank you, Tank Tantai Kun. Fields of Mistra is more magic but very fun farming. I think I've heard of it. I've seen a game, I forget the name of it, but it's so beautiful. And I think that's it, Fields of Mistra. I'm gonna have to try that. I thank you for letting me know about that. I love the cozy farming games. They're just so much fun to play. Well, try Stardew, Callie. You'll love it. Trust me, you will.
Whoa. Anyways, yeah, you're banned now, Carefree.
Bex, I've never played Farmville. You can find Stardew Valley on Steam, and it's not that much. And it's an awesome game. There's just so much to do in the game. And I know I'm probably gonna get booed for this. Don't boo me. When you're in Stardew, you've got two possible paths to do things. Thank you, Ton Te Kun, if it matters to you. It does matter to me. I want to get this right. Ton Te Kun. Ton Te Kun. Thank you for letting me know. Again, don't boo me for saying this. when you're in Stardew, there's two paths you can take. You can do the community center, or you can go Joja Mart. I've done the community center a couple of times. It's a pain in the ass because some of the items they ask for are season related, so it's going to take longer. So I just take the Joja Mart path, and that way you just need a proper gold. It's so much easier, and that way you can get everything done before the 3-year countdown for Grandpa and the tombstone and getting the little statue thing. So don't boo me for going Joja Mart. I just don't need the headache of the community center in my life.
Sorry, I didn't know giving me money. I don't even remember like how much. I don't know. I think yeah, I think that she gave a few big, really big super chats. I appreciate that, but that doesn't give you a pass to dictate what I do with my life. Like what? Okay, I don't even know why I have to say this, but if you think that giving me money and gives you a place to like make decisions
Bex, can you play it alone or with other people? Either or. I play alone, but you can add other people. You can add other people.
in my life, like a parasocial POA, it's no, just don't give me any then.
What's the lore with the rooster? Back in Syria, when she did live streams, you could often hear Kevin the rooster, like, cock-a-doodle doing. And it was just a funny thing. So maybe that's why she wants another rooster.
I don't know what to say. Yeah.
And yes, Debbie, I am listening. And I'm not surprised. This is how she talks after she gets money from people. She's as nice as pie when she needs the money. We saw this during Crackhead Olympics. She was so nice to people as long as they were giving her money. But the moment somebody gives her money for a specific purpose and then she doesn't do the purpose, then she gets rude. She did it with Vegan for Life. When Vegan for Life gave her like $500 for a vet visit, and Vegan for Life came back later and said, I gave you money for a vet visit. Why weren't the cats taken to the vet? She said, you gave me money and it's mine. I can do what I want with it. So same attitude, different year. She gets the money first, and then she turns into a complete bitch. Yeah, and I agree with you. People gave money to move because she claimed she was suffering in Syria. So yeah, people do have a right to say something now. I wholeheartedly agree. They gave up their money to this woman. She acted like she was in distress. They helped her. And now she's going back on her word. She's talking about something that makes absolutely no sense. And she's getting rude on top of that.
Okay. Wait.
Hello, Jason.
Shut up. Throwing in Chantal's face all the money they donated, like it gives them right to tell her how to live her life. Yeah. Like at the same time, I understand like people who really wanted me to come home and were concerned for me and help me out. I get that and I appreciate that. And I'm not like, I don't know. At the time I didn't foresee that I would ever change my mind. Like ever. You know what I mean?
So the fact that she's changing her mind almost a year later, that just excuses everything. It excuses the rudeness. It excuses that I took your money and I spent it and it's all gone and I can't give it back. And even if I did, I won't give it back. So it's gone. So what are you going to do about it? Yeah, thank you, Jason. No one is telling her how to live her life. It's about the receipts. Well, it goes further than that, Jason. It's not just about the receipts. It's the fact that, again, if Chantal wanted to travel and if she worked hard and spent her own money, no one would have anything to say. There'd be nothing to say. She worked hard, she saved her money, and she's traveling on her money. It's her money she's spending. But what changes when you ask for and you spend other people's money? When you're grifting for other people's money and you spend their money and then you act like this. Her coming online, talking about Syria. There's no reason to talk about it now. She doesn't even know she's going. She said multiple times, I don't know where I'm going to go. I don't know what I'm going to do. There's no definite plans here. So why put it in people's faces if you don't know where you're going to end up? You're not locked in and ready, and this is a definite thing. Why bring it up now? You broke bitch. You're starting three, right on time, Foodie, right on time. This is what you did during Cracket Olympics. You started talking about Euro Beeze 2 to 3 months before your date to go travel. Same thing with Jamaica, same situation. Always 2 or 3 months away from when you're supposed to be leaving. And then when it's time to leave, when something's supposed to happen, suddenly there's a medical emergency or I can't leave. But in the meantime, you're grifting for 60 to 90 days. You're getting people excited. You're getting them hyped up. They're all pumped up. You're basically like edging them for 3 months. Excuse me for the terminology, but it's true. You're getting everybody all hyped up just to let them down. It's a pattern. It's a pattern that's been going on for a long, long time.
But I didn't block Carefree because of what she said about money. I did because she attacked Teardrop for like no fucking reason. Ironic they're named Carefree. I know. I hated it last time, but it was different. I didn't hate the whole experience.
Yes, you
It
did.
wasn't the whole experience.
You didn't? You didn't hate it? Are you
No,
sure?
Wolf Child. I'm hoping that the content will be preparing for it. Salah has multiple houses and cars. Yeah, I'm not. I only like really asked for help because I needed it then.
No, you didn't.
You know.
No, no, nuh-uh. You were in Syria for how long was she in Syria? About 3 months? Let's just say 3 months. She was there for 90 days and she didn't pay rent. And she was still making money on YouTube. So where'd all that YouTube money go that would normally be spent on rent? Where'd all that money go? You didn't need the money, you just wanted the money, and you wanted people to believe that something was seriously wrong, that you were in danger, and you were looking to see if anybody believed you. And unfortunately, a lot of people believed you. They thought you were in actual danger, that you were unhappy, and they were also tired of the bullshit content in Syria where the internet kept dropping out. It was pissing them off. So they're like, let us get her back to Canada where she can do some decent streams. So they gave you $10,000 to come back to Canada to stream and do awesome streams like you promised. And what did they get instead? 9 months of you sealing on a fucking couch, laying on your ass, doing nothing. And if you got off that couch, you had the audacity to say, oh, you gave me $10,000? Well, that's not enough. You want me off this couch? Pay me. You want me to go downtown and look at something? Pay me. You want me to stand up? Pay me. Everything had a payment, although they'd already given you money. Stupid. They gave you 10 grand. That's not enough? You wanted more? Greedy bitch. You kept asking for money. And you're not done asking for money, and they're sick of it. They should be sick of it. I hope they all feel like cows that have been over milked. And the moment you start waddling over to them, trying to grab at the udders, they give you a nice swift kick backwards and say, get away from me. No more milk for you. We've given all we need to. Now it's your turn. Now you're the cow. Start producing milk and start mooing.
But obviously, I'm still not rich. But I'm just saying. What? Doesn't even make sense, but anyway. Yeah. Then why did you do it? Yeah, that's not a nice streamer and a viewer. No sister wives. There's none. And
You know, it absolutely astounds me. The people that are her beezers, like how they're not putting things together. She's living in a decent apartment. She's getting Postmates and Uber Eats every single fucking day. She buys tons of shit at Costco, which is not cheap. She loads up her fridge and then she throws garbage bags full of food away. Hundreds of dollars in groceries. She goes to the dispensary and smokes 5 or 6 green sticks at a time. Constantly high. And then after showing all this to people, showing how she lives, the wasting of the food, like going to the dispensary and wasting money there, going to Costco multiple times a day, showing that to people, and then coming on camera and saying, well, I need money. Obviously, she's got money if she can do all that. Why is nobody over there putting that together? That if she's able to do all that, she's got more money than what she's claiming. She could travel on her own without asking for a dime. A lot of people do it. She could do it. Instead of doing the Postmates for 3 months, doing the Uber Eats, she can cook food at home, and all the money she needs for travel, she could save in 3 months before she leaves. She spends about $3,000 to $4,000 a month just on food. That's not counting her green habit. So let's do the math, chat. Let's do the math. If you're spending like $3,000, $4,000 a month on Uber Eats times 3 months, that would be about 12 grand. Then if you cut down your green habit, even more money. So again, why does she need to ask money from people if she's spending money like that on food and green products? She doesn't need it. You want to travel? You want to go see your husband? Then save your own damn money. Put it away. Sock it away. Give it to your mom to hold on to.
and I'm never gonna be a second wife. If I ever, like, I would have to be completely changed. I would have to change my mind completely about it. It would be like the only way I would ever be able to be a mom. because whenever a husband, there's a woman on that I've watched a few times on TikTok. She's like, I'm only ashes or something like that. She is a
And
woman.
yes, it is possible to spend more than that. She actually spends more than that a year on food. $3,000, $4,000 a month on food times 12 months is what? Let me do the math on that. Hold on. So let's see. 3 times 12. Just, we're on the low side. 3,000 can actually be 4. Are y'all ready for the number? How much she spends a year on food on the low end? $36,000. I'm not even joking. That's on the low side. It could actually be more. If it's $3,000 a month, it's $36,000 a year. We're not counting in her green products. We're not counting in her visits to Starbucks because she loves her Starbucks coffee. We're not counting in the dispensary. That's another expense. That's where her money is going. She pays more for food than she does her rent. Do you understand me? Her rent is $2,200 a month. And if she's spending $3,000 plus a month on food, she's spending more on food than she does her rent. That's insane.
From Tennessee, and she goes live on TikTok, and she left her life in Tennessee. She left her children. She had 2 kids there.
Somebody asked Foodie how much she spent a day on Uber Eats. She said her budget was $100 a day. Now, I've done Postmates, just a simple order, hamburger, fries, a drink. That'll run you like 24, 25 bucks. And Foodie probably orders double what I normally order. You can easily spend 40, 50 bucks on a big order. So I can easily see her spending over $100 a day on Postmates. But if she's spending $100 a day on Postmates or Uber Eats, 100 times 30 is what? $3,000. That's how you go through $3,000 in a month, spending $100 a day on Uber Eats.
But they want nothing to do with her because of her life change, and there's like problems there. So she left her life there to move to Syria, but to be with her husband, who already had a wife and 6 kids. So she's the second mom. So the kids are always around her being like, Mom, Mom. And the husband will spend like, they live in a Syria refugee camp though. They don't even have like their own home, but they live like, the second wife lives like right beside them. So,
And that's not even counting her groceries that she puts in her fridge that rot. Like, I've seen her throw entire garbage bags full of food away, which is horrible. I hate food waste. But she'll just, every so often, she'll go to the fridge and go, oh, this has been sitting here for 2 weeks, and then fill up an entire garbage bag full of food. So there's that too.
she will get her husband part-time, you know, but yeah, stepmom, I meant like I'm gonna be like her other mom. I didn't mean like Salah's child. Like if Salah had kids, I would tell you guys. Like I don't know why I wouldn't. There's nothing wrong with that. Like some people, they get remarried or they get married and the people already have children. Imagine leaving your children for kids that aren't even yours. Yeah, she gets that criticism a lot. Who am I to judge? You know? Yeah, she left her kids. She wanted her kids to move with her, but
There is no child involved. There's no child that's shown on the stream, Bebop. And I don't think the talk about Sasa goes on very long, but I understand why this could be offensive. It's triggering, and that's exactly why Foodie is bringing up Sasa. She's poking at Girl World. She loves to poke at Girl World, and she knows pets and children are off limits, and they're especially sensitive topics.
They didn't want to, and they disowned her because of her becoming Muslim and all this other stuff. I don't know the whole story actually. It's like pinned in her channel. Um, like a godmother. Yeah. Mm. Thank you, Jumping Jack. That's very kind of you. People say the same about Kat.
All of this is rage bait. Let's put things in perspective. This is rage bait. This is straight rage bait. That's why she's talking like this. This is rage bait. She's trying to rage bait Girl World. I'm not taking the bait. I'm not going to get my blood pressure up over her. It's not worth it. I wish nothing but the best for Sasa and her family. I hope that Foodie never comes in contact with her. I don't think she will. I don't think Chantal is ever going to be able to go back to Syria no matter what she says. All of this is bullshit. So she's just talking. All of this is just talk. She's not going to get near that little girl ever again.
So basically, like,
I
can I be Buzz Lightyear? So I like to watch her streams, like just lurk because, you know, is that my cat here? You wanna go Syria, B? And yes, I'm still gonna act like that because it's not hot on too. Anyways, creep. I love you guys. Are you gonna be anyways with me there too? I'll take you guys to KFG. Hey Lola. Thank you, Bolivia. I will work on myself. Just to spend 3, maybe more. It's more than 3, at least 3. But he has a business out of his family home. And he has his dad he has to take care of. Can't just leave him there. And Subshui. Yeah.
There is absolutely nothing about this that makes sense. None of this makes sense. He's got 3 businesses, but he's taking care of dad. He's a tour guide. None of this makes sense. This story does not make sense. She's talking to talk. And she's lying as she goes. She's making up the lies in real time. That's all it is. It's just she's telling stories. What is it? What did Amberlyn Reed call them? Did she call them hootenberries? Wasn't that her terminology for lies? Hootenberries. She's telling hootenberries.
You can have an opinion. You can. Just don't attack each other, you know? Hey, you know. Oh, the time difference. Yeah. Shit, I forgot. Well, I'll have to stay up late. It'll be early for you guys. You guys are 7 hours before. No, it's not. Forgotten couch feta. It would be selfish if I didn't take her. What do you want me to do? She's gonna be fine. I wouldn't take her if it would be dangerous. He's gonna, because he can go and travel, you know, like he can make short-term arrangements or whatever, but...
You know what? Salah was in chat recently, and he said that he was in Nova Scotia. Okay, then. He's in Nova Scotia. That means he's got money to travel. Why isn't he giving you any money? you're the wife and you want to come see him, so why isn't he paying for the trip? Why isn't he buying you a plane ticket? Didn't he take that Nova Scotia money and invest it into a property so you can come over right now? I mean, that's what a loving husband would do for his wife. You know, before you go on a trip by yourself to Nova Scotia, you take care of your wife.
You know, I might be doing some of the traveling by myself. Like, if, I can just go. Like, he has more responsibilities, he's more anchored. If I say, oh, well, I'm gonna go and travel to, I don't know where, Dubai or something, I don't know. Dubai are also very welcoming of nomads too, as long as you obey the rules there. Yeah, I told my family, my aunt, yeah.
You know, Salah is the village idiot and she's the mayonnaise on that idiot sandwich. Truly. He's the village idiot and she's the mayonnaise on an idiot sandwich.
I've never like been around children a lot. Sasa is like the only one I've ever really like helped to take care of here and like, but she's like I can't really communicate with her because like she's Arabic, but she's also not very communicative.
And she's not a nomad. And Chantal got jokes today. She got big jokes with these lies. Talking about Dubai. Does she understand that Dubai is the playground of the hot, the young, the rich, and the bored? If you got money and you are beautiful and you got nothing to do, you go to Dubai just for the fun. That's what Dubai is all about. That's the life in Dubai. And she don't fit none of that criteria. It's an expensive place to be. If you ain't rich, you ain't got no business being there. So she can talk about Dubai, but girl, bye. You can't go to Dubai. It ain't the place for you, mama. No, no, no.
Yeah, I did Bolivia. No, I don't wanna. They want like privacy with their house. So remember when I was there, I only streamed from like even when I streamed in the kitchen, I shouldn't have done that. So I need a place where I can be free and I don't have to escape. I can have people over when I want.
Oh, I think we got it. I think I understand what's going on here, chat. So, when she was in Syria, Salah was in dad's house and family members were coming over, and Chantal couldn't say anything about it. What she wants is create the same situation that she had in Kuwait. She wants that in Syria. She wants to create a situation where it's a house with just her and Salah, just the two of them. She wants him alone, away from his family. She wants to isolate him. And if the family members come over, they aren't allowed in the house and she can tell them to go away. She wants to be able to say, get the fuck out. Bye, family. She's trying to create the same situation in Syria that she had in Kuwait where he was away from his family, and that's just not going to work. Like, she's still trying to figure out, how can I get him alone? I need to isolate him. She's a control freak. Control freaks, they're all about isolating the targets. She tried that shit with the whole Malaysia trip. She wanted him to go to Malaysia with her, where he would be away from his family. And she was talking about taking lingerie. Ew. Even though he wants nothing to do with her. So, Predator Patty over here, she wanted him to fly all the way to Malaysia, get him alone, maybe persuade him to do something intimate with her. And while he was there alone with her, maybe persuade her way back to Syria. And he said no to the trip. And hold on a minute before anybody comes at me. The reason why I'm saying this was her way of thinking was because she is a predator. That's number one. Number two, if she were a true loving wife who wanted to see her husband, why wouldn't you simply just fly to Damascus and meet him at a hotel where he's closer to home? If you really want to see your mate, why not do it that way? That way, he's close to his family, you get to see him, and when it's time to go, you can go. Why take the extra step and want to go to Malaysia? It's unnecessary. Just fly to Damascus, stay at a motel, spend some time. You can go back to Canada. He goes back to his family. Or if you two are in Damascus and you guys start fighting, he's got the option to go back to his family. Answer: because she didn't want him to have that option. She did not want him to have the option that if shit popped off, he can go back to his family and fuck her. She wanted him essentially trapped in Malaysia with her. That's why. So she's tried before that isolation bullshit. Didn't work. Now she's thinking about it again. How can I get him alone where I can isolate him and have him under my control without the family's influence? Okay, I see you, Foodie.
For the haters, thanks for the views and engagement. Thank you, Fuparot. Thank you. Honestly, I'm not trying to like stir up hate or drama or troll people or make people upset. You know, like I do feel bad for the people who helped me come to Canada. Like I do feel bad. I don't remember saying that I would never come back here, but I probably did at the time feel that way and say that. Like maybe I did say I'm never coming back because I think people were like, "What if you come back?" You know? And I think I was like, I'm not coming back. But that's why I'm saying going forward, like I can't guarantee anything in my life, you know?
Oh, camps. Oh my.
Yeah. I have a lot of trust in him, but if it turns out to not be an ideal situation, I'll just do what I gotta do. Yeah.
If it turns out to be a not ideal situation, I'll just do what I gotta do. Oh, what is that? Going to your viewers, putting on the fake alligator tears again, saying that you're in danger, he's being mean to you, that he hit you. That's what you gotta do? Lie to people again about being abused? That's the plan? I'm gonna be a big, stupid idiot. And even though I can stay in Canada and get care and get myself well, I'm going to travel with all of my sicknesses to another place. I'm going to chase after a man that doesn't want me. I'm going to squat in a barn like a toad. And I'm going to cry and whine and beg about I can't do anything for myself. We're going to fight. And then while I'm there, I'm going to throw threats of like, I'm going to go back to Canada. I'm going to go back to Canada. I'm going to go back to Canada. You better be nice to me. Chantal, he's had 9 months away from you. I'm sure he's enjoyed his freedom. Do you think he's going to put up with your bullshit a second time? After all that time away from you, do you think he's going to have tolerance for that? He's not. He won't. Listen, he's not attracted to you. He's not into you. And he doesn't want to fuck you. Every time he had an itch to scratch, he didn't walk up to you and say, hey, scratch it for me. He went to other people. It was always other people. All those times you found pictures on his phone, those texts from Kai Bella, He went to other people for his urges, but he never went to you because he's not into you. He sent a text to somebody once saying that any woman over 200 pounds is a cow. So imagine what he would think of you now being 500 pounds. There are men in the world that are into big women, but he's not one of them. He's not into you. And I'm going to be rude as fuck right now. Don't care. Even if he wanted to fuck you, he can't. The physics won't work, girl. Do you hear me? It just ain't happening. The math ain't gonna math. Do you understand? Twig meets Grand Canyon. You understand me? Small object trying to fill large object. Too much circumference, not enough width. Physics ain't working. So even if you flew your ass over there, it ain't gonna happen. He don't want you. He ain't about that life. All the Viagra in the world wouldn't change that. It just ain't happening. So if you got all the horny hormones just coursing through you, you better look elsewhere. It's been 3+ years. Is the attraction there? No. Is the love there? No. Is the chemistry there? No. Guess what, stupid? The chemistry and the attraction have to be there in order to get turned on to make the act happen. The curtains may open, but the light ain't gonna shine. Do you feel me? Do you feel me? And if the spotlight don't come on, there won't be a performance. So you might as well just give it up. Okay? You might as well just give this shit up.
I don't feel like it's my home anymore here. Like, I can't explain to anybody the conflict within myself that I feel, you know? I didn't say I can't go there. I just can't do content there. So why am I gonna go live there? And plus, I would be uncomfortable living with his, like, I don't want to be there with anybody. Like, you know, I want to have my own space, like privacy.
If she went there, and let's just say, I'm not saying I want this to happen. Let's just say the conflict starts popping off. Or if there is no conflict, the internet sucks. She can't make money. That she's going to look at him and go, well, I guess I'm stuck here with you. I don't have any money. I can't make money. I guess you're going to let me squat forever. Maybe that's what she wants. To go over there and not work as much or work at all. Maybe she might be praying for bad internet and lagging just so she can say, well, I gave you all that money before I came over here. Look at all that I've done for you. I gave you all that money and now I'm here and I can't make money and it's not my fault. So you just take care of me. She might be lining up a squatting situation where she gets to squat and she's going to blame it on the internet. I don't have proper internet, but you got to take care of me anyway. Is that what you're hoping for? Free rent, Foodie?
There would be no privacy. There's no privacy there. Yeah. It's gonna have working internet because I'm not gonna stay there if it don't. You know what I mean? Like,
D-Land, all I'm going to say to you is you can't set bread on fire. That's all I'm going to say. You can't set bread dough on fire. It's impossible. It's not flammable. It acts as a fire retardant. So she's okay. You can't set fire to it even if you wanted to.
Can't run from my brain? No, you can't. Yeah. Make sure I have enough cash. Yeah. It's a cash system. I should just like have some.
Oh, so Sheila is in Pulpy's chat. Why is she bothering Pulpy? Did my message go through? What message? So Sheila's bothering Pulpy now, but Sheila is busy. Our girl. She's just busy. She got her hands full tonight with people going live. Poor Pulpy. He don't deserve Sheila.
Like, you know. Yeah, we can work it out. That's all like personal stuff, but
Oh, I know Pulpy can handle her. I just like, he's so nice. Why are you bothering Pulpy? Come over here and bother me. I won't be nice to you. Leave Pulpy alone. Sheila.
I will obviously be able to. What about the bombings that happened in Damascus? Yeah. Cash is king. Why watch if you're so perturbed? Yeah. Start fresh other than Syria. Yeah, can't do that right now. A new
Yellow
doctor. The
mood.
doctors are like, it's not the same as here. It's I like it more because the doctors are more thorough. They don't rush you. You don't have to wait 8 hours to see a doctor. I know, teardrop. Oh, that's cute, streamer viewer. Like honestly, like remember when I was in Qatar and I had that really bad respiratory thing? I thought I was dying. And I come back and I took a few pills and I don't even know what it was, but I was better. Well, they're sad, Summer, but they're okay. Not a new doctor. The meds are cheaper, like just life is cheaper. No, I didn't. You don't have like, no, there are family doctors. I did see a family doctor once or twice. Getting rid of it's a pain in the ass. Am I gonna miss Foodie? Not really. I mean, maybe a little bit, but I'm not gonna be thinking about that shit there. I don't know what it is, but like I immediately don't think I don't miss weed. I don't miss any of the shit that I rely on here to just stay sane. Thank you, Cheesy Piss. Not the last thing, Dreamweaver.
You know, Foodie, I talked about this the last stream. Your life is now a video game with multiple bad endings. You designed it that way. There could have been a good ending if you had just gotten your head out of your ass, but now we're a video game with multiple bad endings. Because you didn't give a shit about yourself, because you did not make changes when you could have. It's now a video game with multiple bad endings. You have now entered nightmare mode. You're in hard mode right now, but you'll soon move into nightmare mode. And there are multiple bad endings. There is no happy ending. It's impossible to have a happy ending if you're not happy and you don't want happiness. If you're an unhappy, hurt person, you're going to have an unhappy ending. Nightmare mode. We're just waiting to see which bad ending is going to show up. If you go to Syria, that's going to be a bad ending. If you stay in Canada, another bad ending. If you get taken care of by your family, another bad ending. It's all bad. If you live by yourself in another place, another bad ending. I mean, every which way you go, bad ending. They're all bad because the key character did not change. We're just here to see how it play out.
Expectations beyond the traditional aren't really a thing. I know, Fupurai. I was happy at first. Like I had happy times there, yes. They weren't all bad. It was a bit of a shock, but things are better now. Like he's more established, he's more confident there, he's more established there. It's just different. Very different. Bring the doctor a sandwich. No more cheap brain pills. That I'm not skimping out on. I still have pills from before I came back to Canada. Salag gave me months worth of my.
Okay, another lie. How in the world did she manage to bring months of a prescription or pills from Syria through customs? How is that possible? They just let Foodie walk through customs with tons of pills? Lots and lots of pills? Not raise an eyebrow? Why do I not think that's likely?
Cypralex from Syria, and that's what I've been using. I have not bought any Cypralex here. It's all from Syria. Him prioritizing his family over me. Yeah, but that's selfish. Like, I have to realize that he has a big family and they're very important to him and he has responsibilities to his family. That's it.
You know what this is, chat? This is Foodie saying everything she needs to say, or she thinks she needs to say, trying to persuade Salah that, oh, my thinking has changed. Your family is important. You have to take care of them. I recognize that now. I'm a different person now. I'm much more calm. I'll be able to handle the isolation better. This is her just talking shit. She's saying what she thinks she needs to say to try to convince Salah to let her back over there. I'm perfect now. I'm healed. So she's giving this I'm better now speech. I was out of control. I was out of line. And I said these things because I couldn't handle myself. But I've been in Canada for 9 months and I've realized so many things. And I'm calmer now. And that will carry over when I go over there and I live in a barn. Bullshit. Yeah, she's trying to talk her way back to Syria. I just have to get into his house, y'all. That's what this is. I just have to get into his house. And once I get in, ooh, then I can change my speech. I can dominate. I can dictate. I can rule the roost. But I have to get into the house first.
And then we'll get along, we'll be fine. At least if I have my own place, there's not going to be people coming to show up to, just bring in the doorbell and all that stuff. Now, mind you, there will be a rooster.
Okay, that right there. So you just said 2 seconds ago, oh, I understand. He's got to take care of the family. I accept that his family, it's part of his life and he loves them so much. But now you're saying, I'm going to live in a house and nobody's going to be ringing the doorbell and nobody can become. Do y'all see this? Do you hear it? So I understand that you are a son to a father and you got to take care of your father and you love him so much. But when it comes to our house, my rules. Family not allowed. Like she's showing her true attitude towards that family. They can't come over. They can't ring the doorbell. They can't spend any time. I don't want to talk to them. This is the real Foodie. So he's going to get her a house. That's going to be his house too. But he's not allowed to bring his family members over at all. They can't spend time with him. They can't come over and talk without her raising a bitch fit. That's the real Foodie popping out right there. She wants him alone. She wants to isolate him.
Waking me up every morning, but it was a pent up of frustration and anger not having privacy. No, the brain, no, like there were two kinds of brain pills there. Um, Kevin number two. So they have Cypralex, but then they had these cheap, generic type of Syrian brand ones. I decided to switch and try it because they were so cheap, and I shouldn't have done that. Do you feel bummed you don't have a lot of support for the move? Nah. I do have a lot of support from Salah, like even though he's not here in person. And I have support from my family. Like they're gonna help me. They're gonna come and help me, and I'm gonna see them quite a bit before I go, and they're gonna like hold some stuff for me. It's me okay. She just wants me to do what makes me happy.
Well, because they know they can't stop you from going where you want to go. Her family is throwing up their hands. And I saw something on Twitter, and I was like, yeah, that sounds about right. Her family can only take her in small doses. They come over every once in a while, but they don't spend any serious time with Chantal. So they're pretty much hands off with her. Like she's not close to the family. It's like, oh, we're gonna come over, we'll clean for you, we'll talk to you, but that's about as much as we can take of you. They're hands off with Foodie. They know like they can't stop her from doing what she wants to do.
I'm not gonna say the exact day that I leave, but like very beginning of October. I don't think it's the final move, no, because I'm not moving there permanently.
Oh, well, because you can't move there permanently. You're on a tourist visa. You're only allowed to visit for a few months at a time. Uh, I hope there are Beezers lurking in my audience. Because I'm going to speak from a place of logic and sense. Let's just say Foodie did make it to Syria, which I don't think she is. Or Malaysia, or any place outside of Canada. Wherever she goes, the max she's allowed to stay there is 3 months, correct? Yes. Because you're only allowed to stay 3 months on a visa. Okay, so she goes somewhere and she stays 3 months on a visa. Then what? She's got to come back to Canada. And then when she's got to come back, another grift. Because she's essentially homeless. She doesn't have a home. She can't stay with her family. Her family wants nothing to do with her fuck ass. So we're right back where we started. She goes somewhere for 3 months, and then she cries to her audience Oh, I don't have anywhere to go. Can you guys help me get back? And then the Beezers help her to find a place. And then she's there for a while. And then she gets restless. And then she has to leave again. And then she asks money and lather, rinse, repeat. I hope there are Beezers putting on their thinking caps and thinking about this ongoing move grift that's been going on for years. And she's always going to other people to ask for money. She's never once said, I got the money and I'm paying for it. Never has she done that. Never will she do that. It's all about everybody else has got to pay. To quote Quirky Love Rosie, nobody tells you the price that you pay, Beezers. The price that you'll keep paying, Beezers. Because you're dealing with a professional victim. She's a professional at being a victim. She's turned it into a job. That is her profession, being a victim. Playing the victim and having other people pay for her to play that part. Nobody tells you the price that you pay as a Beezer when you support a professional victim. That's all she's ever been, and that's all she'll ever be, because she's not interested in healing or independence or mobility or doing things for herself. And as long as she's got a support system of enablers, the system goes on and it will continue.
Thank you, Teardrop. I love you. Yeah, I'll probably come back to Canada.
On whose money? Why is nobody asking that question in the chat? On whose money? On whose money are you going to travel, and on whose money are you coming back? No one is daring to ask that question, and they should, since they're the ones paying.
Please don't take those weird pills
Hey,
again.
Tat. Good to
I
see
know.
you, Tat.
Yeah, my cats have to be able to come with me no matter where I go in the world. It might be more feasible for us to move to Dubai or somewhere like that. Instead
Dubai.
of, like, because the cats can easily travel shorter distances, especially Juice.
How are you, Tat?
Thank you, Melly. Are you gonna be okay without Firehouse? Hey, Mango. Honestly, the food is so good that yes, like it don't matter. It doesn't matter. Yeah,
Dubai.
travel, enjoy your life if you can. Dubai's a gilded toilet. Moving is expensive if you have too many things.
Shut the fuck up. Movie is expensive. You have other people paying your expenses. She's acting like she pays for her moves. This one. This one right here. Movie is expensive. Yeah, it is. I'm sure the Beezers know all about it because they keep paying for you to move. Moving is expensive. Girl, shut up. Girl, bye. That apartment, they paid for it. The furniture, they paid for it. The food that you buy, they pay for that too. The green products that you smoke, they pay for that. They pay for everything. Your trips to go see Natter, they paid for that. His sexy groceries, they paid for that. Salah, they paid for that too. Motorcycle guy, paid for that. Paid for everything. All your expenses the last 10 years have been funded by other fucking people. And as much as you like to spit on the Western world and the United States, bitch, have you forgotten that YouTube is a United States company? You had a channel on a US based company. You made your money through a US based company. You better say thank you to Daddy YouTube for your income during Crackhead Olympics and paying for all them sugar babies. You wouldn't have had that sugar had it not been for YouTube. You like to spit on the Western world, but you made a lot of money courtesy of the United States. And you want to go to Syria. Let's see how that plays out.
You know, be a minimalist and it's not so bad. I don't mean like right now, I mean like eventually, you know? And yeah, like he can't come here right now for sure. Number one, it's a long process. There's like different factors.
And you know what? Any Beezer, because I'm sure she's got quite a few Beezers, and some of them are the big baller Beezers. I'm sure they're based in the United States. I wonder how they feel hearing her talk shit about the Western world that they live in, that they make money from, that they give to her. How do you feel, Beezers? Those of you that live over here, that you give her money and she talks all that smack about the Western world. How do you feel her saying that shit?
It's a long process. Two, he has his dad, but also he has a lot of family that could probably like help out, but he's his son, you know, and I feel like he doesn't want to come here.
Now, you don't want him here. You don't want him here. You already got a sugar baby over here. Can you imagine Salah and Nader in the same place? What a mess that would be. Her trying to make enough money to keep them both happy, trying to keep tabs on both of them both running around on her, not picking up the phone, not answering her calls, partying it up while she's sitting there all alone. Oh, she would lose her mind. She can't afford both sugar babies in the same place. Them both having too much freedom.
And me, like he loves his life in Syria, so thanks, Cupcake. No, he has a brother. But his brother lives in the Netherlands, I think. And he's married and everything. It's based on what he wants because if he doesn't think he'll be happy here. I'm not super happy here. I have no problem.
That's a damn shame. A woman who has everything and every advantage saying, I'm not happy here. So let's recap, chat. She's in Canada. She's got money, got everything she needs, and then some, not happy. She went to Syria, different environment, different way of living, not happy there either. She's not happy by herself, yet she's not happy when she's with a man. She's not happy with too much food. She's not happy with not enough food. She's not happy driving, yet she's not happy not having a car either. Like, there's no happy life for Foodie. There's no circumstances. There's no place that would make her happy. And everything has one thing in common. Her.
I'm leaving, you know? So it's just like a better arrangement. Taking care of dad's very needed and special, yeah. And there's a lot of his family members there that I still get along with great because I was never like directing my anger towards them. I mostly just meant like even though
You call them inbred dogs.
said I know like stuff I said was bad, but I was not in my right mind and I was very angry and I was very wrong.
Oh, we're doing the insanity defense. Are we claiming insanity? I was not in my right mind. You were in your right mind when you turned on a camera. That was a conscious decision. You said what you said and you didn't delete the live streams. That was another conscious decision. Some people get emotional and they do live streams and then they watch it back and they're like, I really shouldn't have said that. I was too emotional. But you did those live streams and you didn't delete them. You meant what you said. You meant every word with your whole chest.
And I feel like, the
Okay, you know what? This whole insanity defense, I'm not buying that shit. Just because when she came back to Canada, she did that live stream, which I reacted to, which a lot of people reacted to, where she sat on that fucking couch and she got mad at him and she goes, oh yeah, you want to hear this? He beat me. She claimed that he beat her while she was in Canada. So was that another instance of I wasn't in my right mind? So you said what you said in Syria, but then you came back to Canada and you said what you said. So are you claiming insanity in both locations at different times?
people, I felt like paranoid that they like really didn't want, I felt judged. You know how I felt. So I can look after myself.
No, you can't.
Oh, you mean well, Salah would take care of me. If not, then I'll just ship my ass back here. I don't know.
With what money?
Yeah. And they're saying that he doesn't make sacrifices. He's sacrificing his ability to be able to have children. Like,
Are you sure about that?
you know? So that's something that, yeah. A human garbage disposal. It's been pretty fun. Let me see. Let's see if Syria has scooters. They have little motorbikes or like the ATVs. We can get an ATV. Wait.
No, you can't.
Oh, not an ATV. Those are for the military. Anti-terror units. Shit. Ryder, we're gonna bees every day starting Monday. Well, tomorrow we're gonna start. Tomorrow I should take you guys to a park and we should walk a bit. Maybe they have like something else. The back and forth is expensive, yeah. Setting back up life in Canada is expensive. Because if I go there, I don't have to worry because Salah's got most everything covered, you know? He's already established. He already has a car. He's went out of his way to take care of Chantal and make her happy. Yeah, thank you. It's true. Whenever he was in Kuwait, he seemed to really want to come here, but I'm sure he'll want to eventually. I think it's just he's got his business. It's all new and, you know, he's in his element there, you know. He has friends and I don't know. He knows like a million people. I don't know. I can't even keep up. Already talking about a scooter? Just walk. He can't get. Well, he could. He could come here, yeah, and it's just it takes longer, more of a process. But yeah, I didn't even want people to know that I was even thinking about it for like till I wanted to just show up and be like,
You know what? I'm going to stop for a minute. Sorry, I went quiet for a minute. I was looking for something on Twitter and I found it. It took a bit of scrolling, but I found it. So you were not in your right mind when you said what you said back in Syria. But what about this, Foodie?
hmm, oh really? You have proof of that? You have proof of that? If that's true, I'm gonna talk you into the ground every fucking day and make so much money off of your fucking name. You are gonna want to fucking hide in a rock in a hole in Syria for the rest of your fucking pathetic life. You don't fuck me over. Hmm.
So you weren't in Syria when you said that. You were in Canada. This is in your apartment. You were saying this in Canada. So were you not in your right mind after you left? When you sat there and you claimed that he beat you? Because now you're trying to walk it all back and say, oh, I was not in my right mind. Despite the fact that earlier in this stream, you said that you had a sufficient amount of brain pills, some kind of medication that you were taking. So if you have plenty of brain pills, how could you not be in your right mind and say all that disgusting, ugly shit? But here you are in Canada making threats against him. This person that is your husband.
Hmm. Oh really? You have proof of that? You have proof of that? If that's true, I'm gonna talk you into the ground every fucking day and make so much money off of your fucking name. You are gonna want to fucking hide in a rock in a hole in Syria for the rest of your fucking pathetic life. You don't fuck me over.
That's the real Foodie. This is the Foodie that you get after you let her into your house. Before she gets in the house, she's going to say what she needs to say. She's going to be as nice as she can be. And then she's going to walk in. And this is what you're going to get. This is the real one right here. The one that wants to dictate and dominate and rule and isolate and control and threaten and bully. This is the one. This is the real her. This one. And the last 10 years on YouTube that she's been on YouTube, we've seen this face pop up multiple times. This attitude pop up multiple times. Oh, I'll be sweet as pie. You know it. I'm going to manipulate the fuck out of you, and then I'll come online and be sweet as pie, and you'll eat it up. Yeah, she said that in Cuba. Almost verbatim. She was making so much money during Cracked Olympics that she actually came on camera during a live, confessing to her viewers, I am a manipulative bitch, and you are my audience, and you're so under my control that I'm going to outright tell you to your face what a manipulative bitch I am, and you're still going to watch me because you're all suckers and you'll give me your money anyway. When a manipulator and a scammer feel so bold that they'll actually tell you how manipulative they are, believe them. Believe her. This is the real bitch right here. Right fucking here. Mask off. Eyes to the front. No side eye. No looking away. No, just kidding. This is the real bitch right here. This is what's behind the mask. So y'all Beezers like it? Do you like what you see? Because it's always been here. You may not have wanted to see it because you liked her, because you like being in her chat. But this is the real deal. This has always been around. It was around for Natter. It was around for Salah. And it's going to stick around.
Oh, really? You have proof of that? You have proof of that? If that's true, I'm gonna talk you into the ground every fucking day and make so much money off of your fucking name. You are gonna want to fucking hide in a rock in a hole in Syria for the rest of your fucking pathetic life. You don't fuck me over.
That's the real one. That's the real Foodie. I just thought I'd show that again because it needs to be brought up. Because I'm not buying this sugar talk, this sweet talk. I've changed. I'm a different person now. I'm much more calm. I can handle the isolation. I can garden Salah, really batting the eyes. Do you believe me? Believe me. Let me back to Syria. Put me in a house. Just let me walk in the house. I'll be a good girl for a minute. She's live on Kick again. Good Lord. Good God. She's playing tag with herself. This is great. This is so great. You know what? I'm going to keep it going. We're going to walk away from that stream. And we're going to do this one. From Piggy. Let's do it.
She's mad, right? She's a nasty woman. She's mad about something. I don't know. I don't listen to whatever they say, so I couldn't tell you. Marital bliss, yep. I can't hide when I'm annoyed at everything in the world. You know when it's just like one thing, like you have those days where it's just one thing after another? Bad day, yeah, very. I can go in the room if you want to sleep.
So cheese.
No. But anyways, I think I'll go in the room and turn the camera off because Salah is falling asleep again the minute I go live.
See what I mean? She talks about, oh, her handsomest man, her husband. Yet she went to Syria to be with this man. And this is the way she behaves. Like, I just have to get into his house, but once you're in the house, you're a twat. You're an awful twat. You're a twat waffle. You act snotty, you're rude. You're disrespectful. Why? Because you think he can't get rid of you? He can't send you home? You think because you got money that he just won't walk away? He's had 9 months away from you. I'm sure his tolerance level is 0. If you came back over there and pulled this shit, he'd say, you can just pack your bags right now. I've had 9 months of freedom. I am not putting up with this shit no more. You're coming back over there 150 pounds heavier than when you left. Worse attitude, snotty. He'll tell you to pack your bag and leave immediately. And then what you gonna do? Where you gonna go? You're not the queen on the chessboard anymore. You don't have any more pawns to play, Foodie. You're in Canada with no place to go. Your family won't even take you in, and your Beezers are running out of money. What are you going to do? So this high and mighty attitude, you might want to get rid of it. It's inappropriate.
And tomorrow too, we probably won't be home till very late, and I won't get to go live again at a time I would like to. So I don't know what the point of doing lives anymore is, actually, now that I think about it. Thing is like...
And she's saying all this while he's there in the room. And you know what? When she lived with BB, and BB was a nice guy, hard-working guy, he paid the bills, he paid the rent. Chantal wasn't even working. She was working on her YouTube, but she wasn't working. He would work all day, come home. She'd want to do a video. She'd be in the other room doing her mukbangs. And he would just come home just wanting to watch TV or play video games. And she would roll her eyes and sigh and give attitude from the other room and talk shit in the other room where he can hear. So it's like, you want a man in your life, but when there's a man in your life, God forbid if he has a job, if he makes money, if he's independent, you act badly. But if he is under your control, he has no job, then you still act badly. That's not good enough. Oh, you're here and you're inconveniencing me. Go to the other room. And she wonders why nobody wants to be with her.
I really love going live with you guys, but I don't even know what my problem is right now. I don't know. I'm so bitchy. I feel like a total bee when I'm in this mood. No, I'm not taking out on everybody, Jan, but the people who annoy me, I just, might sound a bit cranky. Yeah, I'm just cranky today. It's a very big life adjustment, I know, and it's just that I can't even pinpoint, But it's not true, Yara. I'm not...
Oh, truth, you're never happy. It doesn't matter the country. They're telling the truth. There's a truth right there. Bees are pointing out, no matter where you go, there you are. You're an unhappy person, so wherever you go, you're going to be unhappy. She clocked her. If she went to Cornwall, she'd be unhappy. If she went to Thailand, she'd be unhappy. If she went back to Syria, she'd be unhappy. Unhappiness breeds unhappiness. If she ends up at a Motel 6 or an extended stay, she could be unhappy. You could put Foodie in a fucking mansion. She would be unhappy in a mansion. She would. She would find fault with it. Oh, I don't like this place. I don't like it here. Whatever fortune you give her, she's going to find fault with it. It's never going to be enough, and it's never going to be perfect. She'll complain about it.
Okay, there's nobody in the world. Let me educate you, all right? There's no human being on the planet who is happy 24/7. It doesn't happen.
Nobody is asking you to be happy 24/7. And no one, has anybody ever asked Chantal to be perfect? No one has ever gone to Foodie Beauty and said, you must be perfect. You must be perfection, flawless. No one has ever told her that she had to be perfect. It's impossible to be perfect. We all have flaws. It's okay. We all make mistakes. That's okay. We all learn from our mistakes. but we are human and we learn to adjust. We encounter difficult situations and we survive the difficult situations. We adjust to things. We improve upon things. We get enlightened. We become smarter. We move forward. She doesn't know how to do that. Like the school of life, she was given all the textbooks and she still failed the classes. Even when they sent her to summer school, she still failed.
Okay? Happiness is not, say that I'm never happy is not true. There are, I am more often, I have moods. I'm a freaking human. I don't know why I would even need to say that to you. Like, do you know what I mean? Are you on your meds? I am, but I haven't taken it in like 2 days. Maybe that's the problem. Still, Yara, you're telling me that you've never had a down day in your life. You're a effing liar. That's what I say. Anyone who says that is. Anyways, I don't want negative people in my chat at all. Like, I'm tired of accepting and normalizing negativity, bullying, lies with YouTube. It just makes me sick. Like, just like, no, get out of my chat. This is my corner. If I want it to be, you know,
Your corner. You know what is, it's not bullying. Maybe it's just people pointing out how ungrateful you are. And you don't like it. You don't like people noticing and pointing out that you're ungrateful and you're unhappy. And you're not fixing it. You know what, Foodie? You make fun of the Motel 6. You make fun of... I actually love motels. I'm fascinated by motels. You know, I live in this place, but if I had to move into a motel, no matter which one it was, I would basically treat it with lightheartedly. Like, kind of make fun of the situation. You know, joke with myself over it. I would be grateful to have a home, first of all. It's a blessing to have walls around you, no matter what they are, no matter where they are. It's a blessing. Like, I'm blessed to have this motel room. I'm blessed to have a bed. I am blessed to have a place to live. I'm counting my blessings. But if there was anything quirky about that room, I would point it out like, oh, here's Mr. fucking Faucet, where only one spigot works. We're just having a bit of an attitude today. Maybe it needs a coffee. I'll just come back later when it's had a coffee. Maybe it'll work. You know, like, you make fun of it. You know? Make it into a funny thing. You can do it if you're lighthearted. You can make fun of yourself and it's funny. Good content. And you know what? There's nothing wrong with living in a Motel 6. Motel 6 rooms they're nice. They're very nice. Motel 6 rooms are not cheap either, like $60 a night. Shoot. You might pay more living at a Motel 6 for a month than you would in an apartment. Facts. I know this because I looked it up. Extended stays are not cheap. You might pay more for an extended stay than you would a regular apartment. So it's not like you're low income. You got to pay money to live there. But I think motels are very I like them. Not that way, dirty mind. There's something about them. They got history. They got a certain kind of energy. That's why I like them. I like old abandoned malls and hotels. You know, like they got a certain energy about them. History stuff. Don't figure it out, just go with it.
being in a mood is normal. Yeah. Happiness is a choice. You can't choose what happens to you sometimes. Things are out of your control. And yeah, you can have every intention and the knowledge.
You know what? There's another reason why I am grateful for the motels, because when I was in an abusive relationship of 5 years, that's where I stayed for a month. I stayed in this little motel room. I stayed there for a month. I worked, I saved my money, and I got my apartment. So I am grateful for motels for being there so I could make a new start. There's nothing wrong with a motel. You got to do what you got to do.
Knowledge to be like, I need to stay positive during this. And sometimes you just don't give a crap and don't follow those. You know what I mean? And the day is so busy that I just feel I don't want to talk like about my personal life and everything. I just feel like maybe like I wish there was just more time for just like us. Salah says it's temporary because then I feel selfish saying that because it's like mostly people are around to help with, the house and stuff like that. But it's like I feel like I want to do vlogs for you guys.
You know what? I'm not saying she's going back to Syria, but if she did go back, and if the whole situation with the dad being sick is real, this is how it would go. He's got to go take care of dad because dad is sick. Foodie would get jealous. She doesn't want to share the time. Then she would claim, I'm sicker than your dad. Come take care of me. The moment that he have to go and spend time with dad, take care of dad, maybe be there by his side, suddenly something would happen with Chantal. Oh, I'm sick. I got to go to the clinic. I got to go to the hospital. Woe is me. Something would deliberately come up so that he couldn't spend time around dad and the family. Oh, he's sick. I'm sicker. What about me? It would be like that, a back and forth, back and forth, back and forth between the two.
Like I want to have days I don't want to even think about the house. I just want to like do videos and see Syria and it doesn't help that today I'm irritated. Some days I'm really okay and some days I'm just not. The party pooper. Yeah, I feel like he's being a party pooper, but I know he's really tired and everything. It's just that like women are just so emotional and men are just so a lot of men.
You know what? A smart one would say, you know what? I'm sitting on my ass all day. I'm talking about Foodie, not all of us, but her situation. I'm sitting on my ass all day. I'm not doing anything. I'm not cleaning the house. I'm not cooking. I'm not even doing the laundry. I'm just sitting in a corner and doing fuck all. And he's running around. He's getting things done. He's spending time with the family. He's working. He's going to get my food. Maybe I should back off. I'm not expending any energy. He's expending all of his. And I'm sure he's tired. Maybe if I'm feeling in a grumpy mood, I should keep that to myself because truly, I have no reason to bitch. I asked to come here. I pushed to come here. He has to do everything for me. I have no right to be this bitchy. Maybe I should check myself. I'm feeling bitchy and I really shouldn't be bitchy. I should check myself. Nope, she never did that.
Are just more simple when it comes to that department, and I feel like men and women don't fully understand each other in that way. You have like the odd guy, like who's like, and he is social in a lot of ways. It's just like I just have to like adapt because if I don't.
I wouldn't call myself a cheerful person, but I know when to count my blessings. And recently I got a big blessing that I'm very grateful for. I had to work for it, but it was a blessing anyway. So it's like I've had that kind of life where nothing has been easy. So when I get a blessing, I say thank you. And I recognize it. And, I don't take anything for granted. Life is hard. It's been hard for me. I'm sure it's been hard for some of you. And it's like when things get hard and you get a blessing, it's important to recognize it and say thank you and pass it forward if you can. And I've been doing that too. Whenever I can, just help other people out because it's the right thing to do, not because I want anything back.
Guys, I'm just irritated today in general. I had other little stupid things happen that I'm just like, One of the things that I like about you is that you're self-aware and you make yourself vulnerable and allow yourself to be raw and human. Don't ever change. Thank you. Yeah, I don't come on here and, talk to you guys. I like to talk to you guys, because I feel like it's almost like a diary for me in a way. And I don't like to get too personal, just out of respect for people in my life that probably don't want me to be. Like what I'm saying is it's not
You know, she can just shut up for a minute, just being an ungrateful bitch. Something you guys may or may not know about me. I'm a writer, and I've written all kinds of different short stories. And there was one short story that I wrote called 10 Cupcakes. And it had to do with how even the smallest, simplest thing can make such a big difference. And the story goes through a series of events. It starts with a woman who loves to bake, and she's in her kitchen and she bakes 10 cupcakes. And you know, she just loves to bake. You know, she bakes because she just loves to have baked goods. So she's got these 10 cupcakes and she's like, "Well, I've got them. I think I want to share them." So she goes next door and she takes those cupcakes to her neighbors and they sit down and they have coffee. And the neighbor, unbeknownst to her, has had a bad day. But the moment she sits down with that neighbor and has coffee, suddenly the neighbor feels very, very good. She's feeling very positive that after the coffee break is over, the wife goes into the house and she's cleaning and she's turning on the music and she's in a good mood. Segue to the husband coming home. He's had a bad day. He's not feeling good, but he sees his wife is in a fantastic mood and it makes him feel better. And he's like, "You know what? She's in a good mood. I'm going to take her out. We're going to do something we haven't done in a long time." And he takes her to this little Italian bistro that they went to on their first date. And they have a fabulous time having a lovely dinner. And then after the dinner, they're walking around the square and they happen to see a karaoke bar. And the wife, she loves to sing. He's like, "Why don't you go inside and sing?" So she goes inside and she sings and she gets a prize money, about $500, because she's won first prize. And so it's like she's feeling good because she won the contest. So after they come out of the karaoke bar, they see a person on the street who's homeless and you know, starving. They're needing food. And that gives the wife the idea to start a soup kitchen. So they start a soup kitchen. They start feeding the homeless, start helping the homeless. The operation grows outward and helping more people. And then some of the people that come to the shelter, they go on to do great things. One of the people that used to go to the shelter becomes a famous writer. One goes on to help other homeless people. One goes back to school and gets their education, become a doctor. You know, like there's a whole series of positive events. And it all started with 10 cupcakes. And the point of the story is that sometimes the smallest, simplest thing you do can have an impact on somebody's life, whether you know it or not. It can have a positive impact and it can set off a positive chain of events. Whereas something negative you do can set up a whole negative chain of events. So that was one of the stories that I wrote, and I'm rather proud of it.
not like it's not Salah. It's not. I'm not saying Salah is the problem or anything. It's not that. It's like just how it is sometimes, you know? Like sometimes there's days where you're just like, especially if you're trying to adapt to such a new lifestyle and it clashes with like who you are as a person in a lot of ways. But then again, it complements who I am. Like sometimes I like to I like I really like to experience different cultures and new things and challenge myself to certain things that I think that would almost kill me or like be very I have. And it's like since Katimavik basically and it's I don't know, I can't say that I would come here to stay for a long time if I didn't have a Syrian husband, but I would definitely. I feel bad because he's working so hard to make the house comfortable for us, and like, you know, yeah, right, YouTube lover. Listen, if you're gonna be the morality police and go on a stream or make videos criticizing someone else's life when you are like worse, it's so weird. It's almost like it's not fair to him because it's almost like I expect him to change the. Oh, that's what I kind of miss, but he said it would be temporary. The house is done. It will be alone for like a whole month, but I know that won't happen. A different part of I'm just from a different life, like I don't have one. You know, I don't think a law is gonna, or that I was addicted to coke. Anything that I did before is forgiven. I don't have any inner what'd you call that? Was inner self-reflection. Like they don't self-reflect.
You know what, Chantal? I don't care if you put on the abaya. I don't care if you put on the hijab. I don't even care if you took the shahada. It's not the clothing that matters. It's the change that happens inside. If there is no change, if you've not realized you're wrong, if there is no remorse and regret, if you're not trying to make amends, then where's the forgiveness? If you're doing the same behaviors, if there is no remorse and regret in your heart, if you don't try to make amends with those that you've hurt and make a point to not hurt anymore, then it doesn't matter what you wear. And it doesn't matter what oath you take. It doesn't matter. You're still the same person. You're still being hurtful. You're doing hurtful things. You're saying hurtful things. You are still the same hurtful, evil, malicious person who likes to hurt others. And there's no forgiveness for that. There's no redemption for that.
How is what I'm doing right now any different? Saying basic. Did I insult anybody? Anger, hunger, eating, but whatever. I haven't eaten in a little while. Anyway, I came across a channel. I won't say which one because they want attention. But I reported like a bunch of their content, and I got emails for a change that YouTube restricted some of the content that I reported. So that's good. They should just remove it. But you know what? Like YouTube loves. They don't care. They don't give a shit at all. Salah's asleep. He's very tired, and I was so crabby because I admit she's an Islamophobe.
You know what, Chantal? When you live a life of indulgence and not forgiveness, redemption is impossible. Just want to say that to you.
W, that's nice. I should report that too. Like, how does YouTube allow that on their platform? Like, they don't have, like, they should be responsible, like, for enforcing certain terms of service, you know? Anyways, I think it's just a matter of time. We'll see. North's house is only really nice. You only have to limit it down if you're too lazy to paint, repair, and clean yourself. Bye. Like, you didn't see our house, so shut the hell up and get out of here. And you've only seen Nora's kitchen. Like, who, like, these people are so demented. Who comes in here and, like, house shames for no reason? Ugh, like, people like that, I don't want anywhere near. No, I didn't show the house, actually. They saw a door frame and there wasn't a trim, so they probably think, oh, they're so, like, dumb. Anyway, I should go get some mafe anyways. Too bad.
So this bitch is doing a live stream. He's sleeping and she's trying to sneak into the kitchen to get something, or she's deliberately trying to wake him up. And you got to know he's not going to wake up happy.
It's 1:46 and I won't get to bed till late, and then I hate like not getting up at the same time as Salah, and it's like I just want a day of like waking up and not doing a single thing, you know? But I guess life isn't like that. Every day you're supposed to do stuff. Just the traditional toilet.
And that's the part about Canada that she hates the most. The fact that there's no one around to boss around. She doesn't have somebody in the house to clean or look after the cats or fetch her food. She's got to do everything herself. She hates adulting. She hates being alone, and she has nobody to control and boss around. And she wants to go do a situation where she's got that. Because she said herself, her words, when I'm with Salah, I don't even have to think. She doesn't have to do anything, not even think. She wants that life back, where she doesn't have to think. She doesn't have to move. Somebody will move for her. Someone will cook for her. Someone will clean for her. She wants people to act as servants versus, let me help you. Can I cook for you? Can I cook a meal for you? Can I do the laundry for you? What do you need versus what do I need? Can I give something today? Can I do something for you? Her attitude is do something for me, do something for me. She's not a giver, she's a taker.
And I have to go to the bathroom right now. When you're really tired, it's not very comfortable. It's not comfortable. You can't just sit there and like, you know, like in the day, it's not as bad, but at night when I'm tired, I think he's just like kind of over YouTube because like he doesn't like to go on video at all anymore. He just doesn't seem like passionate about it. Like
today she's and who's paying them? These farm workers. Who's paying them? You know, we got our wonderful goose chuck in the community. And she works with the horses. And she works her tail end off. She can tell Foodie and Salah just how hard that life is. It's hard taking care of animals. Farm life is hard. It ain't no joke. People who have a farm, they get up before the sun even comes up and they're working all day outside until the sun goes down. It ain't no joke. So what? She's just gonna sit in the barn while he has everybody doing all the chores? She just squats in the barn doing nothing? Please. Foodie, Syria is not Stardew Valley. There is no 10 heart event where you can grind reputation and at the end you can marry an NPC. It's not possible, ma'am. Stardew Valley life is not real life. This is not a farm sim. This is not a game. This is real life.
he did when we used to do videos. He's actually flat out said, like, I don't want you to do YouTube many times. Because, you know, we want you to do YouTube. He knows I want to. But I don't think he thought that, like, I really did want to and I would be, like, okay with it. Like, in Syria alone, he, like, has, like, you know, things that are pretty lucrative. And I think that has something to do with it, like, oh, well, we don't need, you know, you don't need YouTube or whatever. But, like, I don't want to ever be, like, totally 100%. Like, I think that scares me, being financially dependent on someone. Like, yeah, it's like, oh, I like, you know, no, he never needed. My income was always, like, my debts and stuff that I need to take care of. And, like, obviously, like, I've contributed, but not, like, he...
So I've heard that when Foodie went to Kuwait, she was supposed to live there and settle all of her debt to the tune of $60,000. I've heard that was her debt, $60K. But when she went to Kuwait, she only settled a third of it. In the 3-year period, she didn't settle it all. So she still owes quite a bit. So she had the opportunity to go over there, be responsible, settle all of her debt and be done with it, or at least be caught up. And she didn't. What astrological sign am I? I'm a Capricorn. Thumbs up to all the Caps. I am a Capricorn with a Scorpio moon. Caps tend to be very grounded. We're very good with money. We're very quiet people. We don't let people in that easy. But when we're done with you, we're done with you. You fuck up, you only fuck up once. And then we're done. We walk away.
He had a life and, like, was paying for his entire life before he met me, so it wasn't hard for him to just keep doing that. He didn't ask me to quit, but he just like made it known a few times.
Capricorns, before we drop you over a cliff, we're going to tell you all about yourself first. It takes a lot to get a Capricorn mad. We're very even tempered. We're very logical, reasonable in our thinking. It takes a lot to poke at us, but if you poke hard enough, we're going to tell you all about yourself. Then we'll drop you over a cliff and walk away. That's how we do it.
Time, like, you know, this is like therapeutic for me. Maybe I shouldn't be telling you that. I don't think that's too personal, is it? I hope you won't be mad at me. What if imagine I did like just like back off a bit? Like, if I quit, obviously I wouldn't have YouTube income. That means being 100% financially dependent on someone. And I couldn't, like, pay anything. Like, I can't do that. Oh my gosh, guys, that was so delicious. I can't explain to you how delicious mafe is. I know I say that all the time, and I don't think I'm gonna buy meat very often here anymore. I think I'm just
Girl, shut up babbling. Oh my God. That's one thing that I don't have much patience for. I got a pragmatic brain. And sometimes in my brain I just want to scroll past the babble and the bullshit and be like, "Can we get to the point, please?" I'm waiting for the point. Put the emotional shit aside, the babble aside, and get to the point. My brain is getting impatient. Get to the fucking point. It has no time for blah 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 blah. Get to, scroll. Can we scroll past this bullshit conversation, please? Get to the point. Cause I ain't got time. My brain's starting to wander elsewhere. Get to the fucking point.
you know. Anyway, maybe I was just hungry. Do you think that people who have like tried to destroy the world were just hungry? Like, honestly, like, I feel like a total mood change. You can ruin your life if you're hungry enough. That's not good. That's a scary thought. Why don't I have my camera on? Why do I have to say this every time? I'm not mad. I'm just curious. I've said it before. Like think of why I wouldn't have my camera on. Probably because I can't be on camera without hijab, and I just want to be comfy. So I want to hide my bedroom because I want it to be private, and I want to hide. Sorry, our bedroom, and I also don't want to wear a hijab.
Do you like being a housewife? I like taking care of my husband, feeding people that come over.
Well, if you like feeding that people that come over, why do you have a problem with people coming to the house? Does that even make sense? I love my husband. I love feeding people when they come over. Girl, you don't even cook. And you purposely cook badly and you give people food poisoning so they don't ask you a second time. That's manipulation too. You ask me to do a task, I'm going to do it badly so you don't ask a second time, so I'm not bothered.
Making them happy that way. We have a lot of personal stuff going on. Like, it's like I don't talk about like what Salah does, like financially, career, like not career, but like job wise and stuff like that. I really keep it secret, and I believe that a lot of things, if you say it, can it's good to keep plans to yourself. Like, it's taken me a long time to realize that, and even now I still have trouble. I'm the kind of person who likes to, like, at least I used to love.
And one of the things about her speech bugs me. Her overuse of the word like, you know what I mean? Like, my brain can't with that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, every third word is like. It's like a broken record hitting a scratch. My brain can't with that.
To just be such an open book, But now, not as much. But we do have a lot of, I'm just like, Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's no one's business, but it's just like a hard lesson to learn. There's a lot that we really keep to ourselves just because I know Salah wouldn't want me to say anything about stuff, but move in silence. But the thing is like also, it's, I don't know. You guys would actually be really surprised if you knew some of the. That's as much as I'm.
Shut up. What else we got here? We saw that one. As we saw that one. Let's see. I got a playlist here. Foodie and nasty. What is this? You know what? Where is that stream where she was threatening him? You know what though? It's okay, Hemlock. Sometimes we get stuck in because of what other people say. I've been called out by people saying like you repeat yourself, like you repeat the same phrases. I do that. I don't know why I do that. I just do that. But I got some habits to fix. But I got my own little speech pattern problems. It happens. But where is this foodie beauty? Shit. No, that's not it. Stop it. I'm trying to type. Where is it? Where is that stream where she was pissed off? I can't find it. I just saw the clip on Twitter. The one I just played for y'all. I was trying to find the bigger version. Where is it? I don't know where it is. People want the Rosie reactions. Cutie is so over. You know what? I did ask people, Locke, if they wanted me to react to Rosie. A lot of people don't like Rosie, believe it or not. There are a lot of people reacting to Rosie, and God bless them. They can do what they want to do. But just a lot of people just don't like Rosie. I did ask my viewers, do you want me to react to her? And few people said yes, and the majority said no. They don't want nothing to do with Rosie. They're like, nope, don't want to be about that life. So I did ask. I did ask the question. Looking. Was looking for another one. We don't have to do that though. Got that one. We saw that one. Ah. Just give me a second. Log party. How about this one? No. That one. Oh, I got it. I got it. This is from Piggy.
I don't know. I just feel like I've been through so much, you know, like it's like when you love somebody and you don't want to give up, but you know that there's like no choice because like you just can't. Like I don't know. Like I can't force myself anymore. I want to spend a bit more time here until I'm ready to go to Canada. But like to live here, there's just like I feel like there's so much I have to do with my life and I can't do.
And yet she went back to Canada and she had 9 months to do anything she wanted, and she didn't do anything. If anything, she got worse. So while you were in the Middle East, Kuwait and Syria, no change. And you use the excuse of, well, I'm stuck in the house and I can't go anywhere and I can't do anything as the reason for no change. But then when you got back to Canada, you had everything available, still no change. So it doesn't matter where you go, you're always going to find reasons for not changing and not being better. And it's because it's learned helplessness. This victimhood, this professional victim bullshit, it's learned. She's learned that she can get what she wants by being the victim and by being weak. That it keeps people around her. It keeps people donating to her. And she interprets that as a sort of like, they care about me. If I'm independent, like her way of thinking is, if I'm independent and I can do things for myself, I won't have as many people around and I can't have access to money. But if I play the victim, then people will give me money. They'll feel sorry for me. They'll have sympathy. They'll tell me how much they care. Like she uses the wrong things to get attention and to get people to care about her. Like she weaponizes worry. She's literally weaponized worry. The emotion of worry.
Do that being stuck and not being true to who I am, you know? And I know people like think that we don't really love each other, we have a sham marriage, and you're all fucking wrong.
No, we're right. And you spent 3+ years being with a man that you did not love, trying to prove us wrong. That's the only reason why you've hung on to him. Because what else has he given you? Nothing. It's about pride right now. It's about ego. You don't want that narcissistic injury. You will do anything it takes just so girl world won't be right. You don't want to hear, we told you so. You don't want to hear, we've been telling you. Her narc ego can't take that. She's so stubborn that she can't bear to come on camera and say, you guys were right. We were business partners. We never loved each other. I was just playing house for 3 years. I attached myself to him because I had debts and I was running from them in Canada. That much truth out of Foodie? Never gonna happen. That would mean she has changed and she's come to some realizations, but she runs away from them. She's always running away.
I do really love him, and I care about him. But just like the thought of like, you know, moving on and someone else eventually moving in pisses me off.
Why? It's over. It's done. I mean, you were talking to Natter the whole time you were in the Middle East. Don't tell me you weren't talking to him. You were talking to him, you were probably sending him money. Hence the reason why he's never gone against you. You keep sending him money. You bought him all those sexy groceries, remember? I'm never going to let you live that down. Imagine that. Your abuser buying him over $500 in sexy groceries just because. You were on that mattress, on the floor, on your hands and knees with that abuser. Alleged abuser, I should say. You came back to Canada and you couldn't wait to be on that mattress on the floor. So, you know, you could do your thing and he did his thing and you guys just had a business together and business didn't work out and it's time to end the business. That's it. That's all. There's nothing more to say.
I have enough for a ticket to Canada. Yes, and maybe a little bit more. It depends how much the ticket is. But I'm not going until I'm completely have enough to go. Is he fighting for you? Yeah, like he's doesn't want me to go.
Nah, you don't want to go. He wanted you to go. You didn't want to go.
The longer I'm here, the more we're like affectionate.
No.
It's hard. So, yeah, I had more independence, like driving around for sure and stuff like that. But he wants a traditional Muslim life and don't want to be a traditional. Yeah.
Chantal, I know for a fact the two of you were never really married. I know this for several reasons. For one, a real husband would never be okay with his wife eating themselves to death. A real husband would step up, open his mouth, and say, no, we're married. You're supposed to be my wife. I am not going to sit by and let you do this to yourself. I'm not going to bear witness to this. No one who loves another person would ever be okay with that. And no real husband would put up with his wife stealing out of their wallet and taking their keys and bossing them around and making them go get ice cream and cake at 2 a.m. All the things you did prove that he never loved you. The fact that he's been away from you for 9 months shows me he never loved you. And you never loved him because you didn't shed one single tear while you're away from him. You cried more over Natter. You went straight to Natter. If you loved your husband, why were you on the floor of your bedroom with Natter? Explain that. How could you be married and in love with somebody and then run over to an ex that gave you gonorrhea? Who does that? Oh, I'm back in Canada now. I'm going back to that ex that I know raw dogs people and catches STDs, and I caught an STD from him. I guess I'm going to go get another STD while I'm here from my collection. Got to treat the STDs like a Pokemon. Got to catch them all. Because going to the clinic is so sexy. We got to get that STD. You would be that crazy bitch that you'd be proud to catch an STD from Natter. See, I actually did have sex. With a green peen. This proves I had sex. I got an STD. He stuck it in me. You nasty bitch.
Allah loves it, likes it here because I wonder he has all his family, you know. Every day I say that, like, are you gonna have another wife and kid? And he's like, I'm not even thinking of that. But When we were in Kuwait, there came a point where, you know, he wanted to, like, like, because, like, deep down, I didn't want to admit this to everybody, but I want to, like, go back home eventually. And I wanted him to come with me. And he basically just, like, now that he's here, he's so different. He's more family, like, he has more family. Like, he has, just,
There was never a possibility where she could give him citizenship. It wasn't possible ever. She lied to him. If she told him, yeah, I can get you citizenship, she straight up lied out of that mouth of hers. She could never sponsor him. And she knew it would take a while for him to figure that out. And she kept stringing him along with that bullshit. She didn't even tell him about her food issue. It took a while for him to figure that out too. If you were really married to somebody and you had a disorder or an addiction, shouldn't you tell your partner? Shouldn't they know? She hid that from him. So how could it be a real love relationship if there's something wrong with you and you don't tell your partner, you don't share that with them? Shouldn't they know? They should. But you hid so much from him. And honestly, he hid a lot from you. You both have been bullshitting each other and lying to each other since the day you met. It's been a game of who's going to bullshit who's going to lie to who the most, who can keep the lies going the longest. You're both bullshitters that you met up with each other, trying to get something out of the other, seeing how long the bullshit lasts. And now you're trying more bullshit. But I don't think it's going to work this time.
doesn't have that many family members in Kuwait compared to here. It's harder than I thought. Like, I think I was so optimistic and happy about it yesterday because I'm trying to protect myself. Like, I want to feel happy. I don't want to feel sad. It pisses me off. Anyway, I'm selling my wedding ring. I could use the money, and I'm not gonna wear it if I'm not here. My job is to
Another
clean, cook.
sign that you never really loved him. You're going to sell the wedding ring as soon as you leave. Then you never really loved your husband.
The problem is, hey, Leanne, whenever you have guests, you have to make them coffee or drinks. You have to clean your house anyways. I'm gonna have to do that no matter where I am.
No, go back. Look at that. This is how she lived in Canada. This was a Canadian villa. This was when she was making 20, 30K a month. No excuse for this. She had more mobility. Or she could have hired people to clean this mess up or keep it clean. She was making enough money that if she wanted to do lazy the right way, she could have hired people to do everything that she didn't want to do. Cooking, cleaning, laundry, pet care, vet visits. She could have hired people for all of that. That's how you do lazy the right way. When you got money, you don't want to do something, you hire someone else to do it for you. They'll take the work, they'll take the check. She lived like a pig. The whole house looked like that. And worse, the cats lived in that. Every day. That was the state of her house. With two grown-ass adults living there, and both of them could have cleaned. Chantal, I live alone and I clean my own shit up. I keep my house clean. But there were two people in that house and neither one of y'all cleaned. Both of you should be ashamed of yourselves for letting the house get like that, for real. There was cat poop on the floor. The poor cats were peeing on the carpet. I once saw a live stream where you saw Sam, the male cat, in the background. That poor baby was shitting in an open box, in a cardboard box, because the litter box was dirty. She was doing a live stream and you saw Sam. He went up to a box and he squatted, poor thing, because his litter box was dirty. Shit like that makes me so pissed off.
Do that no matter where I am. Auction the ring? Really? And my channel does mean a lot to me. Hey, if in the future, in like a year or two, you don't want to live here, maybe you can come to Canada. And he's flat out like,
It's not that Salah never wanted to come to Canada. It's just that he lived with Chantal and he had a moment where he thought, if I go to Canada, I'm going to have to live with her. What's it going to be like? I'm going to be held hostage in that dirty, disgusting house. I'm going to be the one to have to do the cleaning and the laundry and taking care of her and be up whenever she needs for food. I'm never going to get any rest. We're going to be fighting. She's going to want all of my attention. I'm never going to be able to even see sunlight. He knew what he'd be signing up for, and he didn't want to sign up for it. So it's not like he didn't want to go to Canada. He just didn't want to be on lockdown when he got there. He didn't want to have to hear from her, look at all that I've done for you. I offered you citizenship. You're here with me. And now you're stuck with me. He didn't want to hear that shit.
if you ever remove your hijab, if you ever go back to your old ways, it's over. So like for me, if he's not gonna like who I am, he's gonna be grossed out. Like I'm not myself. I'm not myself. But then I think, is being crude really all that? Should I be crude at my age? I don't even know who I am. Like, what is me? My old self is fighting my...
You're 42 years old and you don't know who you are? That's the entire fucking problem. She's 42 and she has no identity. She doesn't know who she is. So she bounces from guy to guy looking for an identity, looking for a personality because she doesn't have one of her own. That's the entire heart of her problem, is that she's so busy attaching herself to people, she doesn't know who she is. She's a stranger to herself. When you are a woman, it's interesting. Like I said, I write stories, and there's one idea that I had for a play that I wanted to do. It would be really extensive though, but as far as a woman, it's interesting because when you're a child as a woman, you are comfortable in your own skin. And then about almost your teens you start to get uncomfortable in your own skin. You know, you start questioning yourself, doubting yourself. Am I sexy enough? Am I pretty enough? You put on the makeup, you put on the clothes, you put on the shoes. Trying to be sexy, trying to be appealing, trying to get a boyfriend, trying to get a husband, trying to get a career. You know, you float between uncomfortableness. And then something interesting happens in your mid-30s. You start to be comfortable in your own skin and not give a shit what other people think. You do what's right for you. So it's full circle. You start out as a child, you're comfortable with yourself, then from about 10 to mid-20s, you go through periods of uncomfortable and being sexy and being alluring and all this other bullshit. But then your mid-30s, you're like, I don't give a damn. I don't care. I don't care. I'm going to wear a wig on camera. I don't give a shit. You find yourself again. You say, I'm going to live the life that I want. I'm going to make myself happy. I'm just going to be me. And that me is your identity. And she's never done that. She's never found me, herself, and being herself. She's always trying to be somebody else. So big ups to all the people in my chat that you know who the fuck you are. and you live your life without apology. You stay true to yourself. You live in your own truth.
My new self, exactly. Every effing day. Temporarily okay. Like today we went out, we had a really nice time. That makes me happy. That makes me forget about things. I feel like part of the family. These people are so nice. They're always asking me, like, do you feel welcome? Do you feel happy? You're part of the family. My life is boring. What I picture is going home.
You know, I love being an older woman because we just don't care. We don't care. If we see a pair of ugly shoes and we like them, I'm going to wear them ugly shoes. Don't care what people think. Why are your shoes so ugly? Because I like them ugly. You got a problem with that? You're wearing lipstick that's a little bit too dark. And I like this dark lipstick. I like it a lot. No apologies. Do what makes you feel good. I'll wear that dark lipstick and I'll wear them ugly shoes. Because I can. Because my give a damn is busted and I'm okay with that.
Villa 2.0 with Pete's. A new exciting beginning. Have you prayed to Allah? Yes. If I wanted to stay and change my mind, Salah would be happy with that. He would, you know. So it's me that wants to leave. A payment plan for my debts, kinda, but it's kind of on hold because I don't know what I'm going to be doing. I know, Jan. That's true too. Most people just want me to go back to my old content. I'm just entertainment. I miss my old content. I jumped into the relationship because I was lonely and hurt. Yeah. And then having a husband, a protector, because he really does. I feel safe with him. He does a lot for me.
You want a daddy. You've already said it. You don't want a husband because a husband will hold you accountable and will say so. You don't want a husband. You want a daddy. You want someone to go, you're cute, cutie. You're doing okay. Everything you're doing is fine. You want a yes man daddy that will tell you yes to everything and never argue with you. Listen, Nirvana, I know, it's gross, but that's what she wants. She even said that she thinks of Salah as a daddy. That's why she calls him Dada. She's doing some kind of weird role play with him. She wants him to function as a daddy. I know, it's weird, it's warped, but it's what is. She wants a daddy. Yes, Dada. Girl, shut up.
Me. He knows me. Like, he knows my needs now. He's used to my whiny ass. You know?
And it's really fucking gross when you think about she wants a daddy, but she wants a daddy that she's attracted to. Ew. Hey, radioactive, he calls her baby born. Gross. Fucking gross. You're nasty. Both of you are nasty. 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 Too many people around Foodie enabling her weird ass behavior, not calling her out on it, saying, what the fuck is what is wrong with you? You're calling this grown ass man daddy and you're attracted to him and he's hot? Ma'am, to the asylum with you right now. Get in that therapy room and don't come out until your brain is fixed. That's just gross. Calling somebody daddy and you're attracted to him. Nasty. And you're buying lingerie for your daddy. Nasty. Nasty. Who does that? Daddy. Wearing lingerie for daddy. Gross ass bitch.
he loves me, and I do love him. I care about him, but I don't know. I sabotage myself. I feel like I'm not right for him. Just because he gets some people in his family who are really, traditional and like, we want you to have kids, we want you to have kids. Like, it's the only thing in life or what? Yeah, Canada in the fall. Pumpkin patches, yes. I do like control, but at the same time, I don't. Like, in one sense, I find it very attractive that a male, like, there's values. Oh, thank. Oh, God. It's just so hard to picture my life, like, different without him. But, like, just stay for those reasons, just because you're comfortable and you don't want to be uncomfortable. So weird, not good. It's 12:12. Yes, I am in love with him a lot. Like, I'm dependent on, like, his touch, his him, you
It,
know.
it his touch. He patted your head. He pinched your cheek. That's as far as he wanted to go. Oh, cutie, you're so cute. His touch. He barely touched you.
Not have that sucks. I'm not going to run back here. I have to go home. And I want to, but I'm sad a little bit about it today. I just think he's so handsome. People didn't pay for the pizzas they sent. They think it's funny as an adult to waste food. To waste food. You can come for me all day long and be like, oh, you're.
By the way, I'm putting out a call to chat. Does anybody know where I could find that video? Like, we just saw the clip on Twitter where she said, he beat me. Does anybody know, like, a channel like Piggy or Just Saying that might have, like, a bigger version of that? Because I really love to play that. I'm just having trouble finding it. There's just so much shit on Foodie Online, different titles. It's hard to locate that. But I really want to find that part where that might be. I just sit there scrolling and scrolling and scrolling and I can't fucking find that. It's Piggy. But what title would that be under? That's the hard part. Like, I'm doing stuff in the search. Foodie Beauty, Mad at Salah, Canada. Like, I need the title. Because there's just too much stuff. I don't even know. I'll look it up. You mean when he threw the purse? Yeah, when she talked about that. He hit me. Who hit her? Okay, more specific. When she was talking about Salah beating her. Sorry, I should have been more specific. Sorry. That's the one I'm looking for. That's the one I want to find. I don't know which stream it is. That's okay. We'll finish this out. It was them. No, it's not when she was camping. It's when she was back in Canada. And I guess Salah was going to say something. She goes, oh, really? You want to fuck with me? He beat me. That one.
Eating food when there's starving people in the world, but you have no problem wasting food by ordering pizzas to a house, not paying for it when there's starving people in the world, don't you, hypocrites? Yeah, that's what I thought. Anyways. I don't even answer the door. I put a sign saying go away. That's it. I really hope someday they need to, like, do something about that. Like, trace the call. If I go back to Canada in a new villa, we'll be beezing, that's for sure. I don't have anything. I'm starting from scratch. That's why.
You chose that. Yeah, exactly. That's your problem. Why does she make her choices everybody else's problem? Why is Foodie making bad choices anyone else's problem in girl world, in the Beezer world? Why is it our Beezer's problem? I'm starting from scratch. A lot of us had to start from scratch. When I came here, I had to start from scratch. Y'all remember when I first moved in here, people were asking me, are you in a prison cell? Because there was no furniture. Started from scratch. Nothing. No furniture. Nothing. And I fixed things over time. And now I got stuff in here. Took me a minute. But I fixed it. So if I could do it, how couldn't she? How come she couldn't? I got everything. How can I, with like limited income, fix my life, and yet Foodie, with all her income, couldn't fix hers? I've had to start over several times. And I learned how to do it. Thank you. Thank you very much. Literally, the viewers that have been on my channel, they know, like, they remember my apartment being bare ass. And I was like, just don't mind the backdrop. We're fixing that. And I did.
Modesty, I admire modesty, I do. You know, it's just, turn on members only. Remember I used to do only members for the longest time? I need a villa with everything. I can get a new back scratcher. They're available for Halloween at the Dollarama. Join IP2. Oh my gosh. Now it's gonna be harder to leave. Because you brought me food in shisha flavored. If for some reason I didn't end up moving, I 100% would give every penny back to everybody. So.
Oh, somebody clip that. All of you people, all my Twitter peeps in here right now. Right now. How many Twitter peeps we got in here? Raise your hand. Where are my Twitter peeps at? Y'all need to clip this and put it on Twitter right now. Here's the video. Foodie Beauty having second thoughts. THOTS. And this is courtesy of Piggy. Just giving you guys the titles. Salah moving in second wife. Refund donations. High live recap. And we are at near the end of the video. 9 minutes, 35 seconds. She's about to say it. About the refunds. Listen. I didn't know I was going to run into this, but I'm so glad I did. Here we go.
I didn't end up moving. I 100% would give every penny back to everybody. So.
There it is.
Yes, you will get refunds if I don't go to Canada.
Everybody's going to get refunds, huh? Everybody's going to get refunds. Oh, she was promising refunds. See what happens when I get excited? I messed myself up. Oops. I snatched my own wig off. How about that? I nobody's snatching my wig. I'll snatch my own wig off. How you like that? Oh, that's nice and cool now. You found the stream. Where is it? And thank you. I gotta pick my wig up. I'm not gonna be like Foodie and leave it on the floor. Hey, Booger. Let me just put it over here where it's nice and safe. I don't want it dirty. Yeah, wig flipping. I snatched my own wig. Damn, I don't let... No one has to snatch my wig off. I'll take it off. Put the wig back on. Too late. Too late. You just got to deal with this hair. I don't know what it's doing. It's doing something. I'll figure it out later. Thank you. So what was the clip? You know what? It's actually freeing to take the wig off because man, that thing is hot. It's hot in here. I can take it off if I want to. The video is called I'm sitting here sweating. He hit me. And who has it? Who has the clip? He hit me. Ah! Oh, no. Okay, yeah, I see. Bad Seeds got it. That's a short clip, though. Is there like a bigger version of that? When she's a bitch? Is there like the longer version of the stream where she's just in a mood? Because that clip's only like like a minute and Chicken Pickles got it. It is, I'm sweating. Oh, oof. You just wipe the sweat off. Squeaky went after Bad Seed. She needs to leave Bad Seed alone. Chicken Pickles, 30 minutes. Okay. Because I want the whole rage. Okay, moving to Syria. What's the name of the video? Do you know the name of the video? Piggy has 4 minutes. We call it glistening in the South. We sure do. Piggy, Foodie Beauty, raging at Salah. Okay. Foodie Beauty, raging at Salah. We're for Piggy. Okay. Okay, there's the one where she was moving on. There's several of those. No. There's so many of like her raging at Salah. It's buried. Looking, scrolling. No, there's so many with that title. If you put in Foodie Beauty raging at Salah Piggy, so many come up. September 21st. Okay. Still, like, they all come up. There's so many. So many people put Raging at Salah in the title. Damn it. Accusing Salah? We'll see. No, I'm just gonna pull up Piggy's channel and look. How about that? Videos. We're just gonna go backwards. And it wouldn't be 2021. That would be Crackhead Olympics. There it is. No, that's a 4-minute clip, but we'll play that. We'll play that. And thank you, chat. You guys are awesome. It's a very, very short clip. I got it. I got it. It's a 4-minute clip. We're gonna get it all. There we go. We got it. We got it. We got it. Here we go.
Hi. So the guy you were jealous of and made me delete? Yeah, I talked to him.
Oh, childish. Yeah, you know that guy I was talking to him. Childish. Childish. We're gonna slow it down a little bit though. Here we go.
What? Hi. So the guy you were jealous of and made me delete? Yeah, I talked to him.
Of course you did. Of course you did. So you talked to him, so what? I'm sure he's talked to like 20 girls.
And what? Treats me better than you. Okay, hold on a sec. I was only nice to Salah out of...
You know, not to be rude. You know what? I am going to be rude. Chantal, you've been back in Canada. And if you had a line of suitors out the door, ringing your bells nightly, you would have lost a lot of weight. I'm just saying. Because, you know, activity does burn calories. You would have gotten in really great shape if you had some active partners, but apparently it ain't been happening that much. Because you ain't been losing no weight, you've been gaining it. So where are all these men that are chasing you, that are talking to you? Where are all these amorous suitors that you claim to have, that can't wait to be with you? They can't wait to get next to you and give you the jollies. You're putting balls in your mouth, just not the kind you want.
Respect for Chantal. I had my own feelings, but let them pour out still wouldn't make a difference. I know, Teardrop. I totally know. I picked up on that. This fucking coward bitch can't even message me. He has to message. Send it to Big Beautiful Me Strawberries, because I don't have it. I unsubscribed from her. That was disgraceful. You're a dumb cunt. Fuck out of here, you fucking clout chasing dumbass. He's putting this all on display. Okay, you want to keep messaging people then? You want to keep messaging people? He hit me.
So, okay, this was a weird segue. Does this even make sense? So he's messaging people. So how does that turn into claims of DV? Huh? So because somebody is sending a message to somebody, you're talking to somebody, suddenly this claim of DV comes out. I beg your pardon. Do I believe her? I don't. No, I don't believe he hit her either. So this is her getting back at him for talking to somebody. Oh, you talk to somebody? Now I'm going to claim abuse. No, it doesn't work like that. You don't use DV as a form of punishment or as a get back at somebody. That's what you don't do. You don't just flippantly toss it into the air and use it as punishment against someone. Do you think she hit him? Well, she did confess that she's a thrower. She also has said out of her own mouth multiple times that she's verbally abusive. Yes, I believe that. She's also financially abusive. She likes to control people with money. But she's also said that she's a thrower. She likes to throw shit. And I don't know if she's throwing things near someone or at someone, but she does throw things when she gets mad. So she's abusive too. And I think it's important that the Beezers understand that. That all these claims about somebody else abusing Foodie, it goes the other way. She's a professional victim. She likes to claim to be a victim, but she's not a victim. She's an abuser hiding behind the mask of victimhood to disguise how much of an abuser she is. Like the mask hides the real one behind it. What's behind it is quite ugly.
He fucking threw his bag right in my face. Yup.
And you know what? If you turn that backwards, because Foodie likes to talk backwards, a lot of the things that she says, if you reverse what's going on, it makes more sense. So he threw his bag in her face. Reverse it. She threw her bag in his face. I think that's what really happened. Okay, Chicken Pickle has a longer video with the rage buildup, April 18, 2026. Thank you. So should we go ahead and watch that? Let me go and pull that up. Let's see if I can find it real quick, since that is a longer video. Okay, Chicken Pickle. What's the name of the title? I'm going back and forth. Chicken Pickle. Foodie breaks up with Salah again. Okay, thank you. Ah, I'm typing. I think I found it.
What? What is that? I'm not going to Malaysia. I'm going.
Okay, got it. Got it. And I love Chicken Pickle's commentary anyway, so shout out to the lovely and talented Chicken Pickle. I'm going to post the link in the chat. If y'all don't know about Chicken Pickle, where have you been? That's a great channel. You should check them out. You should sub up to them. They do great videos. For real. Okay, longer clip. We're going to Chicken Pickle. There we go. So there's Chicken Pickle.
Well, life has been keeping me busy, so I'm a little late here. But I saw that Raging Regina had a massive crash out and made some pretty wild accusations, so I had to give my 2 cents. She went live Thursday for about 4 hours and claimed she was done with Salah yet again, and then absolutely lost her shit when she found out he was texting someone from Goral World. This is going to be long, so I'm gonna shut up and let's just get into it, shall we? Cool.
Yeah, I'm okay. I will be a lot better now too. I don't have any fucking headache to deal with. I ended things. I'm done with this shit. I just feel like I'm not important. Like the same complaints.
Hold on, I gotta slow it down. Sorry. Oh, I don't want captions, sorry. Wrong button. There we go.
But nothing changes. And he gets all pissy at me today because I don't fucking, I ask him questions. Or other things. I don't want to talk exactly about what we talked about, but. Anyway, I can't tell you everything, but you get the point. For my own reasons, I'm just...
So you come online, Foodie, and you're like, she's always doing this. There are things I can't talk about. There are things I can't talk about. And then she comes online and talks about them anyway, from her perspective, from her angle. Clearly, she's angry. You're angry with someone, but you don't want to tell people why. So you're leaving everything vague and in the air, and that is manipulative. I'm not going to tell you what's going on. I'm going to let you speculate. I'm going to let your minds run wild versus just telling you what the fuck happened. That's manipulative. I'm going to give you guys a few crumbs and then let you put the whole loaf together on your own. If you can't talk about it, then don't make a live stream. You shouldn't make a live stream anyway when you're emotional, because you will say things that you regret later. But go ahead, Foodie.
It's like, I'm not dealing with this shit anymore. Like, there's no point. Like, bro. I'm like, oh, fuck that. I'm like, I'm not going to Malaysia. I'm going to Dubai. I've been invited there. Because, yeah, a really fucking handsome person has invited me to...
I've been invited to Dubai. Yeah, and some of us have heard what happens in Dubai. The Dubai porta potties. She's claiming that some handsome person invited her to Dubai as if somebody who lives in Dubai, who has money, would invite Foodie when they can probably have their pick of Instagram models. They probably have models on speed dial. And out of all the beautiful women in the world, they're going to pick her. You want to be a porta potty, Foodie? You want to be a human toilet? I've heard that happens there, and it's not nice. Although it wouldn't be any fun for the person who invited her to Dubai. Because part of the fetish is picking a very beautiful woman and degrading them and humiliating them, and this is one that cannot be degraded. She enjoys all the filth. It wouldn't be any fun for them. There'd be no way they could humiliate Foodie.
Dubai. So, fuck this. Pays more attention to me than my own husband. So, you know what? Go marry your cousin. Fuck Hollis. Bye.
Wait, did Chantal just admit to cheating on Salah? Oh, how the tables turn. So all this time she's been crying about how he's such a cheater and liar and she can't trust him, and she's been out here getting her e-socks rocked? I'm locked in. Let's go. Crash out all the way, Gorl.
I'm fucking tired of this shit. No, I didn't talk to him. But my point is I can get attention elsewhere. Like, why am I wasting my life friggin' fighting with someone every other day, trying to get like what I need out of the relationship? He gets annoyed by trying to put me at ease. And it's like, it's your fault.
He's pacifying you just for this reason. All of this bullshit that she's been back in Canada, it's all about keeping her pacified and keeping her quiet. Because if she's not quiet and she's not pacified and she's not peaceful, this is what happens. He knows her temper, and he knows that she loves to run her mouth. And she could turn him into content. He doesn't want to be content. He doesn't want to be dragged on YouTube. He doesn't want all of his dirt put out there. So he's just been babying her and sweet love her for the past 9 months. It's all about keeping her quiet as long as possible so that he and his family can live peacefully with no embarrassment. She knows stuff on him. He knows stuff on her. He could reveal that stuff, but he doesn't want anything to do with YouTube. He's not a YouTuber. He could make a shit ton of money doing expose videos on Foodie. He could have done that when she got on the plane. She was stuck on that plane for 30 hours. He could have made a bunch of videos, released them all when she was up in the air, and what could she do? Damage done. But he didn't do it. He backed away, cowardly. And she's been holding shit over his head this entire time, just ready to let go. And here's a moment when all he did was talk to other women, and it's flipping her the fuck out. What's that, Trauma? May I please ask a favor from you or anyone in your chat? I'm not a grifter, that's why I'm asking permission before I ask anything from anyone. Sure. What's up? What's going on? I'm interested.
That I'm fucking insecure. It's your fucking fault. And I don't want to deal with his judgmental family anymore either. Like, I can find someone whose family accepts me. I hate judgmental people. It's hypocritical being a Muslim and being judgmental anyways. I'm tired of it. I just want nothing to do with this fucking bullshit anymore. I'm done. I'm fucking done. Go live your fucking life.
I'm gonna be real, I can't really focus on what she's saying because she keeps flashing her neckacy hole under that hijab.
Why does it always feel like you're the one trying to make this relationship work? Thank you, Nina. Because I am. Life is different here. It's so busy. Yeah, because you don't make me a priority in your life. Like, you invest all your time, all your everything into your fucking life there, you know?
How dare he do things to survive? What a dog.
Indeed. And you know what? If you're around, hold on a second. 1 second. My car lost a transmission a week ago. I dropped $1,200 to get a new transmission. I missed work because I can't Uber to my job because it's too far. So I picked up an extra shift today in Phoenix. I'm so sorry about that. So how can we help? Is there a GoFundMe? Is there something like a link or something for that? Do you have a GoFundMe active? Oh, I canceled the shift. I would have been able to cash out after I got off work. Is there a GoFundMe or something? So Trauma Queen is asking help to get home from work. Is there a link to something? I mean, I thought you had a GoFundMe or something. I don't know honestly what to do. Like, I don't know how to help you if there's no link to anything. And just keep me informed. I'm not quite sure how I can help. If there's no active link somewhere. Yeah, can you, there we go. Jamie says, can you set up a Venmo? Yeah, don't accept sketchy rides. Please don't. Don't put yourself. Do you have a Venmo, a Cash App, or anything like that? She's needing gas money to get home. Do you have Zelle? Zelle actually connects to your bank account. I have like something like Cash App or Venmo would be better. You got to give your bank details on Zelle or a PayPal or something. You were canceled. Canceled where? So do you have a Cash App though? Do you have a Cash App link or name or something? Yeah, thank you. We need a link and we need an amount. If someone has an Uber account, they can get her picked up and driven home off their account, maybe. Listen, I believe you about the cancellation. What I'm asking is, do you have a Cash App or a Venmo or something? Tell you what, Trauma Queen, I am on Twitter. DM me, like, if you have a Cash App link or Venmo or something, DM me on Twitter so I can post it here. You know, and you don't have a GoFundMe. Okay, Cash App or Venmo. You know you can find me on Twitter. DM me on Twitter right now. And how much do you need to get home? We need a link and we need an amount that you need to get home. But DM me on Twitter the information. If you have a Cash App or a Venmo, send me a link or something through a DM on Twitter and I can post it here. I got my DMs open. People need to know how much you need for the trip and also as a way to send it to you. So I'll keep checking my DMs for the information, but we're going to go on with this react. So let's keep going.
And then whenever no, don't start with this unmod shit right now. Just leave me the fuck alone. Don't be fucking annoying. I swear to God. Yeah, maybe he, you know, I'm like, if I'm such a burden, okay. See you later. I don't need this shit. It's back and forth because I try to make it work. But it's just not.
What she means is that she tries to control Sala and he refuses to comply. So she melts down and publicly bashes him and breaks up with him so that he will grovel and she feels like she has his full attention again.
He doesn't think he does anything wrong, though. That's the thing. Yeah, well, I don't want to be part of that. I don't want to be married to someone from that culture, then. Sorry. I don't want to be with an Arab man either. No. I'm tired of this shit. So I investigate him, ask him a million questions. I wonder why. I wonder why. No, I didn't block him.
Of course she didn't block him. She needs him to have a door open to beg for forgiveness so she can exert her control.
No, he doesn't, Nola. Shut the fuck up. He only comes around during...
And I know there's a little bit of mic echo from my mic. I've been trying so hard to fix it. I think I've got it down as good as it's going to be right now. I think that the echo is not off my mic. It's off the video. People keep saying it's the video. It's not my mic. But I understand, like, I'm sorry about the echo. It's got to be annoying from you guys' end. Apologies.
What are you talking about? He wasn't around. You don't know shit. Don't make shit up. Brunella, thank you. Payday my ass. It's not even... What are you even talking about? It's just not working. Like, we talk every day, okay? But it's just like, I feel like today, for example, what happened was I woke up and he messaged me, soulmate 1010, good morning, bae. And then that was it for like, till I woke up. Probably thinks I'm sleeping. I message him.
Trauma Queen, okay. You have me on Twitter. I need a link through Twitter DM so I can post it here. Like, Venmo or Cash App or something like that? So people can send you something. You sent to Cash App. My phone's off. You sent me a Cash App? Mama, you need money. Why are you sending me a Cash App? Or you send me the link? But I need you to send me like a link or something on Twitter so I can see what your handle and stuff is. Can you send me the name or something to a Twitter DM? What is your handle on Cash App? Yeah, we need your name on Cash App. Just send me a DM on Twitter. I'm not seeing anything unread. I'm not seeing anything from you on Twitter. No, nothing in the DMs. There's nothing. Nothing has come through in the DMs. Just send me a... You know what? I'm going to make this easy. I'm going to make this real easy. Do. What is your handle on Twitter? You know what? That's a really good idea. Why didn't I think of that before? Tell you what, Trauma Queen, this is what I'm going to do. We're going to make this nice and easy. What I'm going to do is make you a mod. No. Damn it, I got to go on... What do you mean? I can't make you a mod on StreamYard. Damn it. What is your handle on Twitter? What is your handle on Twitter? Radioactive. Okay, very good. We're gonna get this fixed. Just give me 2 more minutes, y'all. Oh gosh. No. Is it at Radioactive? Why can't I find you? Is it under a different handle? Yeah, well, don't worry. Like, I'm sorry to stop the react, guys, but we're gonna figure this out. Like, I don't like the idea of somebody just being stranded. Well, that's what I was trying to get her to do, Yellow Moon. It's just, I need the handle. That's your account. Okay. Got it. Hold on a second, Mama. We got you. Why won't it come up for me? I see you on Twitter all the time, damn it. Can I fucking find you on Twitter? This is ridiculous. I can't find shit. I know, like, she's entertaining. Eh. Okay, you know what? Let's take this route. How about this? We're gonna do this. This is what we're gonna do. I got it. I got it. Radioactive. Trauma Queen. Email me your Cash App handle to my email right now. There's my email address. I'm going to open up my Gmail right now, and I'm going to keep checking it. Shit, I got a lot of emails. Where'd all this spam come from? Get out of here. Get out of here. Get rid of all this first. Okay. I'm part Suzanne. Radioactive, I just put my email in the chat. Send me your Cash App handle through email, because I can't find you on Twitter for some strange reason. There we go. Well, that's why I couldn't find you. Because it was completely different. Why'd you do that to me? I was looking for Radioactive. No wonder I couldn't find you. Got it. I found you. Ah! I sent you a message through Twitter. I sent you a DM on Twitter. Okay. Got it. All right, we're going to get this fixed. So, okay, so the $2K lose is the Cash App. The Trauma Cash App, that's not part of her handle. So $2K lose. That's the Cash App. Sure you can, Mrs. Peel. I just want to make sure that Trauma's okay. I don't like the idea of her being stranded somewhere. And I hope that helps. Yeah, the Cash App is... I'm just going to post it in the link by itself. Yeah, we don't want you stuck. That's the Cash App. Hold on, what? So there was the handle. We finally got it. We just want to make sure you're safe. That's yours? Oh, I'm sorry. Radioactive gaming. I thought that was Trauma's Cash App. Lord have mercy. Sorry about that. That was somebody else's Cash App. I'm so sorry. Can the mods please delete those messages with that handle? With that other handle? You guys can send me money if you want. Yeah, Radioactive's not going to turn it down. If you guys want to be generous, you know. I'm trying to help people and you're getting me confused. Damn it. All right, so the J one, that's the real one. Will the real trauma queen please stand up? Please stand up. Please stand up. This is the one we're going for. All right, we finally got it. We finally got it. We're gonna keep going.
Then he's like, it was like 1 o'clock when he messaged me. I messaged him like at like 10. It was 1 o'clock. He messaged me back. Hey, I just had a nap.
Oh my God.
And then, but he sounded like a bit crabby. I don't know. I was like, hi, hun. And I'm like, why do you call me hun? Like you used to call me love. He was like, that does mean love. And then he didn't answer me for like, and he's like, what are you doing today? I answered him and I asked him what you're doing today. And then he comes back like 10, 15 minutes later. I went to the washroom.
For the person that sent me something, thank you so much. You know who you are, and thank you. You're awesome.
And I was like, I hate when people leave the conversation when you're talking to them. So he's like, I'm like, because then after he didn't answer me back right away, I wrote, I guess you're busy again now. So then he comes back and he's like, I went to the washroom. And then he writes, so what if I'm busy with like 5 question marks? And I'm like,
Radioactive over there catching positive strays. Radioactive's like, I'm catching some positive strays today. I love it. This is so funny. This is so cool.
wow, you know? I'm like, why can't you just tell me you're going to be busy? You know, why can't you just be like respectful and tell me you're going to be fucking busy? And then he's like, someone rang the doorbell. And then I'm like, I thought you said you went to the bathroom. Like, you like little lies like that I catch. And it's just like, well, I don't want to tell you every detail because you're negative. Well, I'm negative because you're not honest with me. Like, oh my God, I can't. Like, I'm too old to deal with this shit.
So just to be clear, at this point in time, she doesn't know about the messages. She went live claiming to be single because he called her hun instead of love, and then didn't text her for 15 minutes or so because he went to the bathroom and or someone showed up at his house. Like, Goral, do you not know you sound absolutely insane?
No, I'm done. I'm done, Alien. I don't want to hear it. Because that's what happened last time. Last time we fucking reconciled. Actually, I apologize, right? No, I feel like I put way much more in emotionally. Everything, I just don't want to do it anymore, so. I'm not settling for anything ever again in life. Like, I know my worth.
All of this because he wanted to go to the bathroom and he dared to step away from his phone. He hit me. And she's talking about getting a farm in Syria and gardening. Let me just take Let me just eat some water. I'm gonna eat my water. It's tasty water. It's chewable. I'm gonna be over here eating my water and shut up.
Now, and if you're not gonna match that, fuck off. Respectfully. You want respect? You earn it. I'll never know what's going on there, and he doesn't tell me. He doesn't tell me minute by minute, like hour by hour, what he's doing. And yes, I require that. I need to know what you're doing, who you're with.
She meant minute by minute. She literally wants real-time updates 24/7. What I don't understand, though, is how Chantal doesn't get that he's keeping her on the hook for something. She consistently tells us that he tells her nothing and isn't including her in his life, but in her mind they have a great relationship. Make it make sense.
You can't make it make sense because it makes no sense. And you know what? If you're around someone and you guys are completely different and you make each other miserable, if you really cared about that person, you would say, you know what? Obviously, this isn't working. We're just fighting, and I don't want to fight with you. So I'm going to do the positive, selfish thing and let you go so you can live your life, and I'll go live my life too. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. If you care about people, then you want them to be happy as much as you're going to be happy. And if their happiness is not with you, if it's somewhere else with other people, you let them go. That's just what you do. You say, that's enough is enough. I don't want to fight with you. I don't want to tussle. I don't want to fight. Let's just not be around each other.
Because of how you made me insecure in this relationship. And if you're not willing to do that, fuck off. I'm not in this anymore. Go marry a sweet little girl, a cousin who won't question anything you're doing, who will let you do whatever the fuck you want. That ain't me. Sorry. That ain't me. And I'm just very bitter about whenever he's like, we can be with each other anywhere else, but you can't come here.
You know what? You should have stopped there. I am very bitter. Period. I am very bitter. Yeah, you are. You're a very bitter person. But you've always been bitter, and you've always been jealous, and you've always been insecure, and you've always been unhappy. You're filled to the brim with bitterness, and you radiate that. You radiate that ugly energy, and people can feel it. Hey, Liv, yes, please. I think that would be a smart decision, and thank you so much. Yeah, can we delete the links and email info and all? My email info I'm not bothered about, just like the Cash App links for people. I think it might be good to take it out of the chat, and thank you. Because it's personal. For everybody's protection. The person who needed the help got the help. They don't need their personal info out there for all time. So let's keep going.
Show you like pictures of my family home. Really? Fuck off.
Girl, that isn't sounding alarm bells for you? You're not allowed in his country? He'll only see you if you travel together away from Syria? You can't see pictures of the family home? Oh, he's got a new main lady in Syria.
You and your entire family who hate me. Fuck you all. I said it.
Y'all are, I love Girl World. We all help each other. I'm glad we could help you, Trauma. I'm glad that Girl World could help. I'm just the messenger, but it's the people in the chat that are responsible for helping. But I'm glad we can get you home and get you safe. And I hope that things get better.
You deserve it. Yeah, the family situation is not, I can't. Well, this is my life. Why do you have to worry about the family? Because you are extremely close to your family and they influence your life decisions. I mean, what more, like, how more do I have to put it to you? I'm very clear what I need. I've been very clear. And I write him more than like a little paragraph. Too much for him to deal with. It's drama.
Yeah, what does Foodie need? Everything. Everything. She needs everything. I let him know what I need. Everything. And even that's not enough. I need more than everything. Give me everything. Hey, Mrs. Peel, thank you. Can't delete your post, Rose. Well, like my... Uh-oh. Oh, no. You can't delete my post. Uh-oh. I'll go back and do it later. If I can. Apologies if I can't. I've never done this before. But I'll try and fix it.
I don't want negativity and drama. Well, then don't be the source of it. Don't be the source of it.
If Chantal had her way, Salah would never speak to a single...
You know what? Hold on. I don't like the idea of somebody's personal info being out there, so I'm gonna see what the fuck I posted. Y'all just give me a minute. Let me do it. Where are my posts? I think I found it. Just give me a second. Where's my name? This is just a quick fix. I'm just getting rid of some posts. That's all. Here we go. I'm just making sure I got them all. I think I got it. I just want to take a minute and do that so everybody stays safe. All right, so back to the react. This is gonna be an interesting react tonight. We've been all over the place. I like it when things go sideways. It leads us in interesting directions. Life is an adventure.
member of his family again. She legitimately hates every single one of them.
Exactly. I'm family. I should come first. Not your 500 fucking cousins. Not your uncle that you haven't seen in 15 years. Me. Me. I'm your wife. I feel like he's just keeping me around. Just like, I feel like he doesn't want me to see anyone else. Like, I feel like I'm his property. It's true, Teardrop, yep. So go live with your fucking family, enjoy your life there, and leave me the fuck alone.
Well, he left you the fuck alone, and now you're like, what about me? Why aren't you calling me? Why is nobody calling me? Foodie's doing this shit. Not the popular girl she thought she'd be in Canada. Are we finding out that we're not the popular girl? You came back to Canada thinking you're going to throw your weight around and impress somebody. And ain't nobody impressed. What have you accomplished in your 9 months? Let's see. You managed to piss off your apartment complex. You managed to piss off the management. You managed to piss off the mall cops. You managed to piss off CSIS. You've shit all over Ottawa. You've left snail trails and fucking skid marks in every restaurant and bistro there is. Those are your accomplishments. Just leaving your mark wherever you can and pissing off people wherever you go. Oh, and getting filmed once in a while. That was fun too.
And yes, I'm talking shit about you. Because you don't want to talk to me about it. It's drama. So I'm going to come here and talk to my Beezers.
And then within days, she will tell us all it's none of our business. The same old Chantal insecurity cycle.
And what really set me off?
You know what? You know what, Havasu Mom? I'm not even gonna claim credit. I'm just the messenger. I'm just a reactor. You guys helped her. I'm not even gonna claim credit for that. That ain't my doing. I don't claim credit for something unless I do it. But you guys helped Trauma Queen, so thank you so much for helping her. Appreciate that. I'm just the confused messenger over here with the bad wig. That's all I do. I wear bad wigs and I talk. That's what I know how to do.
Was he convinced me to go to Malaysia again, okay? And I was like, hold up. I don't want to go to Malaysia unless you're certain that I have a future, like we're planning a future together. I'm not wasting my time going through all this emotional shit, getting attached to you, sleeping with you, all this shit in Malaysia if you don't plan on coming here. We will see. Let's just get through Malaysia first. Inshallah. So if your family don't want me there and you don't want to come here, or you're not 100% sure on that, why are you still with me?
Oh, well, that's because only one of you actually believes you're in a relationship, Chantal. I guarantee Salah filed those divorce papers the minute she left.
Actually, no, he didn't. Because you can't file divorce papers on a marriage that wasn't even real. And Dashing, I think she did. I just saw a message from her saying, stop sending me money. So I think she's okay. She's like, stop sending me money, damn it. She's like, where's all this money coming from? I think she's all right. Trauma's all right. She's okay. We're okay. We're all okay together.
She just cannot wrap her head around the fact that he isn't in this relationship the way she is.
You always hear the stereotype, never marry an Arab man because they're just going to end up leaving you if you're Western and marry a traditional one of your cousins. That's what's going to happen. That's what I feel. Why don't you want to come here?
We mean, what do you mean, why doesn't he want to come here? That's an odd question. Why don't you want to come here? Why haven't you brought him there? Why has it been 9 months and he's not made a visit?
Yeah, I've never heard that stereotype, but what I do think is weird is how obsessed Chantal is with him marrying a cousin. Like, it's genuinely not a drag. It's her biggest insecurity that she can't control her thoughts about. It's really concerning, actually.
You know what's twisted? I'm sitting here thinking about it. How twisted... You can't make this shit up. How twisted is it that Chantal is insecure about Salah marrying one of his cousins at the same time she's calling him Dada, and she's got an attraction for her Dada? When you think about it, it's twisted AF. I'm insecure about you marrying your cousin, which is, I guess he could do that. But I'm insecure about you marrying your cousin. At the same time, we are cosplaying this freaky deaky, weird, gross. You're my dad, and I'm a newborn baby, and I'm attracted to dad, and it's fucked up. You can't make this shit up. You can even put this into a Lifetime movie. It's too much. Nobody would understand.
And you know what? To Salah's family who judge me, if you think he's any better, if you only fucking knew, okay? If you only knew, your precious little perfect Muslim fucking family member is not any better, okay? Thank you. The reason I'm crazy like this is because of him, okay? So you can judge someone else.
No, bitch. You were crazy before you met him. We saw all your crazy on display during Crackhead Olympics. Did we not? Did we not see her crazy on full display? Her doing the B&E and trying to break into his house because he wanted to spend one night away from her after spending 3 whole weeks with her. And he was hiding at a neighbor's house watching her do this. Encouraging her Beezers to call the cops on him. Going over there and knocking on the door, giggling like a schoolgirl and screaming and still giggling. We saw all her crazy on display, pumped up kicks. You were this way before he came in the picture, way before, way before. Are we talking about the same person that when you were young, that you stalked 2 teenage boys who happened to be in a band to the point where the father told you to get the fuck gone or he was calling the cops? Are you the same person that you snuck into a man's bedroom and hid behind a mirror or a closet waiting for him to get home? I believe you are that same person and you did those things. So your crazy started way before Salah. You can't say I snapped and it's his fault. No, 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 no. All you did was transfer your crazy to another country. That's all you did. You put on different clothing and you transferred all your crazy and insane to another place. And it just got worse. You transfer your obsessions and your addictions to other people. And then you wonder why the relationship doesn't work and it doesn't last. That's because you can only be involved in one thing at a time. You're either married to your addictions or you're married to a person. You gotta pick. Are you married to your addictions? Are they just that important to where you hold on to them for dear life? Or will you let them go so you can be a healthy person with a healthy fucking brain and you can be in a relationship and you can be in love and you can appreciate somebody? One or the other, Foodie. And you've always chosen the addictions. That's always been your first pick. Holding on to something that's hurting you versus letting it go and embracing something that's healthy.
With your high nose bullshit. All he has to do, like, of all the shit he did to violate our marriage, and I fucking forgave him, and he can't even reassure me extra while he's not even in my vicinity.
You know what? I'm just gonna speak on it. Any person, male or female, when you feel someone's cheated on you, when somebody has cheated on you, that is not something you forgive. And that is not something you forget. That is a deep wound in the heart that never heals. The wound stays. It stays with you. If somebody cheats on you, how do you get past that? You can't. The knife in your heart never comes out and it hurts. It's sharp and is always bleeding. And the knife doesn't come out until you leave that person. So don't sit there and talk to me about, I forgave him. You're not a forgiving person. That's number one. You take the violations against you and you turn them into weapons to hurt somebody, but you do not forgive. Any indiscretion, any wrong, you hone into a weapon to do damage.
He thinks he can just be free. He thinks he can have his cake and eat it too. I don't think so. That's not gonna happen.
Yeah, all he has to do is send her minute by minute updates and have no relationships outside of her. In fact, he just needs to sit his ass in that house and not worry about making money or anything other than making Chantal feel comfortable that he's not fucking his cousin. That's super simple, Sala.
And you know what? There was no cheating. Let's clear the board. There was no cheating. They were business partners, which means they were not in a true monogamous emotional attachment relationship. There was no cheating. He never cheated on her. If he was the employee and she was the employer, there was no cheating. No matter how many times she says the word, no matter how many times she tries to profess it was a real marriage, it never was. He was never committed for real. He was never committed in his heart. He was never attracted to her. He was never bonded to her. It wasn't a real marriage. There was no cheating. So whatever he chose to do, being with Kai Bella or other people, he was within his right. He was a single man, and she was technically a single woman, and she could do what she liked. So what is all this talk about cheating? Nobody cheated. They both did what they wanted to do. Where he fucked up was that she wanted to put out this on-camera, scripted, fake marriage to YouTube, and she wanted everybody to believe her lie, and to keep that lie going, there could be no public betrayal, and there was a public betrayal, which was exposed. He walked into the Beeze garden, went to the forbidden tree, picked up the Kybella apple, tried to take a bite, and he got caught. It was public humiliation. If he had just took his carrot all over town, away from the camera, she wouldn't have cared. But since it was exposed and her storyline was busted up to hell, she got mad, because that's a narc injury. I'm trying to sell a lie to people. I lie to people every day, and I'm trying to sell this lie and make it solid to where people believe that someone like you can love someone like me, and you just busted up the lie. The whole storyline is fucked up. You fucked up the script. You fucked it all up. Now I can't sell the lie anymore. Now it's not effective. Now people have doubts. Now they got things to say. And I got to deal with that humiliation. And because I got to deal with it, now I'm going to humiliate you. I'm going to hurt you. I'm going to remind you of how badly you fucked up. And she's been doing it ever since. But that was a very important part of the script, because that was her dream, to be with a man who loved her. She wanted everybody to believe that somebody in the world loved her, really loved her. So she went out in the world, she found a man on Plenty of Fish, started talking to him, came up with a business deal. Don't nobody have to know that we're business partners. I'm going to bring you on camera as my camera husband. But I'm not going to tell him that. I'm going to tell him it's a real marriage. And she did. She tried to sell that lie. All that Salah ever was a get back. She was getting back at Nader for rejecting her, for telling her no. He was a get back. He was a rebound, an ego rebound. Nader hurt her ego. Salah was the ego rebound. He fucked up my ego. You're here to fix it. You're here to do damage control. So you're going to come on camera and we're going to sell this relationship like it's real. So I have something to talk about. I've got content. You can be my companion, walk beside me. You don't have to touch me or fuck me. Just pretend to be my husband and I'll pay you well. And he said, sure. I don't have to really do anything with you intimately. Great. I get a paycheck. Great. Fantastic. But he got way too public with her running around. She was humiliated and she's never let him forget that humiliation. She's still carrying that with her. I guarantee you she is. Wounds in the heart like that do not heal.
That's the thing, Foodie Scooty. First of all, I don't trust that his dad's even still there. Two, that his family even knows that he's with me. I don't believe it. I don't believe he would tell them that.
You've always been a secret, and here's the greatest punchline to the joke. You paid money to men and you chased other men that they don't want you, and they don't love you. And they will never want you, and they will never love you, no matter how much time you spend around them, no matter how much money you spend on them. You can't buy real love. That's free. Has to be, listen, Chantal, it has to be freely given by a person's own will. They have to have the will, and they got to want to give it. Want to give it. They don't want to give you love. They don't feel love for you. So all you can do is get companionship every once in a while, which you pay for, which they choose to give. That's within their will. But what is not in their will is real feelings and real emotions, which is what you want. You've deceived yourself. You played yourself, girl. You played yourself hard, thinking you could buy love. You arrogant bitch. You thought you could buy anything in the world, including love. You can't buy that. No matter what you do, no matter how long you do it, you can't buy that. I'll do anything for love, but I won't do that. You can't surpass the human will. Impossible. You've tried. You failed. You failed. Nader doesn't love you. Nader doesn't want you. Neither does Salah. Yet you're obsessed with both men. And you refuse to let go because that's all you got is those two losers that you pay money to, that you will continue to pay money to so they don't spill your dirt. That's what your life has become. Being so desperate and so pathetic that you give money to men that don't fucking love you. They don't love you. You chased after Nader for how long? You chased after Salah for how long? Did the love come? Did it happen? No. Is it gonna happen? No. And you're over there talking about living in a barn. In a barn. Just to be next to a man and make him your caretaker. Even if that happens, which you won't, he still won't love you. You're gonna fight. Oh, you're gonna fight. He might even ghost you. He might even kick you off the property and say, fuck you, bitch. I got your money, now get the fuck out of here. That might happen. I'm telling you, this is a video game and there's no possible good ending.
But that wouldn't make sense because I'm sure a lot of them watch my channel.
I actually highly doubt that they do. I can't imagine they are sitting around for multiple hours a day watching you eat and scoot.
It's okay for you to just hang around with your cousin by yourself, Nor, and have her write up the divorce paper and go hang out at her house. It's okay for that to happen, right? So, good for you. I'll do what I want to. I'm pretty sure it was her. It didn't sound like his writing.
Oop.
You know, I'm all about pissing Foodie off tonight. You know, Foodie, if you wanted Nader, I know how you could have gotten Nader. But that would mean you have to be a completely different person. If you wanted Nader back in the day, this is what you should have done. Too late now, but this is what you should have done. What you should have done is be the boss bitch that you always claimed to be. Take care of your health. Take care of your mental health. Get yourself together. Been that mover, that shaker, that I'm going places, I'm doing things. Oh, you're not calling me on the phone? That's okay. I got things to do. Instead of chasing after a man, let him chase after you. Put out the vibe of like, I'm busy. I'm very busy. I'm a busy woman. You want my attention? You better come run after me because I'm on the move. He would have been running after you. He would have been blowing up your phone versus you calling him or waiting by the phone like an idiot. Waiting night after night for him to call, to let you over there. You gave him all the control. That was a mistake. You should have put the control on you. You want a man to value you? You've got to be someone of value. You got to say, I'm a valuable person. My time is valuable. My love is valuable. My emotions are valuable. Hello? I'm putting value on myself. And if you don't see it, I'm going to go around people that do. If you don't treat me as something of value, then I'm going somewhere where I will be valued. I will not devalue myself for you and make myself worthless for you. That is always a mistake. To devalue yourself until you have no value. Thank you. A high value woman never begs for shit. Ain't that the truth? But she decreased her value until she was worthless. And he had all the power. She gave it to him willingly, freely. Then he had all the control and he could do whatever he wanted.
There's the true feelings about Noor. So Noor is the cousin that she's worried he's going to marry. The only woman in that family that not only welcomed Chantal in her home, but also allowed her to film content.
No, he's not. She's married, but still. It's the principle. I'm not allowed to hang around with Peeps. Well, too bad. I do anyways. Why do you hang out with female cousins? But that's hypocritical. How do you hang out with female cousins, but you're allowed to marry them? That's hanging out with somebody that you're potentially allowed to marry, which women are not allowed to do. Right? So how is that a thing? How is that fair? If it was just family that you can't marry, that's different. Yes, you can marry your first cousins. That's a traditional thing.
Okay, first of all, Pete's isn't your family member. Pete's is your ex that you not only have actually fucked, but got pregnant by. Salah has repeatedly told Chantal he has no desire to marry a cousin and she will not let it go. It's
No.
legitimately insane.
I don't want to make fun of like traditions, but yeah, I find that weird. And yes, I bring it up every time we fight. I'll be like, go fuck your cousin. He's like, go fuck yourself. I'm like, you go fuck yourself. Yep, I sacrificed a lot to go to Kuwait to be with him. I gave away everything of my life.
Oh, please. I sacrificed so much. There was nothing that she gave up that she put value on. What did she give up? She gave up busted up, nasty, disgusting furniture. She gave up appliances that she didn't even buy. The Beezers bought her everything. So what did she sacrifice? If anybody sacrificed anything, it was the Beezers sacrificing their money, buying shit for a woman who then turned around and abandoned all that stuff and put it in the trash bin. She didn't sacrifice nothing. That villa wasn't even in her name. She put no money towards that villa, except for the rent. Pete put his name on the dotted line, and he was on the hook for $5,000 in damages after that dumb bitch left. So why don't we talk about his sacrifice? He put his name on the dotted line. He ruined his credit. Had bad mental health. All for her, to help her. He sacrificed. She talks about her sacrifice. What about his? He sacrificed more than her. There was nothing that she left behind that she cared about. She packed a bag and she left.
And he fucking cheated and did that. Yeah, he doesn't feel there's anything to do. Like, he doesn't feel like that. And yeah, I changed my mind because I, still loved him, but honestly, I love him a bit less now. Because I feel like I'm in love with an idea
You are.
of
You
him.
are. Bing, she was right there. I feel like I'm in love with an idea. She was right there. She hit the nail on the head. You fell in love with an idea versus a person. You had an idea of the man that you wanted to be with. You had that picture in your mind and you went with that versus researching the person. Who is this person? Are we going to get along? Do they love me? She didn't want to go that deep. She stayed in the shallow end of the pool. She didn't want to go all the way to the bottom and see what was there. This is what happens when you fall in love with an idea, a fantasy image, but you're not considering the person and what they need and what they want and who they are. This is what the cost of falling in love with a fantasy.
That's not really reality.
That's the first thing she said that's actually true. Her beliefs revolving Sala are not rooted in reality.
Yeah, hiding from the family. Yeah, he probably when we were divorced and I was coming here, I was supposed to be done with him. So he probably because of my freakouts and everything there, probably promised his family, he wouldn't get back with me or something. But then they have to watch the cat, so they would know that he's going to Malaysia with me.
Or he would just lie to them. He's really good at that.
I'm done with him. Fuck him. Fuck him to hell. He messaged me. You went too far insulting me and my innocent family online in this toxic way. Goodbye forever for good. I don't give a fuck. Oh, you mean your innocent family who judges me and says that I'm not welcome in your home? Fuck you. Fuck them.
You know what though? If it's where they were living was Salah's father's home, and if Salah's father is not comfortable with Foodie living there and says, I don't want her there, Dad has every right to say that. It's his house. He can say who's in there and who isn't. And she has nothing to say. The owner of the house has the right to say, someone can be here or I want them gone.
Innocent, I asked. You act like you're fucking innocent. Bullshit! So I wrote, your innocent family, the one who judges me and says they don't want you with me or in their home, and goodbye to you.
You know what, Foodie? I'm going to put the shoe on the other foot for just a second. Let's turn the table around. Let's just say you were one of the family members and one of them was you. Let's just say you were a family member and this 500-pound problem comes waltzing in, acting up, showing their entire ass, not taking a shower, stinking up the place, throwing up in the sink and not even bothering to clean it, pooping all over the mattress and giggling about it, not doing a damn thing to help, not socializing, pitching a fit when family members want to get together. What would you say about that person? What would your impression be? How would you handle that? If you were a family member and somebody like you came waltzing in the door, what would your thoughts be? For real. Don't lie. You would judge. You would not be happy. You would not be comfortable. I suspect that when you were in Dad's home, you made anybody who walked in there feel uncomfortable. You created a situation of the family members can't even come to the family home and feel comfortable. You made the entire family feel damn uncomfortable when all they did was try to be hospitable to you. That's the family home, and you made the family feel uncomfortable in their own home. Putting out the vibe of you shouldn't be here when you're the one who's the guest. You're not a family member. It's not your house. But trying to push them all away out of the house that really belongs to them, not you.
You don't treat me like your wife anyway. Bye. Don't give a shit. That's the thing. It's always me. Insulting. But you let your family insult your wife, right? You let your innocent family? What? Shut up.
Okay, question. How did they insult you? How do you know that they insulted you if you can't even speak Arabic? It's been 3 years. You can't even speak the language. How do you know what they were saying? You don't know. You were assuming again. And I seriously doubt they had discussions in front of you. Usually when when family members feel uncomfortable, they pull each other into corners and have discussions in private. I can't imagine they were saying things to your face. They were probably on the phone or, hey, let's go take a walk, and they're having discussions because that's what families do. They talk to each other in private. So how are they being insulting? You said before that they were courteous to you, they were nice to you, you were never in any danger. So what do you mean they were insulting to you? That makes no sense.
You let your innocent family... Where are you going, Teardrop? Oh, are you guys here? You let them fucking insult me. Yeah. Hypocrite. I'm so pissed off.
I know this is off topic, but I can't tell if her face is getting red because she's mad or because she had to walk to the door to get her feed. But also, the fact that she's been online at this point for like 2 hours just going in on her family because he took 15 minutes to respond is making this so much funnier.
How did I insult the family? Did I call them names? Please, shut up.
How did they insult you? What exactly did they say to you? They insulted me. Okay, give us some examples. What exactly did they say that was insulting? See what I mean about vague language? She's making an accusation with no proof. They insulted me. Okay, how? What'd they say? When did they say it? What was the occasion? What was going on? Did they just walk in the room and start talking about you? What were you doing? Were you doing something stupid? More than likely you were doing something stupid. Were you pitching a fit? What were you doing to make them insult you? They insulted me, but you can't say how. You can't say when. You can't say what. They insulted me.
Oh no, whatever. Fucking. So I was DMing. What? Email me. I don't believe it, but I wouldn't be surprised. He's a cheater, so.
If you thought she went off in the past 15 minutes, buckle up. She's about to go absolutely insane.
Go run to your female cousin and tell them all of our secrets. Like a dog. Who is he? Who did he DM? It says, he's such a dog. You're a fucking dog. Kelba. Haiwan. I'm not going back to her after she insulted my family for no reason. You're fucking stupid. This is for sure because my family never mentioned her. Bullshit. Bullshit. I hate toxic, dramatic, and negative relationships like this especially, but I've tried many times to help her by cheating on me. You fucking cheater. She chooses this path, good for her. Each of us can live our own life. You deserve better. Fuck off, you stupid whore, whoever messaged him. Fuck you. Anyway, I'm done with him. You want to DM
I want to say thank you to C'est La Vie for this delicious rage.
people about me? You're a fucking dog. Dog. You and your whole fucking family. Pieces of shit dogs. Your whole bloodline can get fucked.
So they're all dogs. And yet you want to go back to Syria with these supposed dogs. I don't think his family is a bunch of dogs. That's your opinion. So his whole family is inbred. They're a bunch of dogs. And yet you want to go back there to these people. This family that you hate so much, that you cannot stand.
You stupid bitch.
Imagine calling an entire bloodline dogs while you're literally laying down to eat and dropping food all over yourself.
Yep.
Chantal, you're doing great, sweetie.
You did this. You fucked around on me, dumbass. Your sister, the minute I got with you, fucking stopped talking to you because you were with me. And
Sister, blood, relation, very close relation. That's her brother. Okay? Brothers and sisters, they're close. Sister's got opinions. I got a brother. And I love my brother. And if my brother ever did any fuck shit, I would call him out on it immediately. Because that's what you do when you're family. You will check your relations. You got a sister, you got a brother, you will check them. And they will check you too. You look out for each other. Your siblings, they will check you. They will throw a shoe at your head if that's what it takes to knock some sense into you. But they do it because they love you. Because they care. Because they don't want to see you get into trouble or be involved with trouble. And she's nothing but trouble. So I've never done any fuck shit. My little brother has done some fuck shit. But I've called him out on that fuck shit. And he couldn't disagree with me.
your family's innocent? Go fuck yourself. Piece of shit. Fucking gaslighter. And now you're talking to people in DMs, trolls, because you're a fucking loser. Just like you did with Cunt Bella. Fucking loser. Call them a loser. I deserve way better and I'll get way better. Fuck you.
It's not been 9 months. Where's the better? I can do better. Where's your better? I don't see it. You've had 9 months to do better. Where's your better? Has anybody in the chat seen her better? Is it hiding in a box underneath her bed or something? Because I haven't seen her better. I've seen her worse, but not her better. Oh, the better's in an old pickle jar, stashed in the back of the fridge. That's where her better is.
You don't do anything for me, you fucking loser. You don't want to talk shit about me to anyone, because I'll tell you something, bitch. I have a lot more on you. A lot more on you. You want to go there? Just let me know.
Okay, that was a confession. I have a lot more on you. Now do we understand why they haven't talked shit on each other? She knows something about him. She knows some things. And she's been keeping that in her back pocket. Making sure he doesn't talk on her. But I'm sure he's got stuff on her too. So it was like, as long as you keep your mouth shut, I'll keep my mouth shut. We both stay quiet, and I can keep this storyline going as long as I want. I can still claim that you're my husband. I don't have to switch the storyline, the script. I like it the way it is. Claim to be married when I'm not. But the moment he comes forward with all her dirt, that storyline is completely torn up. It's already torn in half. It's halfway there. She don't want it all the way torn up, because if it's all the way torn up, then she's a single woman and there's nobody there to be her companion. But she just said it. I got a lot more on you. So in the time that she was around Salah, she was learning things. She was remembering things. She was putting things away in her head. Blackmail, leverage, making sure he stays quiet and compliant. Control. It's all about maintaining a certain sense of control, even from thousands of miles away.
You keep messaging people about me and see what fucking happens to you. See.
He really didn't even say anything that bad. Like, I can't stand soft hands, tall Pete's, but he literally just said, she went too far talking about his family like that, and she's threatening him like this. Absolutely wild. But also, the anger does not stop that fork. She ain't missing a bite.
Fucking dog. Rat. He said he would never talk to others, right? The first person. Fucking loser. Well, thank you, God, for doing me a favor. Just like with fucking Swordfish, piece of shit. All these piece of shit men don't like to be outed. What? Don't be a fucking asshole. Eat shit. Cold hard.
You know, the way that Foodie has things constructed, it feels like you entered into this business deal with me and it's never going to end. I'm never going to let you go. I'm going to keep this fake marriage going as long as I'm alive, as long as I can take a breath. And this contract, this thing between us is never going to be over until I'm dead. I'm going to basically keep you in bondage of sorts as long as I'm on YouTube, as long as I have a YouTube channel, as long as I want this storyline going. You're bound to me. She's not going to let him go. She doesn't want to let go. She wants to hold on. She likes the idea of calling herself a married woman. She doesn't want to be single. She looks at being single as low value. There's nothing wrong with being single, but she looks at it as, what's the word I'm looking for? If you're a single person, if you're a single woman, you don't have as much value or as much worth unless you're married, you're with somebody. That's her way of thinking. So to keep from being what she considers a low value female, to add value to herself, she's got to hold on to this fake marriage. She's got to hold on to him. If there was somebody in the picture that really loved her, really wanted to marry her, she would let him go, but obviously there's nobody else there. He's the only guy standing in the room. There's no one standing behind him, and no one's going to be standing behind him because she's a 500-pound pig demon from hell, and no one wants to put a ring on that. So this whole deal with Salah is going to keep going and keep going to keep going unless she lets him go or there's a medical emergency and he's assured that she can't do damage.
In your fucking language. You and your whole bloodline. Inbred bloodline.
Listen, if Sala takes her back after all this crazy shit she's saying, he's just as stupid as she is. She just called his family inbred. Gorl, you married into it.
Anyways, I guess it's totally fucking over, guys. Don't how you could ever think that.
Yeah, and get mad at me for mentioning this, Foodie. So I heard this story about your mom and your dad. I heard that your mom was very young when she had you. She met up with your biological father and she tried to baby trap him with you. That didn't work. I heard that actually happened. That how you came to be was your mom tried to baby trap your dad to be with her, and he said no. Dad was not going to be with somebody that he didn't love just because of a baby.
Oh yeah, I'm done. Nope. I should have been done the minute he fucking cheated on me, honestly. I should have been done. But, you know me. That's what he says to me. I hate negativity. You cause it. You cause it. I'll get Julia.
And you know what? Some things just never change. So Shmi tried to baby trap Chantal's father with Chantal. And then later on, Chantal, I remember live streams that she did during Cracked Olympics where she said she wished she could baby trap Natter. There was also stuff said by Manacund on Kiwi Farms. She talked about how Chantal would poke holes in condoms and used a turkey baster trying to get herself pregnant. But she wanted to baby trap Natter and couldn't. Because at that point, she lost the ability to have children due to her hysterectomy. So since she can't physically have children, what she chose to do was use animals in place of human children, trying to create emotional anchors between herself and another person. Like getting BBJ and Sam with Peeps. That was something emotional that connected them. Salah, she used Julia. Julia has been an emotional anchor that she uses to stay in touch with Salah. So since she can't baby trap a man, she tries to use animals in place of human children as emotional ties, connection, anchors from herself to another person. Like she couldn't do it with Natter because Natter doesn't like animals. Or she would have done it with him. He wasn't about that life of liking animals, so she couldn't do that with him. Thank you, Dastardly. She intentionally got pregnant several times already, knowing she was planning to terminate. Yeah, I heard that too. So her mother tried to baby trap her father. And then later on, history kind of almost repeated itself. She tried doing the same thing with different people. Like always trying to look for a way to trap a man with her, whether it's an animal or money or threats or blackmail. It's about like the ties that bind. She's always trying to find the ties that bind, that will bind a man to her so he can't run away.
Stay in a hotel, not at his fucking house. I'll get her somehow, someday. Maybe, I don't know. I'll try. If you're watching this, you're a dumb fuck. You know why? Because you answered someone's DM who's a fucking troll. You're a dumb fuck.
And you know, all this talk about Julia, I really love Julia. It's not about the cat. She's not a cat lover. She's not a proper cat mama. She doesn't care about Julia. She even said, why do I like Julia? She don't even like me. Because Julia didn't favor her. She didn't like Julia for that reason. It's not about the cat. It's about Julia remaining an emotional anchor for her. So she can keep calling Salah and bothering Salah. And what are you doing? How's Julia doing? And as long as that emotional anchor is still around, she's got a reason to bother him. Let's go further. The whole I just have to get into his house thing with Natter. Why was it so important to get in Natter's house? To leave stuff there, to leave anchors there, so she could show up whenever she wanted, asking about her stuff that she didn't care for. Give her a reason to call, give her a reason to show up. She's trying to create connections and ties and anchors so that she's forever in that person's life and they can never boot her out. And she's always got a reason to be there and say hi and, oh, let's hang out. She's a binding kind of person. Yeah, like making a big deal about her CPAP. And what she's not telling her VIBs is that she had 2 CPAPs. She didn't have to go over there that night and cause a ruckus. She's always had 2 CPAPs. They each had their own travel case. So this big deal about my medical device, she had another one. She didn't have to go over there. And if he was abusive, she certainly didn't have to go over there without a police escort or Peeps. She went over there alone. So it wasn't about the CPAP. She didn't want it. She wanted to get into the house to see if Dee Dee was there. And once she was in the house, she could cause a ruckus and claim anything she wanted. And Natter knew that. And that's why he didn't let her in the house. Because he knew her kind of crazy. Many times she went over there like, I want my stuff. And he'd go, well, come get your stuff anytime you want. He'd go, no, that's okay. She didn't want the stuff. She didn't care about the stuff. She didn't buy it. It wasn't her money. Stuff doesn't matter to Chantal. It's about who the stuff is connected to and getting close to them and staying close to them. Do you feel me? Do you understand? That's what it's always been about.
You're giving them content because you're a fucking idiot.
This is coming from the dumbass who has fallen for multiple phishing emails, by the way.
I don't know who he messaged, some loser. Some fucking parasocial, go real life piece of shit idiot. Desperate woman, like they did with Nat Turd.
Like if she loved Julia, she could have taken Julia home with her. She didn't take Julia. She got another cat. And she made sure to get the VIBs attached to the cat. Everybody got attached to that cat but her. She never got attached to BG. It was about making everybody else attached to it. And you know what, Chantal? Back in Crackhead Olympics, you made sure the audience got attached to BBJ and Sam. And you used that attachment. You used that concern of their welfare to, in essence, hold your audience hostage. Keep them watching every day to make sure the cats were okay. Even going so far as some of them sent money to make sure that they were okay. You wanted everybody worried for you and also worried for your pets, but you were never worried. Bitch. You will get pissed off people talking about the cats, and yet you made sure to show the conditions the cats were living in. The horrible conditions. Insisting they were fine when they weren't. You want everybody to get attached to animals. So they'll tune in and watch you. It's all about attention for you. You use animals as a way to make yourself seem loving and caring because deep down you know you're not. And you don't want people to notice that. So the cats are just a prop to make you seem like a loving person when you're not a loving person. It's all about appearances, putting on appearances. I want to appear as a loving pet parent, loving person, when there's no love inside you, bitch. It doesn't live there. It's an empty space in your soul. You got no love in you. And you don't want people to see that. You don't want them to know that. So let's put people and things around me to make myself seem like a loving person.
Probably sending nude. I don't give a fuck. I'm so jaded by people that I'm so happy to be alone. And I'll just cut you right the fuck out of my life like you never existed. And continue to thrive without you.
Look at her thriving. She can't even eat sitting up anymore. Eat your heart out, Sala.
You know what I love about this last chapter in the Foodie verse? With everything she's done to people, she doesn't even have hate. Because when you hate someone, that means you still care. Where are we? Indifference. There's something worse than hate. Indifference. Salah is indifferent to her. Natter is indifferent to her. And now Girl World is indifferent to her. We don't even care enough to care to hate. We don't care enough to hate her. We are indifferent. We feel nothing. People say that hate is the worst thing there is. No. Indifference. We are indifferent. We're becoming indifferent. Like, we don't give a fuck what you do. You want to go to Syria? Go. You want to stay in Canada? Fine. Don't care. Indifference. We've drifted into that place of not caring anymore. Whatever you want to do, do. You're going to do it anyway. I don't care enough to hate you. What your life means no difference to me. It doesn't affect me. You can sit there and eat all the food you want, Chantal. It's not going to hurt me none. You can fly back to Syria and cry a million tears when you get ghosted. Won't affect me none. I'll just laugh at your stupidity. That's it. You do things to spite people, but nobody cares. Nobody cares.
He can't go to reaction channel. He can't become a reaction channel because the shit I have on him. First of all, he has nothing on me. Second, I can do the same. I want to make a lot more money than him doing it. Me and my innocent family. Shut the fuck up. He always sticks up. That's the thing. He always sticks up for his family. Never me. Like, he's such a piece of trash. Useless fucking human. He deserves better, my ass.
Foodie is such a weak person, you know that? She's a weak person who looks for weaker people to make into her victims. And she pulls power from people hating her. But you know, when you're dealing with a weak person, that their only power is making you feel negative, you take that power back when you stop them and say, I just don't care anymore. You have no power over me. I'm taking it back. It's mine. You can't have it. She wants to have power over people. But people can only have power when you let them have power. You have to give them that power, but you can also take it back. She don't have power. For all of her bravado, she doesn't have power. She's weak. She's powerless. She can't hurt nobody except herself, and she is hurting herself a lot. Let her hurt herself. We can't stop her. She can try to suck energy, but she can't take mine or anybody else's here.
Why? So you can get another woman to cheat on without a question? Like the dog you are? Fucking dog. I was talking to the guy from Dubai. And what? Two can play that game. I stopped talking to him because I said things are complicated with my husband and I don't want to be a cheater.
Yeah, I don't believe this for a
What the real story is, I think she was talking to some guy from Dubai on Facebook. And he said, "Show me your boobs." And she showed the boobs and he goes, "Okay, bye." She used to do that. She used to get on Facebook. She would need attention late at night. She'd be bored, looking for some guy to talk to her. She would go on Facebook and look for strange guys and then flash her nasty boobs at him. So he probably saw her flapjacks and said, "No, I'm good. Thanks. I'll pass."
second. Chantal needs to make herself believe that she's desirable and that someone, anyone, will take her when Salah doesn't want her anymore.
This fucking coward bitch can't even message me. He has to message. Send it to Big Beautiful Me Strawberries because I don't have it. I unsubscribed from her. That was disgraceful. You're a dumb cunt. Fuck out of here, you fucking clout chasing dumbass. He's putting this all on display. Okay, you want to keep messaging people then? You want to keep messaging people? He hit me.
Fuck off. He didn't hit you. The video's extremely loud? Huh. And I've got the volume turned down. Like, oh. Let me turn it down, see if that helps. Sorry. Sorry, Cookie. Now she's claiming that he hit her. Never saw a bruise. This woman who likes to play victim. If there was a bruise, she would have run straight to the camera the second it happened. My volume is turned down? Let me see if I can fix that. Audio. I don't know if I can fix the volume on StreamYard. I got my audio pulled up. It doesn't have a volume control on StreamYard, I'm sorry. I got, for audio, we got mic, speaker, echo cancellation, but I don't see a volume control. I could turn the volume up on my computer. See if that helps. Okay. Let's see if that helps a little bit.
He fucking threw his bag right in my face. Yup. Yup. He sure did.
Okay, is that better? I got the microphone directly in front of me. I just don't talk very loud. I'm not like Foodie saying, "What about me?" She's a loud person, I'm not. I just have to talk a little louder. What do you mean I'm too soft? What are you trying to say over there? Perfect. Nice.
In Syria, he was pissed off that I passed out and I couldn't go on the flight that one time. He had to turn around to the airport, pick me up. We were fighting the whole time. I fucking was yelling and screaming, and he fucking took his purse, whatever the fuck it is, threw it right in my face, and the buckle hit my eye.
Sure. Let me go over that story one more time because I see some inconsistencies.
He fucking threw his bag right in my face. Yup. He sure did. In Syria. He was pissed off that I passed out and I couldn't go on the flight that one time. He had to turn around to the airport, pick me up. We were fighting the whole time. I fucking was yelling and screaming, and he fucking...
Okay. Hold on, wait a minute, back up, brakes applied. So... here's what I'm thinking. Salah is 6'2". He's a tall guy, right? He's 6'2", she's 5 foot. So let's think about the physics. I'm so glad I went to school. Let's talk about physics. She's much shorter than he is. He's 6'2". So was he driving? Because that's not working. How exactly do you swing a purse to hit somebody in the face when they're sitting next to you? Now he's just over. So a 6 foot plus tall man is sitting next to a 5 foot tall woman. She's screaming at him. There's no distance to swing a purse. And I know that as a woman that I have a purse. If somebody is sitting next to you, like what space do you have between them to swing a purse and make it hit? You would have to have a good amount of distance between yourself and the person in order to swing the purse around. So how far away was he? This purse with a buckle on it. Y'all see where I'm going with this? Yeah, and to get the buckle right in the eye. So I'm thinking that if he swung a purse and hit Foodie, he would have to do like a backhand kind of motion in order for it to land on her face, because she's shorter than he is. Because he can't just go like this, you know, like toss, because she's shorter. He's got to aim down, right? If somebody's coming at you and they're fighting you and they're shorter than you and you're taller than they are, you have to punch down in order to land the punch. Same thing with a purse. Depending on what's in the purse, it may have weight in it, it may not. And the weight of the purse will determine how hard that hit's going to be. If that purse has hardly anything in it, it's going to be light as hell. It's going to catch some air time. Now, if you got some weight in it, it's going to hit you like a baseball bat. But then you're like, whoop. But you'd have to be pretty close for that to happen anyway. In order to get a direct hit, you got to be close enough to where that person's going to hit the bullseye. Yeah, I smell bullshit too. So you see where the physics don't work? Him being much taller, her being much shorter. She's screaming at him and she's saying, he hit me in the face with a purse. Exactly how? Were you in the car? Were you outside the car? See, you're leaving the details out. Where were you when this occurred? Were you standing in a room? Were you sitting down? Was he sitting down? Were you in the car? Were you not in the car? Yeah, she just wanted to make sure, tell us that he carried a purse. She does. She got a great big purse and she puts everything in it. But even then that doesn't work because that purse is huge. It looks heavy. She keeps everything in it. And I don't think she has the arm strength to do one of these. So she lying. Yeah, and why do we not see the bruise from the buckle? There was no bruise. There would have been a bruise. At high velocity, at high speed, if it's landing on your face, you're going to have a bruise somewhere. Where's the fucking bruise? There was none. Okay, so what about a fanny pack or a crossbody? Like, I don't know if he does have a purse, what it looks like, how heavy it is, what was in there, if it was weighted or not. If it was a fanny packs, if you grab the strap and you try to you're trying to hit somebody, they have to be real close. Real close. And even then that's going to be awkward because it's really not meant to be swung around. So again, the physics are not working here.
Took his purse, whatever the fuck it is, threw it right in my face, and the buckle hit my eye. That's the only time he ever hit me. Not with his hand, but with the purse.
You know, I would believe her more if she had an abuela toss a chancla at her fucking face or at her head, because chanclas don't miss. When that abuela, she's throwing that shoe, she gonna get you. She'll get you from across the room. She'll get you down the road. If she said, abuela threw that shoe at me, I believe it, but not Salah.
So then I went in the room and fucking freaked out, and he came running after me. I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry. Yeah. Keep DMing that clout chasing bitch. Do it. Do it. Do it, you motherfucker. I fucking hate him now. No, I'm not kidding. He's a dog.
The fact that she's using this as a gotcha to win an argument is actually disgusting, but also exactly what we expect from her. We've all called it. Eventually, Sala would be actually done with her and she will claim DV. I have nothing else to say about this.
Yep. He's like, you make me lose. He's like, my sanity is so bad because of you. Insult my family. Fuck your family. Fuck them all. You're bullshit. They never mention me. Well, then it's your fault because you said they did. You said they did. You said they did.
You know, I'm glad we're watching this clip. I'm really glad that we're doing the retro react tonight, so we can all remember what she said. He hit me. So why you want to go back to Syria then? If he hit you with his purse. If his family are dogs, if they're inbred. 500 kids, remember? 500 kids and no money. Why are you going back to that? To this man that allegedly hit you? And don't use that bullshit of, it takes 8 to 10 times for someone who of DV to leave. That's because they have nowhere to go. You do, though. You've got a home. You can stay in Canada. You can't use that shit as a defense. That's not your situation. But he allegedly hit you. Right? That's what you said.
And how the fuck you say your cousin's not flirting with you? His 17 or 18-year-old cousin. We're in the car.
Okay, bitch. This is where it gets sick. So, how old is Salah? He's in his late 30s. And she's talking about the cousin who is much, much younger. Or a 16, 17-year-old cousin. And you're thinking that Salah is doing something with his teenage cousin. So you're imagining all kinds of scenarios with a 17-year-old cousin when he is half her age, when she's half his age. You're imagining this. At the same time, you were on Omegle, and you're looking at very, very young men. You came on there dressed in your lingerie like a nasty, disgusting, fucking ass pervert. Trying to be all sexy, trying to get attention, trying to seduce young men, bitch. Nasty. Nasty. Oh, they're trying to put the moves on young men. And you're worried about him talking to his cousin in front of you.
She's leaning over, whispering in his ear and laughing about something. Oh, she was bad-mouthing her parents. Why is she bad-mouthing her parents to you? Why does she feel comfortable enough to fucking talk to you about it? She can't talk to anyone in her family. She's like my little sister.
Hey, it's family business and it's none of your business. If his cousin wants to talk to her cousin about family issues, it sounds like it's a family matter handled among family. She's not going to a stranger and talking about family matters. She's talking to family. And you are not family. Butt out. Mind your business.
Yeah, okay. Still unacceptable.
Girl, what? Is she saying he's grooming his underage cousin now? You know what's actually unacceptable, Chantal? Making every fucking interaction sexual.
Yes.
The only thing I'm getting out of any of this is that Chantal is fucked in the head.
Yep.
I think that she's 18. Regardless, she was there. Few people were there whenever he was doing the divorce thing. So let's reiterate this. Your oldest sister hated me the minute that we got together, judged me off the bat, off of my fucking past, which Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala forgives when I took my shahada, but your family, your innocent family, judged me.
Well, to be fair, you decided you want to be part of a Muslim family and you have an interesting past, let's put it that way. So they're going to have their reservations about you, which happens in every family. Anybody who's ever gotten married or been in a relationship and you meet the family, they might be a little bit reserved at first because they don't know who you are. You're a stranger and it's going to take time for them to get to know you. But if they get to know you and you're cool, they'll be cool with you. But you got to go through that period of, we don't know you and we're getting to know you. So he introduced you to the family and you were showing the worst version of yourself. So they know about your past, but then on top of your past, you're showing them the present of who you are and what you're about, and they don't like it.
Then in Syria, when we were fighting and you were gone away, you said, you told me, you don't know my family, blah, 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 that you were threatening me. So what am I going to think about your family, huh? You told me your aunt wishes that I would be not a sweet woman and let you have a second wife and have a child. Your innocent family. Oh, I'm supposed to fucking love them.
We have still yet to hear how Salah was threatening her that day. Apparently now he said, "You know my family." Wow. Terrifying, Chantal.
I don't care about the water thing. He's done a lot worse than that. Yeah. He's scum. Fucking scumbag. Blaming it all on me. Fuck you. Treat me like shit, ignore me, keep me a secret from your family, say I'm not allowed at your house. You're a piece of shit. He said things about one of my family members. So, I won't say what, I won't say who, but he's made a comment. So it's okay for you to insult people in my family, but for me to have issues with them judging me makes me a bad person? Okay.
I still have yet to hear how they were rude to her and judged her. There's no examples given here. Name an example. How were they rude to you? How did they insult you? They insulted you by telling Salah, "I hope you get a second wife and have children." He's the boy of the family. He's the male. He's expected to have children and carry on the family name, and just, it's a thing. What's wrong with that?
Mind you, she started going off about his family in this live because he took a shit. Like, they legit didn't do anything to her that day, She just hates them, and now she's upset that he didn't like that she did that.
His charger broke. See? It's like lies like that. It's little fucking lies like that.
Why? Your chargers break all the time and they go missing all the time. He can't have a missing charger? Amazing. The woman who never can keep a charger around to save her life. Somebody loses a charger once and she loses her absolute shit.
That make me feel more insecure, and then whenever I voice my fucking concern, I'm causing drama and negativity. No, you're causing drama and negativity. You don't deserve a relationship. The tweet says they were messaging since February. Really? Oh. Oh, really? You have proof of that? You have proof of that? If that's true, I'm gonna talk you into the ground every fucking day and make so much money off of your fucking name. You are gonna want to fucking hide in a rock in a hole in Syria for the rest of your fucking pathetic life. You don't.
And you know what? There's a reason why she hasn't talked about Salah. It's not because she doesn't want to. It's because she put herself in a corner of her own making, and she's in Canada, and she's made a mess for herself, and she needs an escape route. So she wants that door open to maybe go back to Syria. That's the only thing keeping her mouth shut. That and the fact that she wants to continue on with this fake marriage script thing. If she didn't care about the marriage anymore, she would rip off the hijab, rip off the abaya, and just be herself. And say, fuck it. Just let all the venom out. She's got 500 pounds of venom waiting to come out. Just she's waiting to spit it at people. You know, she'd love to. She loves doing that. It makes her feel alive. But she doesn't know where she's going to go. She doesn't know what she's going to do. She's keeping that door open for now.
Fuck me over. And I don't care if it's not fucking sexual. You told me you don't message other women. You piece of hara.
The crazy part is, it wasn't sexual.
No.
Like, this person just messaged Salah a clip of Chantal dogging out his family, and he said that was too far. He could have called her a bald brisket back bitch. She's losing her mind this much over nothing.
I saw he had a Snapchat too. And I
Not the big brisket back bitch. Why are you going to do brisket bad like that?
said, why do you have a Snapchat? Oh, it's just for my game. Really? 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 Why is a married fucking man... What's a married man doing with a fucking Snapchat?
Why did you have multiple Facebook accounts to talk to Natter? You had multiple accounts to talk to him. Making up new ones, making up sock accounts just to say hi. Hi, Natter. Melissa Cook. Remember that? Maria Pondu. How many accounts did you make up to say hi to Natter? And you were so pathetic that you went through Dee Dee just to speak to him. You couldn't even let go of that either. Making Dee Dee like the middleman for contact. Pathetic ass.
What? So you can send your dick pics to women like a good Muslim man you are? You trash.
She's just mad she didn't get one. She's mad the girl world saw his peen before she did.
I put up with a lot of shit from him. You don't even know the surface. You don't even know the surface. Yep, men with Snapchat. And this is why I want to be single. Because I don't want to be policing my man all day, like, wondering what's on his phone, this and that. Nah. He threw his bag at my face, yep. He whipped it at my face. Mm-hmm.
No, he didn't. Not possible. Because okay, she gave it some more details. He whipped it at her face. Pardon me? Come again? He whipped it at your face. If he's 6'2" and you're 5 foot, how would it be possible to whip it at your face? Because him being tall and you being so short, if he wanted to whip it at your face, if he swung it around, it would hit the top of your head. He would have to bend down to even get eye to eye with your face. He would have to literally get on his knees in order to whip it properly, to hit you straight in the face with it. Because if he's standing up and you're down here, it's going to hit the top of your head, not your face. Unless he's doing like a underhanded thing, which I don't think he'd be doing. Because most people, when they throw a punch, when they're throwing something, you go above, you don't go below. Yeah, whip it good.
I did whip a phone at him though once too, and it hit him in the eye. But I didn't mean to whip it at him. I was throwing my phone and it hit him.
Oh, what's this? Say it again.
And this is why I want to be single, because I don't want to be policing my man all day, like wondering what's on his phone, this and that. Nah. He threw his bag at my face. Yup. He whipped it at my face. Mm-hmm. I did whip a phone at him though once too, and it hit him in the eye. But I didn't mean to whip it at him.
You know, I never saw a bruise on her face. But if we remember, there were more than a few occasions where he was wearing sunglasses. So what did you do, Foodie? Did you bruise his eye? And that's why he was wearing those dark sunglasses when he didn't have to cover it up? Never saw a bruise on you, but he was wearing sunglasses, looking none too happy. What the fuck did you do? Did you do something physical? I don't know. I'm just asking questions.
I was throwing my phone and it hit him.
So you're both abusive. Got it.
No, he didn't reach out to someone. The fucking clout-chasing dumb bitch is like reaching out. Imagine messaging a married man because you're a dumb whore. But he answered, yeah, not sexual, but still. It doesn't matter. To me, that's cheating. Because you fucking are messaging someone. Yeah, we already cleared that strawberries. She reached out to him and asked about my health, and that was the end of it. What do you mean don't blame her? So messaging a married man is okay? Are you fucked in the head? They're both to blame. Get a life. The fuck? Get out of here. You're a fucking eye roll. Go fucking roll your eyes in back of your head, dumbass. The fuck? I hate that you people excuse this fucking weird parasocial, go real life fucking bullshit.
Both to blame for what? Like they said 3 sentences to each other. If you're that insecure, you need to get serious help before ever getting in another relationship.
Thanks, my friend. Oh yeah, sure. See this C'est La Vie fucking cunt wants all. She tags all the fucking dumb fucker reaction channels wanting ass pats.
Hi, C'est La Vie. I actually follow her on Twitter. She tags all the reaction channels. And bitch, you're probably there on Twitter, spying on everything. Aren't you? You're on Twitter too. I know you are, running around, ducking around, weaving, looking around, seeing what people are saying. We know you're there. You can't help yourself.
Good for you. Everyone, round of applause for this fucking dipshit. You're fucking, I hope you're happy that you're a piece of garbage. I don't see the new screenshot at all. So basically...
Oh, interesting. She said in Kuwait that all her pots didn't have covers because she threw them all. Well, that's going to be painful, depending on if the covers were glass or metal. But can you imagine somebody throwing a pot cover at you? You're going to get mad at a pot cover at somebody, and you're not abusive, and you're trying to paint other people as being abusive when it's you? It's been you all along?
Oh, the February one. I already talked to her, and we will see how it goes. Thanks for your concern. Appreciate it. By the way, what is your name to let her unblock you? Oh, she wanted to be unblocked in my chat, and I didn't. Oh, I guess you're a bit salty, bitch, aren't you? So then after that, he just said, yeah, for sure I deserve better. Thanks, my friend. Big whoop. Not the big finish you're hoping for, right, bitch? Fuck off. You both can go to hell. Both of you. Actually, I'm fucking blocking his ass on WhatsApp. Block, bitch. Don't fucking message me, I swear to God. Block on YouTube, on TikTok.
Don't worry, guys. If she did actually hit that button, she unblocked within 12 seconds.
Anyways, enough 15 minutes for that whore. What else? You know, when I first met him, he tried, like, when we first met, we really, like, had some, you know, online stuff, like, you know, sex stuff. And he, you know, had some fetish stuff he wanted me to do, and I didn't want to do it, so, let's, so.
What was that?
Oh, so she knew about his shit kink before Kybella? Girl, you couldn't waterboard that out of me.
I said that. I told y'all that. Like, that's why she wasn't acting surprised when she found out about it. She already knew about it. But then again, she has the same fetish, just different. She loves poo. She's got a fascination with it. His has more religious overtones, but she's been in a poo for years. She knew about his kink. Maybe that's how they met. Maybe that's how they started talking. They want a fetish side or something. So that's what they had in common.
You know, Muslims will be like, oh, you shouldn't, it's a big sin to reveal the problems, personal problems in your relationship. Yeah, well, so is cheating, isn't it? So what, a woman just has to keep all this behavior secret? I don't care. And if you think I'm going back, I didn't go back to Swordfish no matter how many times you reached out, did I? Ask me for deep and yeasty. Once you fuck me over so bad, like, I have limits. I'm very forgiving, and that's the fault. Because I do let people walk all over me sometimes. But once I've had enough, that's it. And this point has been crossed for me. I tried so many times.
Right. So, what's the over-under on how long it will take for her to beg for him back? I said this earlier.
Well, it only took 9 months and she's already begging her way back. So that's the video. Now we're going to finish out the evening by reacting to Neo Tarot's reading on Foodie. What do y'all think? Should we finish out the evening that way? So Neo Tarot did a new reading on Miss Foodie. And for those of you that have never heard of Neo Tarot, allow me to pass the link to you in the chat so you can find her channel. This is a good one. So let me just blow this up and let's get started. Oh, I was like, hello, my phone's ringing.
Hello. Hey y'all, hey, let's get into this amazing reading for Foodie Beauty. This reading is alleged and for entertainment purposes. Sometimes the tea is hot and sometimes it's not. You have to watch the video to the end to determine for yourself. If you're new here, welcome. And if you're always here, welcome back, friend. Don't forget to like, share, comment, and subscribe. Okay, so a couple of the subbies, hey, came in and was like, girl, she said she's leaving. Someone said she's going back to Syria. Let's just see what Spirit wants me to share, moving in love and light. This whole idea, spirits like get rooted and grounded, maintain authenticity, be authentic, be genuine. It feels very copycat like, right? And there goes those cats. But spirit says, reach out and stay rooted and grounded. You need to be around people that are going to tell you what you want to hear and what you need to hear, because there's balance. It's not about the wants, it's also about your needs. Needs sustain your life. And so thank you, spirit. Just, it feels like you're not focused on that in a very fairy tale kind of Willy Wonka fantasy, right? Spirit, I don't know.
Wow. Wait a minute. Mike. Mike, I think this story was like a while ago. Neo did a reading on different people, FFT and her brother, and Frenchie did not like the things that Neo had to say. And that's why. But, hey, Mike. What was I gonna say? Damn, I lost my train of thought. Oh, I remember now. Y'all listen to this one part that she just said. Because I'm like, oh, that's close. That's real close.
Your life. And so thank you, spirit. Just, it feels like you're not focused on that in a very fairy tale kind of Willy Wonka fantasy, right?
Boom. That part. What was Foodie talking about for the longest? Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory? There's no way that Neo could have known that. She picked up that detail. Talking about Grandpa Joe, Willy Wonka, and it's showing up here. Always talking about Grandpa Joe, always talking about that movie. So yeah, she does live in a dreamland. Always comparing her life to a movie.
Spirit, I don't know, thank you, Spirit. Spirit is also acknowledging that this idea is a nuisance, it's provocation, gossip, hassle, and a freeloading. It feels very like give me money kind of energy, and that there is this communication around someone, even you, because it's very dual. It's like someone, the thank you, spirit, is creating this low vibration energy within your energy field, but you are too. Like you're to blame also for the pitfalls in your life, like the potholes and just not being able to get yourself out of this situation, right? Spirit is also acknowledging that you're sweating like a sinner in church. There's something that feels very exposed. Every time I read on you, it feels like something is always getting ready to be exposed, and it's more and it's more and it's more and it's more, right? Spirit is acknowledging that you're sinking in this mud, right? But that you're hiding behind your higher intuitive self, because higher intuitively, you know your choices are not good. They're low vibrational, subpar. And this involves multiple people. Thank you, Spirit. This involves a lot of juggling and jumbling to try to carry all of this stuff. It's like all the things that you've done, you're weighted by it because you're constantly having to bring this along every journey. I honestly, energetically, allegedly, I'm like, you must have to write all this stuff down to keep up with the lies. Like, that's just what energy is saying, right?
And that's the problem. She doesn't write stuff down. She just makes it up on the fly. And then she forgets what she said, when she said it, how she said it. And then Girl World comes back with a receipt saying, you said that. And then she says, no, I didn't say that. And then Girl World says, bet? We got the receipt. Like it happened recently. She got lit up in real time when people came into her chat and said you would refund people if you went back to Syria. And she said, I never said that. And then somebody said, oh, really? Well, there's all kinds of receipts out there. Let me just send you one. And she saw the receipt, and then she was gaslighting the fuck out of herself, trying to get herself out of that. So there you go. This is what happens when you don't write stuff down or remember what you said. you get caught in your own web of lies.
Guilt, remorse, nerves, worry, confession, come and clean, apology, and integrity is needed. Spirit is acknowledging that you are trying to go away. And I do see what feels like an island or whatever, okay? But you're leaving because you don't have enough Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, fire, and ability to deal with this water, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, anxiety, sadness, fear, and depression. So what's the rush? You know, you're going to leave and deal with it later. And Spirit says, wherever you go, that's where you are. This relationship, you should have walked away a long time ago, focusing on self, saying no thank you, focusing on your worth, your strength, your self-respect. This can include family, friend, foe, a business relationship, a romantic relationship, or a platonic relationship. And even though you know you should have said no, but you continue to, you're still trying to put your boats into the water to see which direction to go. Regardless of the fact that this is harming you and hurting you, it doesn't matter because you also energetically, allegedly harm you, hurt you.
I think also the Foodie, like Spirit is telling me this as I'm listening to this. Like, you know, she's just trying to find a boat. Meaning, like, she puts multiple boats in the water. More than one at a time. She doesn't just focus on one boat, one destination, one location, one plan. She puts multiple boats in the water. And she does that to give herself options. Like, if one boat doesn't work, and if I can't go somewhere in this boat, I can hop over to another boat. And maybe that one will work. Oh, that one doesn't work. Let me hop over to another one. Like, she's got all these different, she's scatterbrained of like boats on top of boats on top of boats. Like, she is just like trying to play leapfrog on a different boats to make sure that she can go somewhere and do something. So I think all these boats in the water, look at them. They're not even facing the same direction. They're all in different directions. So how are you going to properly hop onto these boats? You're going to sink first.
So someone else doing it doesn't really matter because you do it to yourself. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I do it anyway. So who cares if they do it? That's the energy that's coming through. And in this, in your demise, it feels like you're finding fulfillment, enthusiasm, following bliss and money, just doing passionate projects, again, that bring forth pain. And
no, not the fucking rooster. Not the rooster popping up in the reading. Not the rooster I am dead. Are you kidding me right now? All the talk about a rooster. And there it is. There's the rooster. Saying, hey. Kevin popped up in the tarot reading, said, hey, I'm back. Stardew Valley Beeze incoming. There's Kevin. He's saying hi, girl world. Say hi back. Hey, Kevin. Hey. No, Bebop, you are so wrong for that. You are so wrong for that. But so right. I like that. I like that a lot.
Discomfort and dis-ease, even for you. It's almost like you're self-destructive, okay? And so again, Spirit's like you're running around like a chicken with your head cut off. This is making me feel like brouhaha. This is making me feel like manifesting with the intention to create harm, ill will, right? And I'll be quite honest, it doesn't, I mean, when it comes to Salah, because I've read on her, when it comes to Salah, it feels like his family is like they're showing me like a fence. They're showing me a brick wall. They're showing me like very, very, very adamant about you not being around them. Okay. So very busy, overwhelmed, frenzied, deadline, stress, chaos, refocus, and redo for best results. But even though you're crazy and you're going insane energetically, allegedly, you're still trying to manifest, giving birth to your idea, your manifestation, your intention, your incantation, your investment. Okay, because that is where you have abundance. If the money gets low, and I'm just saying, Spirit says you're going wherever you're going. I don't care, right? It's not my business. But this turns lemons into lemon. I mean, you're trying to turn lemons into lemonade. You're trying to be optimistic and persevere and find an opportunity to be creative and a genius. However, you're not rooted. You're not grounded. You're not maintaining authenticity. You're not being genuine. Again, It comes up every time. Arrogance, vanity, self-importance, being high and mighty, modesty is needed. You know, you're just coming up short in the area of love and very naive. We see the heart chakra has imbalances and or delays, which means this is impeding upon your energy of success.
You know, I'm sorry, like I have to stop this, but while I'm sitting there listening to Neo, a song just popped into my head. It's like an older song, like from the 80s, from Sting, called Fortress Surrounds Your Heart. It's a beautiful song. It's a good song. But I'm like, I didn't know what the lyrics had to do with. And I don't know why that song was popping up in my head right now. So I just looked it up. Fortress Around Your Heart by Sting explores themes of emotional barriers and the struggles within a romantic relationship. The lyrics use metaphors of fortifications and warfare to illustrate the narrator's defensive mechanisms that ultimately hinder connection and intimacy. Ooh. So it doesn't sound like he's open to caring about Foodie or being in love with Foodie. There's a fortress around his heart. Was she? I didn't know that. I I didn't know she was talking about that. I did not know she was talking about Sting today. I swear I didn't know. That song just popped up in my fucking head. I'm like, why am I thinking about that song right now? Themes and interpretations. The song's lyrics convey complex emotional dynamics. Metaphor of a fortress. The song likens emotional defenses to a fortress representing barriers built around the heart. Emotional warfare. It reflects on the impact of past conflicts and relationships, suggesting that these battles create distance. Desire for connection. The narrative expresses a longing to bridge the emotional chasm created by these defenses, indicating a willingness to change. Imagery of siege. References to sieges and battlements highlights the struggle and turmoil within the relationship. So it's just that song, it just got in my fucking head. And it's like, what do you want? Like, I've got this earworm in my head. But it doesn't sound like he wants to be close to her. She wants to be close to him, but he doesn't want to be close to her. So she's like, I'll be good. You can be good for yourself, but it doesn't mean he's going to love you. So sorry, I just got sidetracked. Just wanted to tell you all about that. Let's go back a little bit.
To eliminate. You're trying to be optimistic and persevere and find an opportunity to be creative and a genius. However, you're not rooted, you're not grounded, you're not maintaining authenticity, you're not being genuine. Again, it comes up every time. Arrogance, vanity, self-importance, being high and mighty, modesty is needed. You know, you're just coming up short in the area of love and very naive. We see the heart chakra has imbalances and or delays, which means this is impeding upon your energy of success, your finances, your day-to-day, everything. Like everything is just having obstacles, resistance, and or delay. And honestly, you don't care. So I don't know why anybody else would, right? You don't care. You're naive, you're oblivious, you're impatient, you're imperfect, you lack experience, you're gullible, and you're just in it until I guess it's over. I don't know. That's your business because this is what you want. This is what you see or deem as happy. Okay. And it's a secret wish. It's a desire.
Okay, Spirit just told me to say this. It's not the love that makes her happy. She gets bored with love. It's the chase that makes her happy. The chase is where the fun is. I got another song in my head. What is this one? Why am I thinking about that? Oh, this is an old song. This is a really old song. Y'all know this one. So, and that one just popped up. That's not it. Blinded by the Light by Manfred Mann's Earth Band. Y'all know this song. All of us Gen Xers, we know this fucking song. And I'll have a funny confession. When I was little and I heard this song, the beginning lines of this song, you know what I heard? Wrapped up like a douche. And I looked at the radio like, what the? Wrapped up like a douche? Huh? And it's... Why would he say that? But I got that song in my head. What is it about? Blinded by the Light is a high energy track that matches the thrill of adolescence. The song is packed with invincibility of youth and the hopeful perspective that anything is possible. The lyrics are reminiscent of Springsteen's early days as a musician with a handful of eccentric characters they met at venues. That's Foodie. That's her song. That's her song, Blinded by the Light. And her chasing adolescent dreams and aspirations and urges and impulses. That's her song. So there was a song for Salah, and there's her song. Hers is Blinded by the Light. His is Fortress Around Your Heart. Like, that's the one song is how she feels, what's going on with her, and his is completely different. Okay, I guess that makes sense.
In reality, Spirit is acknowledging energetically, allegedly, minus the camera, nobody would care. You would be alone. No one would check on you. No one would talk to you. No one would care. And so this is your only vital lifeline. Like, this is it. Your social media platform. That's it. That's all you got. All right. Spirit, they say she's trying to leave or she's going. And what does energy say about that? Yes. Foodie beauty. Bruh. Spirit's like, oh my God. Shame on you. The universe sees all. Batshit crazy. And somebody is lying. None of it is true. I don't know why that makes me chuckle. Girl. Wait, I gotta see that again. I don't know why, but this... oh gosh. Somebody is lying. None of it is true. Oh, I don't know why that just makes me chuckle. Girl. She says she leaving, Spirit. Just a liar. Hey. Spirit says she got too many cats. Too many felines. Too much energy. Food, getting rid of food. This could be an aversion to food, an addiction to food, a disability in connection to food, but it's also her superpower, like in the virtual reality. Again, outside of this camera, this social media, this platform, energetically, allegedly, again, everything I'm saying is it's not based on facts. It's not factual, right? Nobody cares. But this is your revolving door. This is what you return to because this is your lifeline. This is all you have that's left. And it feels like a money grab. Now, if you get your ass on that plane and you go, that's your business. But Spirit's like, at the end of the day, that's all you got. Nobody cares. And once they stop, then that's it. That's all. Once people stop participating, that's it. It's over. Tell me more. They said she says she's leaving. They said she says she's leaving. Yeah, Spirit says wake up call. There's a spiritual awakening. Something that's going to happen. That's going to have some. She's going to have some sudden clarity. This is urgent awareness, and she can't ignore it anymore. And right as I'm reading, health. Okay, and this has to do with hidden affection, for a secret admirer. Someone is watching. And this is what gives her influencer status, talking about this relationship, but acknowledging that she's having a wake-up call in regards to this. It gives her power. People want to know this is a toxic love. It's sugar-coated, but it makes her feel self-made. It makes her feel like she created her own path. She has independent success behind this toxic love. It's addictive. It's harmful. She can't live without him. There's hidden insults. It's sweet but deceptive. There's empty compliments. It's too good to be true. And need closure. Let it go in this chapter.
But I think she never will let it go because she likes playing both sides of that coin. When she wants to feel in love with her husband, because she could talk favorably about him. On the other hand, because the love is toxic, when she gets mad at him, then that gives her room to be mad at him online and make money from that and get attention from that. So she likes to play both sides of that fence. And she can hop to one side or the other, one side or the other, one side or the other. Like, she likes playing both sides of that fence. And as long as she stays married, she can do that. She loves it. She likes having that ability to hop to one side and the other, back and forth.
Emotional release. Just whatever. Whatever. Okay. Whatever, girl. She's leaving. Oh, thank you, Spirit. Well, Spirit says there's imprisonment. This could be mentally, physically, emotionally, spiritually, and or financially. Are you leaving because of imprisonment?
And I got to give you a compliment. You listen to good music, Tasha. You listen to real good music. Blinded by the Light was a great song. So was Night Moves. I think my most favorite song by Bob Seger is Main Street. I love that song. It's so sweet. And We Got Tonight. Love that. Anyway, back to the reading.
Are you leaving because you feel imprisoned to this connection? Are you leaving because someone is telling you get to get your ass up out of there? And there's having faith in your soulmate in this connection. And it says, hello, this is manipulation through a ritual.
Uh-oh.
I tell you guys this all the time. What you desire, if it doesn't desire you, you may get what you want, but it's going to kick your ass. It's going to be the worst thing to get out of. It is going to humble you in such a way that you would never want to touch it again. And forever long, however long it works, that's it, right? Time is spiritual, not mechanical. But once it's time to turn back on you, and you have to pay the Pied Piper. It's a wrap. Hello, this is manipulation through ritual. Hello. And the high honored official is acknowledging that he's at bliss, okay, with someone else in the distant future. This is the divine feminine, and the community is watching, and that'll be the awakening. The awakening also involves a child. I've been saying this for some time, and I'm also picking up on the fact that if we're talking about Salah hurt as a child. I don't know how old he was, but there's some deep-seated pain. Wounded child, okay, from whatever happened.
And I think I know what happened. His mother passing away. I mean, losing a parent, that's a deep wound that never heals. I think that's the source of the pain, is losing his mother. I think he longs for his mother. I think he misses his mother every day. And Spirit is telling me he's there's a part of him that's lost, and he needs to find it, because him being lost is making him act out and do shit that he really shouldn't do. He's running wild because of being lost. But once he finds himself, he'd be a better person. Like a lot of the acting has to do with that, and that sense of loss and emptiness. It caused something to happen. But you never get over that pain. Do I think that he went to Foodie in a motherly way? No. That's not it. But I think that Foodie takes advantage of that loss, of that pain, that empty space inside of him. His longing for something, but can't get it back. Hey, Jenny No Pants. Thank you for being a member for 14 months. How are you? Like, it's hard to explain what I'm seeing right now. I just felt a sense that the wound that Neo is talking about has to do with mom and him losing his mother. Like, there's a sadness in him over that. And it caused him to act out and maybe be promiscuous and run around like an idiot and make bad decisions and hook up with Chantal and put up with her bullshit. And she's used that pain against him. Yeah. But let's go back to this part right here. The ritual thing. You know, I watched videos on YouTube of people who did love spells when they weren't supposed to do them. And there's been people talking about horror stories about what happened afterwards. And Neo's right. If you do something like this against somebody's will, it will come back and kick your ass. You cannot try to manipulate somebody emotionally or go against their will or do things out of the realm of consent with their will without there being consequences. Like, it's one thing to do a love spell or a ritual and you say, I wish for love for myself. I want more love to come into my life. Or I wish for so-and-so to have more love in their life. Because love can take many forms. As long as you don't attach a name. Because that person that they may want may have somebody else, or they may be meant for somebody else, and you might be fucking up their shit, which is going to come back on you. But to say, I want more love. Well, love can happen in many different ways, and that's fine. But Chantal tries to force the hand of fate. And that's why she's going to get, she's going to get a belt across her ass for that, in a matter of speaking. Because of trying to force her way into things that it's not for her.
And forever long, however long it works, that's it, right? Time is spiritual, not mechanical. But once it's time to turn back on you, and you have to pay the Pied Piper. It's a wrap. Hello, this is manipulation through ritual. Hello. And the high honored official is acknowledging that he's at bliss. Okay,
so he's got somebody. 9 months away from Chantal. I'm sure he's been a busy man, maybe romancing a person he really wants to be with. This is who he's supposed to be with, Chantal. If he wasn't supposed to be with that person, there would be no bliss. He never felt that with you in 3 years. So if you really cared about Salah, why wouldn't you let him be in bliss and in peace? Oh, it's your birthday? Well, happy birthday, Jenny. Happy birthday, happy birthday. So you want him to feel bliss with you, but it's not possible. He doesn't love you. But he has found bliss with somebody else. Why? If you really love that person and they have found bliss, why not let them have it? And you can go find your bliss too. Why take bliss away from somebody if they have found it? Why separate them from that? You're not going to find bliss with them. They're not going to find bliss with you. Leave them be.
Someone else in the distant future. This is the divine feminine, and the community is watching, and that'll be the awakening. The awakening also involves a child. I've been saying this for some time, and I'm also picking up on the fact that if we're talking about Salah, Salah hurt as a child. I don't know how old he was, but there's some deep-seated pain. Wounded child, okay, from whatever happened. And he too is mentally and emotionally unstable, which I've picked up on as well. And he's very lustful. Yeah, he's is that what you like, girl? Like, okay. And the people who read tarot have picked up on it, but it also acknowledges, it doubles down that both Salah and Foodie Beauty energetically, allegedly, have readers too. They do what they do when they do how they do it. That's their business, not my business, not my problem. Okay? Okay. She says she's leaving. Yeah. There's loss, and there's a realization, like there's a sudden realization that there's loss. And this, again, sitting in this room, it could be the bills, it could be the debt, it could be something that she's running from. Okay? Anything else? She says she's leaving.
Oh, well, thank you, Jenny. That's really sweet of you. Thank you for the gifted memberships. Thank you so much, Jenny. You're awesome. Yay. Thank you, Jenny. Appreciate it, darling. And you're doing this on your birthday. You say it's your birthday. It's my birthday too. Yeah. Happy birthday, darling. Hope you have a blessed day. Make sure to eat plenty of cake. Eat it before Foodie gets to it.
Yeah, because of restriction. What did you get locked out of?
Oh,
right? And in order to take control.
Wait. What was that? What was that? Huh? Back up?
The people who read tarot have picked up on it, but it also acknowledges, it doubles down that both Salah and Foodie Beauty energetically, allegedly, have readers too. They do what they do when they do how they do it. That's their business, not my business, not my problem. Okay? Okay. She says she's leaving. Yeah. There's loss, and there's a realization, like there's a sudden realization that there's loss. And this, again, sitting in...
This looks like a charger. Did you lose your charger again, Foodie? Oops.
In this room, it could be the bills, it could be the debt, it could be something that she's running from. Okay? Anything else? She says she's leaving. Yeah, because of restriction. What did you get locked out of?
Okay, hold on. Wait. Wait a minute. Why does that staircase look like it's getting on an air, like it's attached to an airplane? That's what it looks like to me. Like the staircase you would use to get on an airplane. You're inside and you're locked from, it's somebody inside of a building and the outside is locked. And that staircase looks like it attaches to an airplane. And I oop. Uh-oh. Maybe you can't travel. You maybe want to travel somewhere and you can't. And you can't let nobody know that you can't travel. But you're talking about Syria anyway because you want a grift to go somewhere else. Maybe locally. Going to use that travel money for moving money. Is that what's up?
Restriction. What did you get locked out of, right? And in order to take control, she's going to send a message, or she's sending messages around leaving. But there is pause on that too because of the loss, because of the shortage. You run out of stuff in the refrigerator.
Oh, that fridge is empty. And trauma, I'm glad that you could get home. I'm glad you could make it home safe. Girl, no one needs to be stranded. I'm glad the community could help you. I'm glad I could be a good messenger. That was my only job, just being the messenger with the computer. That's it. I give all the credit to the people in the room. I didn't do shit. I was just sitting here, minding my business, typing on my keyboard, trying to fix my sound issues with this echo bullshit. And the people in my chat, they were the ones that did it.
Running out of things in the home. And exposure. I said that at the very beginning. So, where? Shit. Just give me a second. Tell me more. She says she's leaving. Yeah, she's an impersonator. Copy. She's got a bad reputation. She's fed up. She's a wolf in sheep's clothing, moving in silence. So this must be like, I'm leaving, but I'm not going to tell you when. I'm not going to tell you where. You guys just wait. Like, yeah, because she's fishing for comments. It gets an emotional rise out of her, and it gets an emotional rise out of those who still watch, right? Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, anxiety, sadness, fear, and depression. Spirit says this is bad karma all over it. She's a drama starter. She feels like maybe his head is in the clouds still thinking about her. She's unfazed. She's hooked on him. These are scarcity tactics. People are looking her up, very curious about her. There's evidence, photo proof that this is a money grab, okay?
There it is. Money grab. It's all bullshit, and it's a money grab. That's all it is, the money grab. Trying to milk people for money. And I told y'all, she makes the most money when she grifts for travel or she's got to move. The last time she got $10,000 out of the Beezers. But while she's on that apartment, she can't make money. She can't grift, and she loves to grift. Right? I mean, how can she grift? What's she going to ask for? Oh, I need an apartment. She's already got an apartment. Oh, I need furniture. She's already got furniture. She's got everything she needs. So in order to keep the grift going, she's got to place herself in a position where she has nothing and she needs everything. And then she can go to people and ask and see who's going to give it to her. And then when she gets there and she gets everything and she gets settled, guess what? We're back to, I'm not happy here. I need more. So I've got to travel again. Start from square one. That way she can come up with a variety of grifts. And every time she grifts, other people pay. And if other people weren't paying, we would have nothing to say about it. If it's her money, if she was making the money and paying for her own shit, we wouldn't say nothing about it. But it's because she's asking people for money constantly, we got plenty to say. So grifters be grifting.
Child. Speaking of money, let's talk about it. What's her money looking like? Money moves. Yeah, this is her trying to make a money move. Caution, it won't end well. Girl. You're about to land a badass job position. Get off your ass. Get shit done. Pay off debts. Your bank account is on zero. You have cursed money. And she's like, this is my year. On the top of the deck. On the surface, she's saying this is her year. Now this badass job position, let's clarify this.
Yeah, please do.
What is Spirit saying? Badass job position. And it's caution. This won't end well. And she feels like this is about to put her in a good financial position. Land. There goes that night owl. Denny's conversation with a very strange person. A man. And Spirit says, you're going to take a chance to lose it all again. Wow. Get off your ass, get shit done, pay off your debts that are owed. Your bank account is on zero. You have cursed money. And again, on the top of the deck says she believes this is her year. Okay. I remember reading that. I said, this is going to be the worst year of your life. That's your business. Okay. Tell me more. She says she's leaving. Still into that brouhaha, huh? Spirit just showed me. Wow. Yeah. Why are you so fixated on Africa? Why you care about Africa so much? Why you want to know who's from Africa and what country? Why do you leave little subliminals about Africa? Why do you do that? Why do you care?
Interesting.
Why do you care? Anyway, where is she going? Spirit said that's a stupid question. Okay.
Hey.
Well, there is ceasefire wherever she's trying to go, but they're still at war. Okay, that's breaking news. It's a political scandal. There's entertainment scandal as well. There's protests. And there's a heat wave there, wherever. Hell, that could be right here. It could be anywhere. Y'all told me she resides in, or I don't know, fucking. That could be anywhere, girl. Tell me more, Spirit. She says she's leaving. Thanks. It says coming together, but it's in reverse. So I don't know if you're trying to get with somebody when I say that, to return to someone. But when the coming together card appears reversed, it is a sign that perhaps a love connection is unbalanced. Is intimacy being withheld from you, or are you withholding it from another? Longing and yearning are often mistaken for love, when in fact they are signs of lack. Perhaps you've been doing all the emotional work and pouring your water into an empty well to the point that now you are also depleted. Know this: true love will not be denied you. What is truly for you will never walk past you or require this much energy. Hello. Can you hear me? Lights on, no one's home. Drop the agendas, the fight, and the need to win, and allow love to flow through you. True love will always find its reflection in another. Well, there's that. There's that. Oh, thank you, Spirit. Tell me more in regards to Foodie Beauty. She says she's leaving. You tell me she's broke. You say she has bad debts. Yeah, she's trying to heal on the surface, right? Move forward and overcome depression with saying such or doing such with the Five of Cups in reverse. However, this is malicious gossip, false accusations, judging unfairly, unable to take accountability and responsibility for her actions. There's laziness, easily distracted, bored with the Page of Wands in reverse, fire sign in reverse. So this throws water on the idea. And if it's connected to business and relationship, it throws water on that flame as well. Spirit says you're lying to yourself. There's blocked intuition, revealing secrets. The Moon card is in reverse. You're working too hard. There's dependency, no style with the Knight of Pentacles in reverse. What's her biggest obstacle when it comes to her leaving? I read biggest obstacle in reverse. Three of Swords in reverse. Overcoming sadness, obstacle. Compromise, obstacle. Unable to let go, obstacle. Second time, Nine of Pentacles comes out. Working too hard, dependency, no style, obstacle. Not following through, no goals, a foolish person with the Page of Pentacles in reverse.
So even Spirit is telling her this whole idea of a trip, whether it's to go to see Salah or just to get out of the country, bad idea. Spirit is telling her plainly, whatever plans you got, it's a bad idea. You want to travel? Bad idea. This is not going to go the way you think it will. This is not a happy ending. This is the nightmare ending of the game. Are you sure you want to proceed? Before you get on that plane, before you take that trip, are you sure? Are you positive? Because this is going to turn out bad. Everything is lining up bad already. Are you sure you want to go somewhere? Because it's not a matter of if it's going to be bad. It will. It's just a matter of how bad. She's in control though of the levels of bad. She is writing that story.
Reverse. All right, so what's next? Thank you, Spirit. Inequality, abuse of power, a scam likely. What's next? Six of Pentacles in reverse. Lack of money, overspending, lack of opportunities, Ace of Pentacles in reverse, a need for balance, work-life balance, partnerships, juggling, financially juggling. Like, girl, Sir says, can you listen to your higher intuitive self, tap into your higher self, your intuition around this couple, around this happy couple? Can you tap into your higher intuitive self? Can you find balance? Like, can you really, really, really look at this from a different point of view? Because you have options. You can manifest. There's multiple choices outside of constantly picking this person and picking this chapter and picking this storyline. Like,
Oh, we got the Tower. The Tower card has made an appearance.
constantly reverting back to this pattern. Can you try something else? Because Spirit says it's a Tower moment. This is going to create radical change, disaster, major loss, chaos, pain. And I already feel like, and Spirit says with this very charming, flirty, creative person, this Knight of Wands, it's a Tower moment. But it just feels like, I don't know why, but Spirit's just like, it just feels like another opportunity for you to have visibility, validation, and money. You know, and no matter where you go, you're going to come right back. If you even go, you're going to come right back. Right back. Why did you say that, Spirit? Why did you say she's going to come right back if she goes?
Oh, I think I know. Because if she goes over there and all is revealed that he's with somebody, she finally figures it out, it's finally revealed, she will come right back. She will come right the fuck back. Flying 30 plus hours to find out he's got somebody. He's not your husband. She's gonna come right back.
Because of the money. He took a chance to lose again with this very odd individual who was just different, right? Because of the night owl, the conversations over meals, and because of the anxiety. It looks like he's gonna put you on a diet too.
Ooh!
Or whoever. This is why you're gonna come right back. You don't even like that. You don't like the food. You don't like none of that stuff. And it's all raw. This is like very, very visible. This is very in your face. This is the truth. Okay? This is what it is. And it's going to allow people to see even deeper into this matter that is very raw, but also very draining and very, it feels like corrupt and exposing. Okay? Spirit says, this ain't what you want. Okay? Y'all call me back.
Well, it's a wonderful reading by Neo. That ending. Oh boy. Like I said, we just have to wait, girl world. We just have to just let Foodie do Foodie. She's exercising the right to be stupid. We should just let her do it. Because the nightmare ending is going to be glorious. When the truth all finally comes out, it's going to be glorious. She can no longer live in her fantasy. She can't deny it. It's going to be great. It's going to be very, very great. So, guys, we've been live for over 8 hours. I think we'll end it here. It's like 1:30 in the morning over here. You guys have been fantastic. And I'm going to go and cuddle up with, look who's behind me, Booger. Hi, Boogs. What you doing? I'm going to go cuddle up with the baby. So y'all take care and have a good one. I'll talk to you later. Don't forget to like and subscribe. I'm going to leave you guys with a nice song and go Betty bye. Bye. Bye.